And it just all culminated into this like moment creatively, and it was like once we started writing the first day we got there, it was just like it was creative, explosive creative vibe the whole time we were there. And we had 3 studios going too, you know, so it was like one in the main living room, one in the guitar player's room, one in Jerry's room, one in Tobin's room, and it was just something happening at all times. And so it was like it was hard to keep up with.
I mean, you can kind of hear that on the record, especially with the 4 singles already out. When you're able to drop one single, you're like, oh man, they had some creative juices. Another one.
Yeah. We're coming with another one too.
We obviously started right out. We got Kill the Noise. We got Stand Up. We're playing them both. They're so incredible.
Appreciate it.
Yeah. Well, St. Louis always throws down. St. Louis always throws down. You know what I mean, for Papa Roach.
We feel it.
You guys got the Rockzilla tour coming up. Talk about it.
That's gonna be sick. I was actually just on the gram earlier with Ronnie from Falling in Reverse doing a little announcement on that. And so Rockzilla tour starts July 27th up in the Northeast, and it's P. Roach, Falling in Reverse, Hollywood Undead, and Bad Wolves. And so it's going to smash. It's going to smash.
That almost sounds like a Point Fest lineup.
Yeah, it's going to be sick. So
I mean,
maybe that's what we'll bring back here.
I was going to say, speaking of which, do you know how many Point Fests you've played?
A plethora of Point Fests. I know that. And we've had some slam dunk performances here. Straight up, like I've had great memories from the shows here.
The very first Point Fest I ever worked, May 12th, 2007, you guys headlined the side stage, which is ultimately the best. That's like the best slot of the day.
It was
because everybody's there, and it was unreal.
It was off the chain. I remember that. It was hot as hell too that day.
It was so hot what's
that
new,
day. Right? You know, being in St. Louis and it's hot.
Well, Jacoby, I'm so thankful that you were willing to stop by, even though you're not performing tonight.
Absolutely.
We're so bummed. Today is my last day in radio.
Hey, good morning, everybody. Wow, what was that?
I had to make sure that we were getting it.
Hello.
We missed it yesterday.
Yeah, we missed it yesterday, so that came from down somewhere
That's
deep.
Some death metal. Hello.
That's
I
right.
Like it.
That's my Norwegian death metal vibe.
Hey, shout out to the hair on this show today. I mean, Rizz got a new cut. Moon's always looking sharp. Rafe is always looking tall and just thick. And then King's hair is just straight from the Lord himself.
Tall and thick. All right.
Suck on that, Stamos.
No, I had my beard shaved off, and I saw somebody yesterday. I was at the hockey rink, and, oh, man, you all cleaned up. You look good. I'm like, is that a backhanded?
Yeah, it's hard to take.
That's when I wear a blazer. People are like, oh, look at you.
Boy, you all cleaned up, huh? Looking good.
Yeah.
Huh.
Thank you.
That's kind of a insult, but is it?
Yeah.
I'm not sure how to take that.
Yeah.
Well, everybody on this show today is a treat for
thanks.
the
That's
webcams.
nice.
Happy Thursday.
Nice.
Thank you.
You're welcome,
Thirsty Thursday, St. Louis.
There
You're welcome,
are
St. Louis.
There are some insults that don't sound offensive, and I pick up on some of this stuff.
Sure.
Yeah.
Like somebody said, "Hey man, I admire your enthusiasm."
Like you're over the top.
Well, yeah, when somebody's trying to calm me down and that's how they say it, that's when you're like, wait, what? I don't think you admire anything right now except for silence.
Or when
Fire
somebody
mouth fist
says,
in your face.
when somebody says, "Oh, now I see what everyone's talking about."
Wait a minute. I take that as you're a little slower than most.
Yeah.
No, it's an insult.
It is.
It's an insult.
It is.
If somebody says, "Bless your heart,"
Bless your heart.
that's offensive, isn't it?
No.
Nah, I love
It's an
that.
insult, but it doesn't sound like an insult. Or, "Oh, sweetie."
My sister says that to me. Oh, sweetie.
Oh, sweetie.
What the hell?
Yeah. It's like a softer, kinder way to be like, nah, you're stupid in this moment.
Or, "Man, that sounds like something you'd say." Right?
Dude, well, remember I was telling you one of the greatest like just quick insults is you would. As soon as somebody's like, "Oh yeah, well I like those fries at rallies." Yeah, you would.
Yeah, you would.
Yeah.
That's all you gotta
Oh,
say.
yeah.
And it just, like, it will shred somebody's mind for at least a few fractions of a second, where they're just like, "What the hell does that mean?"
Well,
that
once it registers. Huh.
Yeah, you like Arby's roast beef.
Yeah, you would.
You would.
Is that the same as saying something is on brand? Like, yeah, that's on brand for you.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. That sounds like something you'd say. What? What an odd thing to say aloud. I think that's a little more on the nose. Or, it's impossible to underestimate you.
I've never heard that one before.
Yeah, nobody's ever said that to me, ever.
Or, wisdom has been chasing you, but you've always been faster.
I'm going,
Again,
what?
that's a little more on the nose, I think.
Was a man in a rocking chair at Cracker Barrel telling you these things?
That's not going to give you, no kidding. That's not going to give you a moment of pause. You should be like, you're a dick.
Yeah, okay.
So I think too quick for knowledge to catch up.
Yeah. You're all mouth, but no trousers.
What?
That just sounds like a demented grandfather.
How about your teacher's always handed your test back face down, didn't she?
Yes, your point is.
Dang it.
That wasn't
everybody took note of that too, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh. Yeah.
If the teacher's handing back the tests and they're face down, it didn't go well for people.
Nope.
Oh, is this yep, it's a D.
Yeah, maybe we'll grade on the curve.
It's a D. I don't think I ever had a teacher grade on a curve.
I think it only happened in
did
certain
college.
instances when they would like expect something from the class and nobody delivered.
Yeah.
They'd be like, "Oh, cool. Well, I can either flunk everybody and see you idiots next semester."
But you know what though? That's a bit on if everybody flunked, that's a bit on the teacher.
Yeah,
Oh
for
no! How dare you?
Oh, I can't say that?
It would never be
I
on
can't
the teacher.
say that. Oh.
No.
If everybody fails
No.
the test,
Yeah.
if the highest grade in the class is like is an 80,
Yeah.
isn't that a bit on the teacher?
I don't know how that works. Like, does the teacher get flagged?
No, yeah, I don't know.
Some of them brag about it.
Really?
I got those kids.
Yeah.
Cool.
You're going to flunk this class.
Awesome. Yeah.
I don't want to teach you.
Listen, man, there's as many great teachers as there are not great teachers.
Yeah, of course. But yeah, when everybody flunks a test in the class,
Thumbs up.
something's up. Something didn't connect, and maybe it's not the kids.
That's what would happen, though.
And it happens, it's fine.
Yeah, everybody would C or D out on the test, and they go, "Well, we don't have time to redo this, so we'll grade it on the curve."
On a curve.
And they
Now
do the
you're-
curve so they don't get in trouble, right?
Well,
I don't
maybe,
know.
I don't know. They always made it look like they were the hero to us.
Oh, thank God.
Like, oh,
Thank God the curve.
Thank
yeah.
God.
I was always
I'm grateful.
relieved.
I
My
love whenever that
67 is an
I
87
don't think
now.
we ever had the
I was a
curve.
terrible student.
You were in smart people classes.
Well, now kids could redo their tests.
I know, dude.
Are you
That's
Amazing.
a big.
Yeah.
You know, my kid will come home with like, let's say 75.
Yeah.
I go, what the hell happened here?
It's
I
Horowitz.
get to redo the test tomorrow anyway.
That's
What?
awesome.
Yeah. And you know what? At first, I kind of was like, well, that's not good. Whereas now, I've kind of seen it benefit the kids.
I guess so, because they're
digging back into the material.
eventually
learning.
learning
Yeah, they're still
to get the correct
Do
answer.
they
They're
take
still
the
testing.
average or do they take the better score?
It depends on the teacher. Sometimes they'll take the better score. Sometimes they'll average it out.
I would have
Or
loved
sometimes they'll put a ceiling to it, like now you can only get a.
Yeah.
You know, if you
90
do
or
well
whatever.
on this, I'll boost your score back to an 85.
It has
of
helped.
75.
I think I've seen it help my kids.
I see the benefits, but as a parent, I want my kids to suffer as I did.
Well, I don't know if that's right.
Yeah, I mean, I want a better life for
don't
them
know what
than
that
I had.
means.
That's what I meant.
I want yeah. If I had to suffer, you got to suffer. That's how it
We'll
works.
moonsplain that, what he just said, into a better form right there.
Oh man,
Yeah. That's tough.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
you got me thinking of some of the different rocking chair type things to say. You know, like some old guy on a Cracker Barrel front porch to insult somebody, and one is, "If I throw a stick, will you leave?"
Yeah, that's insulting.
No, throw cash and I'll leave.
No, even back to like if my kids need to suffer like I did, my wife will give my daughter a ride up to the bus stop. And I'm like, I walked all the time. But I'm sure if my mother offered me a ride,
You would have
I would have
taken
taken it,
Oh,
of
yeah.
course.
Sure.
Oh, you sitting there thinking she's going to be soft. This is ruining her life.
It's raining,
Yeah,
dude.
she can't walk a half a block. Oh, her legs are going to atrophy. Hey, hear what's going on at the Armory?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Armory downtown?
Never got to go.
Renting.
Oh, you never went?
I
went
never
a couple
went.
times.
I never went either. So this was true. I heard a rumor.
Headline. STL today. Armory to close in latest trouble for St. Louis developer Green Street. After less than 2 years, the Armory event and entertainment venue in Midtown is shutting down. Although the operators say the closure will be temporary. Not so sure about that.
Why?
Because the employees are like, no, they told us we're done.
Well, you know what? It sucks because I remember whenever even with the Foundry, all that area that they redeveloped, all these vacant buildings that they took over and made new again. I mean, it's so cool. And I'm sorry that it didn't work out. But even as of last Friday, I had a buddy who was playing down there in a band and all their cars got broken into, you know?
Well, that was the first, when I think the weekend it opened up.
Yeah, I remember that.
The weekend the Armory opened up. So this is, if you're going downtown, it is on what side? What side is that?
It's a south of 40.
South of 40. The Foundry food hall's on one side. The Armory's on the other side.
Right.
The first time we went, prior to soccer game, it was packed. It was packed up. But that first weekend the Armory was open, a lot of cars got broken into in the parking lot there.
Yeah.
And this is what the article says. It's the latest sign of trouble at the Armory's struggling developer, Green Street St. Louis, which owns both the venue's operator as well as the historic 1938 Missouri National Guard Armory building, billed as the biggest bar in St. Louis. Now, that's the problem. It wasn't meant to be the biggest bar in St. Louis. Now, when you go in there, have you been there?
No.
You walk in. Anybody else been there, the Armory?
I went one time.
Not yet.
Okay, so you walk in.
First open.
And it is a giant, it's a giant space where there's a bar in the middle, there's some foodstuffs, and there's like game. It's like Westport Social.
Oh,
like there's
cool.
like games.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like Ballpark Village, right? Like it's open, like a big space like that with a big screen.
Space. There's like Pop-A-Shot. There's
cornhole,
beer
Shuffleboard,
pong.
maybe.
Yeah. But I even walked in there like, man, I don't know how they could sustain this. Like the second time I went, things were kind of broken.
Oh no.
And it wasn't as crowded as the first time. And it's such a big space.
Well, I know that they had work to do as far as like the sound goes. A lot of friends play down there. And
Yeah, they had a big stage there, a lot of nice, a lot of nice screens around the place. So they said when it opened in December of 2022, people from St. Louis cheered the venue as Green Street breathed new life into a long vacant building along the south edge of Interstate 64, seen by tens of thousands of motorists daily. Patrons could choose between badminton, cornhole, ping pong, and horseshoes on the sprawling 250,000 square foot complex, ordering drinks and food from the bar while catching games on massive screens along the wall. But in a Facebook post on Wednesday, the Armory said it was closing temporarily, blaming the building owner for not funding subsequent development phases, but said plans to reopen were in the works, hopefully. The chief operating officer of the Armory said the first phase was never meant to live on its own. Even if we could have just added the rooftop, this whole picture would be different. Apparently, you know that company WeWorks?
Yeah.
WeWork?
WeWork.
Yeah. Adam, what's his face?
They had a whole documentary on it.
Oh, yeah. It's one of the most interesting, we'll just say, business stories of the last decade.
So they were supposed to rent a significant amount of space in that building, and they never did.
Really?
Oh,
So they
no
were
way.
banking on that, maybe.
So they were banking on that and other things going into that building. Nothing wound up going in there,
Right.
and it was just, hey, we need this bar to sustain what we got here.
And then the PR nightmare of, hey, cars are getting broken into, nobody's wanting to come down here, which sucks because so many great things have been ruined because of that.
Yeah, the heck do we do about that? What does our city do about that?
You have to say when things go good. Like, I'm really bummed out. I was promoting yesterday the Mays Place Night Market at Foundry for this Friday. Well, because of the rain, Katie May had to push it off to now it's going to be October 11th.
Oh, I was planning on going.
And I now have to.
I was going to surprise you.
I can't go on October 11th. I am really bummed because it's such a great event, and it's twice a year, and it's a huge. People come out and have a great time, and great things happen, and then you don't hear about that because that doesn't make the news at night. That hey, a beautiful event happened. It's always things terrible happen because we are sensationalizing all the things in the news that are bad, and that sucks because now we're ruining things that are actually fantastic, like the Armory.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying is, are these businesses and these developers who are doing great things by trying to turn 250,000 square feet into something, are they hiring what they need to as far as security? Are there standards that are put in place so I don't hear multiple stories?
Well, I only heard about it the one time because it was hey, this thing opened and the opening weekend all these cars were broken into.
Right.
Well, I know a band that
I think they had security measures put in after that.
Oh, okay. I know a band that dealt with it. And then somebody else told me recently that they dealt with it down there. Maybe not at the Armory, but somewhere
I think
close.
part of the problem down there, too, man, was it was free. So people could come and loiter, and you're just going to get those kinds of problems. Like, it was a place that you could just kind of, it's great that it's free and you can, like, come in and out all day, but it's like you're getting, like, people just kind of hanging out.
It was weird access to get there, too. It was kind of a side street.
I follow a guy. I love this dude. He's a real estate young guy that's like he'll go do like walkthroughs on Instagram or TikTok on real estate. And he was talking about they had to build the Armory because they couldn't get it zoned for residential for the renovations they wanted to do. So he was like good on Green Street for doing it. And now that it's been renovated and it's closed. So the one thing he's like, I can't believe I'm saying this, was they screwed up on, they wouldn't give them a permit to build a parking on the other side of the, he's like, they needed a parking structure that could be secure. And they wanted to build it, and the city wouldn't give them zoning for it. So they had to use the parking lot that they were using, and they were having issues because it was open parking.
So just red tape
I
stuff?
thought it would have been cool if they had if you were at the Foundry food hall and there was a
shuttle.
Not just shuttle, but
a walkway.
A walkway to get from over the highway.
We talked about that. He said they wanted to build a pedestrian bridge, and they didn't. And they
which would have been great.
The city wouldn't let them build that. They wanted to build a pedestrian bridge to connect the Foundry to the Armory, and the city wouldn't give them zoning. So he's like, a lot of this came from zoning problems. It wasn't the company's fault. But he said he thinks, one of the things that could be a positive outcome, even though I know a lot of people worked there and lost their jobs, and it's like just another empty building. He's like, it has been renovated now. It's not just an empty trash building downtown. And he's like, now that it's been renovated, maybe it could get zoned to get turned into housing.
Yeah, it's a shame because it's a nice space, and it was cool. I mean, it was a cool place.
Yeah, bummed I never went to it. My bad.
There were a lot of City SC fans that would go before a game. They would have Mizzou football watch parties down there. But they just said just being the biggest bar, it will not sustain what the cost is to run that place and to operate that place. So hopefully they do wind up reopening at some point. I hope it's not gone for good, and in the next couple of years, you're going to see vines growing up around the building, and it's going to be just another abandoned project. But
it'll be a pickleball court in no time.
There you
National
go.
Guard goes back in there.
There we go. It's a cool. You've never been in there, Scott?
No, never been in there. I want to. The history is really fascinating.
Hey, man, it'd probably work like that, to be honest, if it was a indoor chicken and pickle like they got out in St. Charles. I bet that would blow up.
Yep.
That place is hopping always.
Oh, chicken and pickle? Slamming.
Oh, yeah.
Still never been there.
It freaking rules. It's a little bit expensive, but man, it freaking rules.
We should go.
And the food
to
is great. It's incredible. They do it right. We love it.
Food's good.
The food is great.
Is it crowded all the time?
No, we make reservations, so it's full as far as the courts go, but that's only so many people. So I wouldn't use the word crowded. No. It's kind of
reserved.
Yeah, it's kind of perfect.
It's reserved a lot.
But you can see
you could get yourself in there.
Yeah, if the weather's nice, there's a couple people just kind of hanging around, maybe waiting to see if somebody cancels or something like that. But I mean, it's yeah, dude. It's something that I wish I was a part of because it looks fun. It looks like it's going to stick around.
Anytime you want to play
for a
pickleball,
while.
I am down.
So that event down at the Foundry was postponed because of the weather.
Because of the weather. Bummer.
They're saying, I know Billy Joel and Sting are at Busch Stadium tomorrow night.
And the Teenage Dirtbags are at Eureka Days.
Teenage Dirtbags
on
are at
Saturday.
Eureka
This
Days.
weather's screwing
Evolution
everything.
Fest is this weekend too.
But I think the weather's pushing, dude. It went from 70% down to 40%, and they're saying it's going to push a little faster out.
I'm just hoping for our buddy Joe Litvak that it's a nice weekend and they get that concert in without much problem.
Yeah.
Last year, it poured.
It was muddy.
Was it? It was Saturday night. Saturday. It poured Saturday. I know they had to push the doors back a couple hours for the first Evolution Fest. Hopefully, I'm crossing my fingers that everything holds out for them.
I think it's going to be all right.
I know Friday I was watching our buddy Steve Templeton.
Oh, the best.
Who said the rain should be kind of pushed south tomorrow. So it's going to rain tomorrow. But by the time that Billy Joel Sting concert starts, fingers crossed it'll be all right.
Nice.
My wife and daughter are gone.
Oh, it's great. It's been a plan for over a year, that tour, coming to Busch Stadium.
Yeah, she's like, you don't want to go? I said,
It's hard in New York, coming to your town.
I like Billy Joel. Enough to.
I'm kind of on the same thing. He doesn't do it for me at all. Sting, on the other hand, does. I mean, police.
Well, so, my wife's. So it's my wife, her friend, the friend's daughter, and then my daughter going. And I was like, hey, do you think the girl would want to go? I'm like, yeah, I'm sure. She loves concerts. She loves music. So I had her in the car the other day. I go, you know Billy Joel? She goes, I'm not sure. So I started playing songs. She goes, oh, I know that. I know that one. If you go to like the best or this is Billy Joel on Spotify, and I'm scrolling through. I'm like, damn, dude, this dude has some great songs.
You're like, I think I'm going on Friday.
Can we uninvite the girl? Billy Joel's got some good songs.
He really does.
It was
and
good.
A lot of them.
I saw him with Stevie Nicks last year at Arrowhead, and it was good. I think she should have closed. He had a hard time following there were a lot of witches in the audience.
Yeah.
So it was like once they got their Stevie Nicks fix, it's kind of hard for Billy to come out and just sit behind his piano and play. But he sounded great, and he's got that lounge singer energy, dude.
Yeah.
Like he's got jokes. He's been doing it a long time.
He's been doing it a long time.
He makes fun of himself for how little he moves around on stage.
Well, how about this? The man has not put out new music in how long?
Oh, he doesn't need to.
Yeah.
He don't need to.
And he shouldn't. Sometimes you just got to call it quits.
I think he may have put out something over the past year or two, but that was like the first thing in 30 years. The man is just touring off stuff he stopped doing.
And that's all people want to see. Nobody wants to see.
Nobody wants to hear a new song from Billy Joel.
Stevie Nicks, on the other hand, has a new song coming out tomorrow.
And nobody cares about that.
I shared it on the Instagrams, and I will listen to it. But I'm also kind of like, ooh, what is this going to be?
So if you go see Stevie Nicks and she goes, here's something new, an older song's going to be pushed off the playlist.
Yeah, for artists like that.
Off the set list.
For artists like that, it's just it's busy work. I think it's just people trying to stay. They're just trying to stay busy and doing things. They're not necessarily doing it to stay relevant. I need to work. I need to do something while I'm home.
Right.
Billy knows his audience, though, man.
Yeah,
he's self-deprecating. He's like, this album came out in '79 and sold 27 copies, and he's like, but then I got famous. And it sold this many. And
here's
like,
Piano Man.
Sometimes you just got to wait.
Here's Piano
Yeah,
Man.
here's Piano Man.
Here's New York State of Mind.
Or Billy Joel, says, I got this new song. And now, because of this new song, which I couldn't care less about, I'm not going to hear Big Shot.
Yeah. I'm in my
very
70s.
upsetting.
Which is very upsetting.
So
Big Shot has been pushed off the playlist.
Yeah, I'm in my 70s. Don't think that this new song is going to be added value in this show.
No.
It's bumping something.
We want the Christy Brinkley love songs. Get out of here with this new crap, Billy. That's what I would say.
And you know what?
He knows
He
it.
don't play any. I'm going to look at this.
Just look at the set list. It's going to be banger after banger. Don't you
Here's
worry.
where he screwed up in KC. He came out with Stevie and sang Stop Dragging My Heart Around during her set, and everybody went freaking bananas.
Amazing.
Because they had like Tom Petty in the background, like playing like a tribute.
It's awesome.
And I was like, that's the closer, dude. You can't follow that. And then he did come out by himself after Stevie crushed And he goes, yeah, they move around a lot. Fleetwood's still moving around. Stevie's still moving around a lot. He goes, here's what I do. And he made him turn his piano a half turn on like a little circular thing it was on. And he goes, that's it. That's all the moving I'm doing. And he's like, so hope you like it.
All right, he opens up with Moving Out.
Great song.
Yeah. And then he plays Pressure, another great song, The Entertainer, Vienna. Then I guess at this last show in Cleveland, he started playing Stay With Me by The Faces, and Rod Stewart came out. That'd be cool.
That's sweet.
Innocent Man, The Lion Sleeps Tonight, The Longest Time, My Life, New York State of Mind.
More Than a Woman.
Allentown, Only the Good Die Young, River of Dreams, Scenes from an Italian Restaurant, Piano Man, We Didn't Start the Fire, Uptown Girl, It's Still Rock and Roll to Me, Big Shot, You May Be Right. 24 friggin' songs. Everyone's a hit.
Dang.
Damn, I'm missing out.
Thank you. Good night.
Damn. No new songs on there. Nothing new. That's how you do it.
Mm-hmm.
That's how you do it.
Interesting. Talented, no doubt. I think when I was in the audience, it was also hot as balls. And last year when I went and saw him,
that's
so
right.
That's not. It was 100 degrees at Arrowhead Stadium, so that didn't work out in his favor either. But it was one of those things where you're watching it and you're like, I appreciate this, but I'm not hyped. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like it's still. I'm like, I appreciate this song. I like this song. This is a great song. But at no point was I was like, Billy freaking Joel, rock and roll, man. It's just kind of like, you know.
For some people going to that show tomorrow, they're going because they got to say, I saw Billy Joel.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's totally, and that's fine.
And that's fine.
You should, like, the fact that your daughter is going to see an icon like that is excellent. One day she will greatly appreciate that her parents took her to Billy and Sting.
I hope so. Let's talk about kind of making a hard right here. Let's talk about the concept of a hall pass.
Wait a minute. You mean love with some other person and your spouse
You guys
is cool
all
with it?
know what a hall pass is because this guy has taken to the internet and he's asking about his quote-unquote hall pass. Mm-hmm. And listen, many couples these days are loosening up on old traditions pertaining to fidelity and monogamy, but that doesn't mean that new ways of doing things don't get messy. So take, for instance, the concept of a hall pass, which, okay, Lern, explain to everybody what a hall pass would be if they don't know.
I'm married to Tim. Rachel McAdams hits on Tim. Tim will go do Rachel McAdams. I'm totally cool with it. That is a hall pass, and that is his hall pass.
Really?
Mm-hmm. He loves her.
Now, normally a quote-unquote hall pass would be, you know, fun, like, you know, if a celebrity ever...
Yeah.
If you ever had the opportunity to sleep with a celebrity, you know, here's your hall pass.
Yeah, it's a silly fantasy.
If you're smart, you aim lower.
It's a silly fantasy conversation, typically. That's as far as it goes for most folks.
Right. Unless you're smart. And you just aim.
What do you mean? Explain your lower dumb.
You just be like, if Debbie at the VFW ever wants to get down, that's my hall pass. And it's like, that might happen. You might catch Debbie on the right night.
What's up, Debbie?
Well, it's usually the fantasy is somebody unattainable.
Exactly.
Because you love your partner and you want to remain.
And that's why it's fun.
And it's fun.
However, I mean, Tim has to watch his ass because, you know, for a long time, Tim has introduced me to every man that has been on my walls as a person who's been in love with musicians and celebrities. Literally, I've met, you know, Chino Marino. I've been in love with him forever.
Jimmy Fallon,
Gavin Rossdale, Brandon Boyd. All of these men I have been like lusting after. And my husband has like opened the door when he worked for The Point to like, would you like to come meet Gavin Rossdale?
Would you like to meet your hall pass?
And I was like, this is the game. This is the move. Like if you introduce, but then it's like, you know, at the time, I don't know if he thought, okay, I'm going to introduce my wife to these people that she loves. And then like, was he just sitting back like waiting to see if like I would hit on them?
If you'd cash in?
Yeah.
If you'd cash in on your hall pass?
Those guys are way above my pay grade, but it's like, it was amazing, and I give him props for introducing me to those guys that I lusted after.
Well, remember there was a Jason Sudeikis movie called Hall Pass, where
it's great, underrated.
That's a mental dunk too, to be like, your hall passes don't want you.
I know.
So maybe
damn it, Tim.
Appreciate what you have.
That's right.
Yes, I'm sure Tim was thinking that.
Here's what I'll do. I'll show her how unattainable they really are. Bold
works.
move. Ball or move.
Now, I think in this guy's situation, I think the answer to his predicament is clear. I think this is a clear-cut case of, and we'll get to the end, but it's an interesting situation. So if you got a hall pass from your significant other, what are the parameters? Do they come with a statute of limitations? Is there a deadline? Such is the predicament of this man who took to Reddit to ask for the internet's advice, which, of course, is the best place to go. So he's in this predicament with his wife now that he's met somebody new, and it's caused this debate in his relationship. So the husband wonders if 5 years is too late to cash in on his hall pass after meeting this woman. Now, how did he get this hall pass?
Drunken night.
What are your guesses?
Conversation over wine.
If you just said that, how did somebody get a hall pass? That's because she cheated. Had to be. Because I've seen this happen, and it destroyed all sorts of relationships.
So you think it's her first infidelity?
I'm just saying, you just said, how did he get the hall pass? If somebody approved and
Found
stamped
it.
the hall pass. Yeah, you got,
Honey, I found this in the drawer.
you didn't get one in some cutesy drunken conversation with your wife out by the fire pit. That's not how you get a hall pass. You get one, supposedly.
Maybe they watched the Jason Sudeikis movie Hall Pass.
Yeah, okay. I don't know,
They
man.
might have just done the whole, like, I was going through the junk drawer looking for batteries for the fire detector, and I found this.
Look at this.
It says hall pass for David. I don't know where it came from.
I knew
It's your handwriting, David. No,
I don't think so.
I don't make my H's like that.
I knew a couple that he had cheated years before we even knew him, and they had some sort of agreement. It was like one of those, like, oh, she gets a hall pass because you screwed around, and then later she cashed it in with somebody that I know, and it ruined the relationship with everybody.
Oh, so he cheated.
He
gave
cheated.
her hall pass,
And then she cashed in on it years later.
with somebody that he knew.
Yes.
Oh,
And it ruined everything for everyone.
Well, sure.
So if you get a hall pass, has to be from cheating.
I think this whole concept of a hall pass and not the if you ever meet Gwen Stefani, that's your hall pass.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's not some cutesy conversation. If you get a hall pass.
I think it's a fun, just couple fantasy.
Right.
It's just
It's
fun.
about the once in a lifetime opportunity to be with a celebrity. But
For sure,
sometimes
usually
it's
it
an
is, and in
actual
your
real
case
life
it is.
affair.
But
Yeah.
the way that he said, how did he get a hall pass?
yeah.
Come on.
I think it's a way to dull the sharp blade of monogamy. You
For
know,
sure.
like you get to, there's at least a 1.0001% chance in the back of your mind.
This is the Dumb and Dumber, so you're telling me there's a chance.
Exactly. I mean, it really is that.
Yeah, dude.
99% of the time. If it's like celebrity hall pass stuff, it's like, hey, it's a fantasy, it's fun, it's harmless, and it's never going to happen, but at least in your brain, that door is cracked, so you don't feel claustrophobic in the relationship.
I don't know. Even
you're
if the
trapped
door,
in.
even if that 0.0001% chance actually comes to fruition,
Yeah.
is that hall pass really valid? I don't know. But you said,
You said
I know you had a couple Trulies, but
we had a drunken agreement in 1999. Remember?
yeah, I understand no expiration date on this hall pass,
And lo and behold, Halle Berry is right here.
and she
God
wants to have
bless.
sex with me. So the husband wrote that his wife and him had been married for 10. They've been married, not had been married, still married for 10 years. 2 kids, a 9 and a 7-year-old. He says, 5 years ago, I found out that my wife had an affair. Oh, bingo. That's right.
Moon, nice work.
5 years ago, I found out that my wife had an affair. I felt crushed and numb because I loved my wife a lot. 5 years ago, his wife gave him a hall pass to make up for the fact that she had an affair. So had the husband find out about it, the husband found out because her affair partner told him about it after she broke things off and things erupted. He says, when I confronted my wife about it, she was very remorseful, didn't deny anything. She said that she'd do anything, follow any reconciliation steps I asked, and just begged to not break up our family. His initial reaction was to divorce her. But after taking time to think about it, he changed his mind because he, too, didn't want to break up the family. He still loved his wife. The wife was relieved. Oh, thank God. She even told me I had a hall pass I could use whenever I wanted.
This is an open hall pass. Anybody. This is Debbie at the VFW. This isn't a specific person.
This is an open hall pass.
That's a different animal.
What could go wrong?
Everything.
Everything.
Come on, man.
Everything could
Don't
go
do
wrong. An
this.
open hall pass.
But two wrongs make a right.
Don't do this. This is doomed.
Of course it's doomed.
Yeah, it's tit for tat is what this is.
Well, that's what he's trying to have. Do you think that's healthy?
No, I don't.
No, this has...
I think this is two wrongs don't make a right.
Oh.
So you are...
It ain't wrong if you got a pass.
Yeah, that's right. It says right here. I'm right.
Dude, think of the pain and the damage that she inflicted. And now you're going to do it. Now you're going to do it intentionally.
Right.
To her.
As if there are no consequences because it evens it out. Bad move. Seen it happen.
Yeah,
Bad
I don't know
move.
if that helps with shame. You know, I don't think if it... She probably has a lot of shame, and I did wrong, and, you know, I want to salvage this. I want, like, redemption in some way. I don't know if that would give
Yeah, go
her
ahead.
the
Stick your thing in anything. That's fine. That should solve our problems.
And she's also maybe expecting that, oh, you'll tell me about it. And, like, I don't know, it just seems very
Or maybe she's expecting
awkward.
him to go, nah, you know, I really love you. I'm working on this whole thing.
And she's totally for this?
Well, here's the thing. So they got into therapy. They all both got sober, began working on the relationship, and moved forward until now. The husband says that he met another woman and was ready to cash in on the hall pass.
Wait, what do you mean met another woman?
Yeah, though they had made progress in putting their marriage back together, the guy says that while he was forgiven, while he'd forgiven the wife, he never forgot. And now his quote-unquote friendship with a woman named Melissa, whom he met at a bookstore, has expanded into something more. He says they have tons in common, their taste in books, their love of philosophy. He says, I don't know how, but when we met, we just clicked. Their bookstore meetups quickly turned into coffee dates and brunches, and now things have progressed even further.
Bro, what are you doing?
He says Melissa has made it up front that she has very strong feelings for me and that she's never had these feelings for anyone else in her life. I, too, have a lot of feelings for her, but I feel guilty about it, so I haven't told her about them yet. He says he has not crossed any physical boundaries, but he wants to.
But you're already involved in an affair. You've already put yourself in the position.
So now, in addition to Melissa,
dork.
he can't stop thinking about that good old hall pass. And he writes, would I be wrong to use that hall pass to explore the emotional connection I have with Melissa? Your marriage is over, bro.
Yeah. And you chose to end it.
I don't think that's true, but...
Dude, all that work, they put in all that work, and he let it unravel because he put himself in this position. In a position to emotionally be in an affair already? The guy's already in the affair.
And using your hall pass to sleep with her once. Yeah, that's going to work.
Yeah. Yeah. She just
And how does Melissa feel?
She just expressed that she's in love with you like she's never been in love with you. And a one-timer is
and
not...
you like her, too.
I'm not saying to crash in the hall pass. I'm saying it's not beyond repair at this point. He hasn't done it, right?
No, but he's
but this
talking
guy
about
is-
having this like emotional connection with this woman.
He's
Hall
already
pass has to
involved.
be... can't be...
a physical boundary.
So he wants to
Yeah, it has
cash
to be
in.
a physical hall pass.
He
You
wants
can't
to
have
cash in his hall pass to sleep with her.
Yeah, I get that.
I feel bad for Melissa. Like, you know, she has, I wonder if the emotional connection, like he's explained, hey, my wife did this and I have a hall pass. Like, is that part of the emotional connection? Because I imagine it once she finds out, oh, this is like a whole mess that I didn't want to find myself in, then she's going to feel either used or let on or, you know, like
So
crap.
what if he cashes in his hall pass? They have a great time together. I mean,
Yeah.
It's the best.
It was awesome.
he knocks the bottom out of it.
She comes back for seconds.
And, well, I can't.
I only got one
I only
pass.
got one hall pass.
Oh no, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to mislead you. I know we're emotionally involved now, and you love me like you've never loved anyone before. But no, I only had a one-time hall pass, and I just clicked it. I just stamped it.
Because I'm married.
Oh yeah, duh. I'm so sorry. Goodbye. Yeah, right. Enjoy your books and philosophy.
Learning.
I'm going back to my happy marriage. Everything's even now.
Yeah, this is not. Yeah, exactly, Kelly. This is not a hall pass. This is a full-blown affair that he's having, and he's trying to justify it with this hall pass situation.
Yeah.
And
Now,
Barnes
hold
are
on.
not so noble.
Timeout. So the wife had a full-blown affair.
The wife had an affair that she wound up breaking off
She tried to alleviate her own guilt
by giving him this hall
by
pass.
giving him a
5
hall
years
pass
ago.
that she hoped he'd never use. He's still not using it, but he did. He had a friendship and an emotional connection that he's not. He's saying like, this is a bad idea, right? So it's like he's process. It sounds like he's processing.
He's processing it.
That this is probably not a great idea, but I'm sure it's tempting. It's always tempting. You can control. You can't control how you feel. You can control whether you act on it or not. So I don't feel like he's. At this point, I feel like he's been far more responsible than she was.
But how do you think hers started? You think she just fell into some guy?
I don't know.
I have no clue.
Affairs typically start with these. I mean, first of all, you have to put yourself in the position. Then you have to act on the emotional thing and maybe start some sort of emotional affair. I mean, this is what we hear about. This is how it happens.
He also says he has not forgiven his wife. It's still always in the back of his mind.
That's the real problem here.
Like he said himself, it's not really, he's not really over the wife's affair.
Yeah.
And he's fallen for somebody else. This is not a hall pass situation.
No.
I think hall passes have to be given out before anybody cheats.
Yeah.
Of course.
That's all.
Otherwise, it's something else. This is a. This was probably a way for her to save things in her mind and also alleviate herself of some guilt, thinking he'd never cash in.
Right.
Like, look, if it helps, you can bone someone, okay? I deserve it. I deserve it, Michael. I deserve it for what I did to you. I deserve it. Thinking he'd be like, I won't do that to you.
You know what this
Becca,
is?
I would never.
This
And
is.
he's thinking about doing it.
I remember, when I was a kid. Remember, you'd hurt your brother.
Yeah.
Man, I'll give you $1 if you don't tell mom.
Yeah. Because
Here, punch me in the arm.
Yeah.
You're
like,
you're 5 years older than me, dude. You're way bigger. Yeah, but it hurts. You're strong. You're strong.
you're in groveling mode. You're in
Yeah.
fix it in any way possible mode. And that's when she handed over, quote unquote, handed over the hall pass. Come on, man. You can't be the
Well, and
bigger,
is he
be the
telling
bigger
his
man.
wife, like, hey, I've developed feelings for this person?
No, he says he has not
He has
said
not-
anything.
yeah, that's the
no.
part that's really sketchy right there. Like, yes,
Secrets.
That's an emotional affair. If you're honest with your partner, but like, hey, I have a connection with this person, and I'm thinking about using that hall pass.
There are a lot of women checking in on the instant feedback saying, hey, I'm more pissed about the emotional
For sure.
affair than the sexual
The
affair.
trust can
That's what I'm
be.
saying.
You don't have to have sex to have the trust just completely be obliterated in a relationship.
But if you're going to lose the trust, I recommend the sex. I will say that.
Like go all out.
Yeah, if you're going to lose,
if you're going to get
if you're going to lose the trust, you might as well dunk in. You know what I'm saying?
No.
Call it off. Clear everything.
Yeah,
Call
clear it
If
out.
you're,
Be honest with your wife. This is what happened. Maybe that's enough. Maybe just hearing, hey, I have this connection, that's going to blow her up anyway. She's going to be like, okay, now we both feel the same
Yeah.
thing. It's because it's different.
And now we can start from a healthy point of you hurt me, I hurt you.
Right,
Now
we're
everything's
both
going to be great.
Dicks, yeah. Great.
And also, a hall pass is not to a hall
We're
pass,
meant for each other.
A hall pass is not to deepen an emotional connection you have with somebody by adding sex into the mix. That's not gonna. That's what.
This was a bad move on her part, followed by a bad move on his part. It didn't sound like. I mean, they went through therapy and got sober together.
Yeah.
Like that's a lot of work, man.
Yeah.
What happened in the movie? What you said there was a Jason Sudeikis movie?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, they all do, all sorts of people.
I think
And it all
it's like a
goes-
group of friends.
It's a happy ending.
It's Pam from The Office, Jenna Fisher, and who are the guys? It's
Sudeikis and Owen Wilson.
yes, and Christina Applegate. And Christina Applegate falls in love with, or not falls in love, but she has an affair or thinks she wants to have an affair with some young guy, and she doesn't end up going through with her. Maybe she does. I don't remember. It's a good movie. It's interesting, and it doesn't happen the way you think it's going to happen, and I don't know. The guys completely don't get the hall. They have the hall pass, but they can't cash it in
because nobody wants to sleep with them.
And then the girls have the hall pass too, and all the men want to sleep with them. So
yeah,
it's kind
thus,
of the
and comedy
dynamic.
ensues. I think does Jason Sudeikis actually use his hall pass and actually do it?
He's married to Christina Applegate in that movie, I think. And I don't think he does.
I
think, yeah.
Or do I have it backwards?
I think one of them, I can't remember which one, it's been a while. I think one of them gets the opportunity and realizes,
He loves this. I love my wife, man. Yeah, I think
I love my wife too much.
Right up to the point.
Yeah, but there's a lot of misfires on the way to the hall.
Yeah, but the funny part is, if anybody give you a hall pass.
I think it's like a one night. That movie's based around like, you have one night. If you can make it happen, right?
It's a weekend.
Yeah, maybe it's a weekend. I don't remember if they go to Vegas, but it's like, this is it. It is an expiration date. So there is an expiration date on it where they're like, if you can get laid this weekend, more power to you. And the guys have been married a long time and their game is not strong.
Their game is not strong. That's the comedy part of it. Like, all right, here's a hall pass. I'm calling you out on this. Go ahead.
There's rules.
Try to find somebody to sleep with you.
I think the rules, like, you can't pay for it. There were some rules. There were some in the movie, I believe.
What's that got on the Rotten Tomatoes? I got to look at that.
Probably 50%.
Okay,
That's
wait.
probably a...
It's underrated, but it's not like
Let's
the
throw that in.
best.
Okay.
1,000%.
What's this guy's name? Mikey?
Mike.
In this scenario?
Sure.
Okay, Mike.
He doesn't have a name, but...
He was David for a while, then he was...
Okay,
Lance.
let's say Mikey has this hall pass from 5 years ago, and he just never mind Melissa and this whole mess of an emotional affair.
33%.
For what? For hall pass?
Yeah.
Well, guess
Okay.
what? 66% of people who saw it got cheated on. So.
All right, so never mind Melissa and this whole emotional affair. Let's say 5 years goes down the line. They got sober, they got therapy, they got all this kind of stuff, and he wants to cash it in at a brothel. Pay for it, easy, no emotional thing. How do you guys feel about that?
If he would have cashed it in immediately?
I'm saying in every single way, take all the emotional stuff out. The emotional affair, the opportunity for Melissa to now fall in love and egg your house because now she wants to be married to him. All those possibilities. This hall pass thing. You guys still think a hall pass idea is okay?
No, I don't think it's a great idea, especially after you worked on your marriage and got sober together. And like if you take the emotional part out of it, like so 5 years on, it's just a rando.
Yeah, because I bet you there's people out there that have gone through this cheating thing and been given a hall pass and been like, well, I'm going to the red light district for a one-off.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
How does that factor into your all?
That's just I don't know if that's a hall pass more than that's just like a coupon for a prostitution place.
I don't know, man.
And a great way
This is a Groupon for the brothel.
And a great way to bring an STD into the family.
Hey, could happen.
Just depends on the person, man. Sometimes I think people try to change other people's true nature so much in relationships that it's like, it depends on how healthy what kind of condition your relationship's in, as far as like, if you're taking a hall pass because you're unhappy, then it's probably problematic no matter what you're doing. But if you're like in a good spot, it's just like some people, you have like couples that are bi-curious. You have people that, like it's, I think sometimes we try to like really shoehorn monogamy into every relationship like it's a one-size-fits-all thing for everybody.
Oh, like the standard of it all?
Yeah, and like I just think it depends, man. Like sometimes some people are just like, yeah, go. Like if you have like protocols in place to where it's like, hey, if you're going to do this, just let me know, make me part of it. Don't like go do it and then tell me after the fact or whatever. And then, I don't know. I think it depends. I think that like it's easy to sit here and be like, I think this is a terrible idea.
Terrible idea.
Yeah,
This has too much baggage attached to it. But I think there are relationships that it doesn't have that much of an effect. And I think sometimes it's like, you gotta love somebody if you love someone for who they are, if they're like, if you knew that going into a relationship, they're like, man, this person is like kind of boy crazy, girl crazy, or they're bi-curious, and like that's something I can't give them, and it's like, do I just deprive them of that their whole life because of my ego or my insecurity? And maybe the answer to that is yes. Maybe you're like, hey, I'm not the type of person that can handle that, and that's okay too. You just like, you got to figure out
You have
like
to
who
communicate.
you are as people. Yeah.
I've had so many friends of mine, not so many, I think it's 3. We'll say 3 friend couples of mine since the pandemic have opened up their marriages, and it's not a problem. It's not like I think everybody goes straight to something's on the rocks. They literally are like, hey, we are just out now with this.
Like open marriage?
Yeah, like open relationship, marriage, and it is wild when you go through that the first time and you hear about that. Our immediate knee-jerk response is, "Oh my gosh, something's wrong with their relationship, or is everything okay?" And I'm here to say, like, out of the 3 couples that who have explained this to me, like, they're still married, they have children, they are responsible adults. They're not.
We'll check in again in 5 years. Let's see.
Sure.
Well,
check in again in 5
to
years.
these people, please.
I know a couple that's been married for over a decade. You say check in 5 years, over a decade, and I'm pretty sure since the beginning they have had an agreement where they can sleep with other people, but they have to get them approved. And if they do it, like, because he's typically the one that's doing it, from what I understand. If he does it, she has to approve who it is, and then he owes her $1,000 or $5,000. There's some monetary thing.
Wow.
There's some monetary thing where he gives her X amount of money after being approved for each time he does it.
I'm sorry. I don't see how that could
They're
work
still
out in the
together.
long run.
Now, I mean, he had a lot of trauma when he was younger, and he's I'm not going to say I don't believe him to be the healthiest of minds, but she seems that way, and it works for them. It works for them well.
God bless him. I hope it works for him, but I don't know how that could, in the long run, especially with kids.
Well, because you retain the trust and the communication. I think that's what we all think is like happening. That there's no communication and there's no, like you're saying. I mean, they're being honest about it, and there's approval.
Oh, they've always been super
makes
open.
it work.
Hopefully, it stays that way, and then the truth telling then turns into one little lie, and then it kind of snowballs from there. It could. I don't know.
I didn't mean that to sound
It's just a
insulting for
lifestyle
him.
that I have no idea about, and I want no part of.
I didn't mean that to sound insulting for him.
I wouldn't be able to handle that.
Sure,
I
and that's
think
fine.
he would agree with me.
Your feelings are
on what I
valid,
said.
and it won't happen in your relationship. But you can't be a sexual pessimist. You have to go, okay, I trust these 2 consenting adults to make their relationship work as they need it. And then
I
you go,
hope they
I'm a
do. I
sexual
hope they're all in
optimist.
love, and I hope it works out forever.
Same.
Listen, let's not argue. It's
I'm
National
sorry.
Pancake Day.
It is? Yes.
We can't argue on National Pancake Day. Pancakes, we all could agree upon.
Can I have a hall pass to have a waffle if I want?
No.
No, it's only pancakes
no.
today. How do you
Squares.
feel? Let me ask
Waffles
you
could
this.
suck it.
Let me
guys
ask
are
you about
squares.
this. How do we feel about the big, oversized pancake on a plate? I find them annoying.
Really?
Yeah, I like a stack.
So instead of a
Give me a
stack,
short
you get
stack.
one.
Yeah.
And it's on the edge of the plate. It's over the
Yeah,
edge.
they're hard to eat.
Yeah, but what if it has
Not as fun.
chocolate or something in it?
I like a
I like a
plain pancake.
stack.
Part
I
of
like
the
a
fun
stack.
of pancakes is cutting that little triangle stack like a little, and having the little 3 or 4
Layers.
little pieces of pie on the fork, and then it's got butter in between the layers. And
Delicious.
Yeah, I like pouring
You give me
syrup on the
that big-
top. I like pouring syrup on the top and lifting up the top pancake so
Me
it
too.
comes down underneath.
me too. I like sticking butter. I like jamming butter in there like 3 little butt cracks.
Yeah.
Just slamming them shut, and letting it melt, letting the heat and compression melt it.
I don't like flavored pancakes. Just give me straight up biscuit.
Me too.
Don't do blueberry, chocolate, nothing.
Really?
I don't want anything on it.
I'd rather customize myself if I want to.
Oh my gosh, I
have
couldn't
fun
be-
I
with
like
those.
straight
I couldn't be
pancake.
any different. I can't. I don't understand.
Somebody
Straight-
sent me
Pancakes
straight
are a
pancake.
language I don't speak. I can't get. I don't get it.
a listener.
And you never have, and you've always maintained that.
Yeah, I'm trying. I've tried. I've had good
It's
pancakes.
okay. You don't have to love them.
I like it. I see them as a vessel for other things. If there's a blueberries, strawberries, bananas, all that kind of stuff, I get it. But like pancakes by itself, I can't.
Listen, today's just Thursday for you. For the rest of us, it's National Pancake
I can't
Day.
understand. I'm trying. Listen,
Dinner is served.
I want to celebrate. I'm on the outside going, oh, it looks like fun in there, in pancake arena.
And
I don't get it.
I love a pancake crater when they got the little air bubble holes that happen. You know, a little air hole, little craters.
You could tell.
Ooh, yeah.
I want
A
Dan
good-
Cake to make me a show poster so bad.
Heck yeah.
I've been thinking about it for a long time. We've talked about it online. Those guys are talented. Everybody that works over there at Dan Cakes.
Like a Rizz Show.
Hank,
I wanted
who
him to
works
make
there,
me
just
like
won
a-
some tickets.
I wanted to
for us.
make a poster for a show I'm doing, like a
for a show
comedy
you're doing.
show, and just have the poster be a
Because he
pancake.
did Pancakes of Us.
I saw them. They're cool.
Yeah, they're great.
You could
over there.
tell there's a good. You could tell it's a good pancake place if you get a pancake and it comes with the little silver ramekin of butter.
Yes.
That's soft
Soft.
and like whipped.
Room
like
temperature.
Whipped, like the butter is whipped.
But
so
the
it's
pancake
easily
itself,
spreadable.
I mean, this It's not giving you a stomach ache. It doesn't hurt.
No.
It hurts after. Yeah.
It does, right? It's one of those things
Doesn't-
where
why-
you're
You
like,
will have diarrhea like a couple hours later.
You're
But
trading
worth it.
minutes.
Worth
She
it.
has diarrhea constantly. She's not a good bar.
Pancakes give you
This
diarrhea?
broadcast brought to you by Tums.
I've never gotten diarrhea off a pancake.
Oh, man.
If anything, it's
You've
the
never
opposite.
lived.
What pancakes? Where are you getting your pancakes from?
I don't know, man. They clean me out.
I don't even mean.
The
I'm not even
International
talking.
House of Diarrhea?
I'm not-
Man, they cleaned me out.
But she's got EBS, everything bowel syndrome.
It goes to eye dump.
But I'm not even talking about that. I'm just saying like the actual stomach ache. It hurts your stomach.
Because it's so
Oh.
sweet.
It's just so
sugary.
much of nothing.
It's just a ton of bread.
Yeah, I can understand it if it's packed with crap, but you all like basic Bisquick.
I do.
I do. And dude, the thinner the better. I don't need a thick pancake. I just want like a thin, greasy mess. That's what I
It's like
want.
Uncle Bill style.
Yeah.
Not me.
I don't get it.
There was a place in, crazily Little Rock, Arkansas, and they were like, "This is the best pancake in America," and I'm like, "Yeah, I'm sure Little Rock is where the pancakes are great." And I went in this place, dude, and I got the guy to take me in the kitchen. I was so enamored with these pancakes, and they used Greek yogurt and a little bit of sour cream to fluff them in the mix, so they were like super fluffy, and just it was a perfect pancake. Loved that place. Can't remember the name.
So I'm like a buttermilk. Like buttermilk pancakes. Good.
I had a listener send me, and I haven't done it yet, but they're in my pantry. I guess Hawaii.
Oh,
He
yeah.
sent it from Hawaii.
That guy at our broadcast brought us those little packages.
Yeah.
Did you make them yet?
I haven't.
I did. The banana one.
How were they?
Delicious.
All right.
So they're banana pancakes?
Banana pancake mix from Hawaii.
I guess they only make these in Hawaii, and it has something specific. I had a macadamia nut and a banana one, and I'm
Delicious.
sitting on them.
Well, I'll say this in
Maybe today's the
London.
day.
I mean, a crepe is just a thin pancake, right?
Yeah,
It's the
it's
same
Love a
thing?
crepe.
French.
Okay, so I love crepes, and here's why: because it's a delivery system.
Yeah, for other- you put other stuff in.
In London, there's trucks everywhere that do these crepe cones, and I don't know why it hasn't taken off here. Because I mean,
Because this is America.
dude, we had
We don't need your Euro trash.
we were
I want it.
We were eating like 2 to 4 of these a day. Every time we see one, we go, oh my god!
well, I
you
mean,
want to
listen,
get
that's
another
just
one?
like a Mexican, a tortilla.
Like a walk. Okay, so imagine like a walking
It's
taco.
French.
A walking taco kind of thing with foil around it or like paper around it, and it's a crepe, and they make it right in front of you on the truck, and then they put like banana, strawberries, chocolate, Nutella. It's like this whole thing, and you just crush down basically like a
It's a burrito.
yes, a burrito. And dude, when you're just walking around town with a hot
Walking crepe.
walking crepe, holy crap, guys!
Well, and they also do them with like ham and
yeah,
Swiss
Savory.
Yeah, we had
and-
the savory ones.
Yeah, there's
There was a great creperie in Central West End a while back. I don't know if it still exists, but it was fantastic. And oddly, I like that with different fillings and whatnot.
one in Chesterfield that's excellent.
Is there?
Didn't there used to be one in Clayton
Yeah, I don't know if it's the City Creperie.
or the creperie or
I'd
something?
like to remind everyone it's Pancake Day,
Yeah,
Excuse us.
I mean, technically, you are talking about a French pancake, but
which is disgusting.
I'm trying to
It's an
participate.
anorexic pancake, and honestly, it tastes like a sponge. Like, I don't like the
That's
crepe.
what a
No, I like
pancake
it.
is.
It's like
No,
the Jimmy
the
John's
crepe
bread. I like
feels
the
like-
sponge flotational
The
device.
crepe feels like it's made out of like the poorest kitchen sponge that you've just like cut a sliver off of.
Who hurt you?
I like that.
That's what it is.
it's the most popular type of pancake is buttermilk, followed by your blueberry, and then your chocolate chip. But I don't like my pancakes fancy. I don't need lots of toppings. I don't need your pumpkin spice. And here, in honor of National Pancake Day, Clombus
Mr.
joins
Pancake
us.
Boobs
Mr.
himself.
Pancake
Hey.
himself.
Pancake
I
day
brought
3
pumpkin
times and he
spice.
disappears.
Happy National Pancake Day, buddy.
Oh, thank you.
Clombus,
Happy to be here for
are
it.
you a pancake guy? Moon is not.
I am a pancake guy, yeah. Like I'm thin and floppy.
So like crepes.
Yeah, like crepes, but without the fixins. Yeah.
Have you ever done a clownvis pancake or crepe or anything?
Let me think. Yeah, I think I did once. I had a raspberry or strawberry or something. I put it on there with some whipped cream, and I did make a clownvis pancake. Yeah.
I like that.
Thank you.
I don't
Good
like
to see you,
that.
buddy.
Good to see you guys. How you feeling?
Great, man. How are you?
I'm really good. Happy to be here on Pancake Day.
That's why he's here.
I
Clombus
wasn't-
is here on Pancake Day.
I wasn't
Wouldn't
going to miss it. You
no,
didn't think I was
of course
going to miss
not.
it, did you?
So happy National Pancake Day, guys. All right, one more thing before we move on. Some people struggle to define what quote-unquote American food is.
Hot dogs.
Like, what is American food? Because, a lot of the most popular dishes in the U.S. are heavily influenced from other countries or cultures, you know, even if the American version is unique. So what is the greatest American dish of all time?
French fries.
That doesn't make any sense at all. Macaroni and cheese with a little bacon sprinkled on it.
Ice cream cone.
Are we hitting all of them right now?
No, well, CNN has a new feature called the 20 Greatest American Dishes, and they ranked them. And I will tell you, they put fried okra as number 2.
Oh wow!
You had that just for the first time last year.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that is a great.
But is it the number 2 best American dish of all time? Fried okra.
Up there.
Was this poll taken by the Cracker Barrel?
Yeah.
Do you like fried okra?
I do. At Cracker Barrel, yeah, it's the only place I had it.
Where did I have it? Golden Corral.
Yes. In our sadness pants.
Yeah, you got to try it at Lambert's.
I forgot about that.
At Lambert's, yeah, I think I had it at Lambert's.
Lambert's, that's
They
where
throw the
that's
okra
where
at
they
you.
throw soup at you, right?
Yeah, they throw soup at you. It's fun.
Man, apple pie?
Nope.
Is gumbo on that?
Apple pie did make the list, but it's not number 1.
Jimmy, trashed wings.
No.
Oh, good
yeah.
guess though. Some sort of barbecue.
It is barbecue.
Okay.
Everything is?
Oh.
Like, so barbecue as on a whole is America's greatest, I guess, gift to the culinary world
That makes
is
sense.
barbecue.
What is your
number
favorite type of barbecue? Is it the brisket? Is it a barbecued steak? Is it barbecued nachos? What do you love the
one.
most?
I love it all.
But you only can
Barbecue.
pick one.
Brisket, like good.
What about like ribs?
I love ribs too.
Yeah, well, ribs that are nicely done where it just falls off, that's the best.
Like Texas brisket.
Barbecue wings.
Like the low and slow, fatty. I love it. I love barbecue. Well done barbecue, man. I love it. I love it so much.
Welcome to America.
So they have barbecue, okra, the Cobb salad, the peanut butter and jelly sandwich.
Of course.
Hey, that's a good one.
That's up there.
The
I love a
Cobb
Cobb
salad
salad.
made number 3?
Yeah.
Whoa.
The hamburger.
You know the guy's name was Cobb?
Eli Cobb?
It's got nothing to do with corn on the cob.
It was Ty Cobb.
The man's name was Cobb. Yeah, maybe it was Ty Cobb.
What is capital C? C-O-B-B, the
Yeah.
Cobb salad.
There was a guy named Cobb, and he just had a bunch of junk in the kitchen at a restaurant, and he threw it all together and made the Cobb salad.
That's usually how
He
those
also
great
became-
recipes begin.
He also became
There's
the
a bunch of
penguin
junk.
in Gotham City, I believe.
Oh.
Oh, is that the same Cobb?
Same guy.
Same guy.
Yes.
Same guy.
Usually that's how these recipes, like, these famous recipes start like, oh, somebody came in after the kitchen closed and all I have is this.
That's the story, yeah.
Isn't that Caesar salad too? Some cat in Chihuahua, Mexico, named Caesar.
Yeah.
Oh, Cesar Chavez, yes.
What?
Nachos, too. Like
I
a bunch of
love
late night
nachos.
people came in and were like, all right, we got nothing.
And the
So
leader
some
of the
guy,
gang was
you know,
named Nacho.
So, the guy's name was like Ignacio or something like that.
Yeah, people think the Caesar salad is like Italian because, Rome and whatnot, but it was a Mexican
It
dude
was a Mexican dude.
named Caesar.
I think the Cobb salad was a guy in L.A., wasn't it?
Yeah, it was the guy at the Brown Derby.
Brown Derby.
Is a Cobb salad, is that the wedge? Right? It's got a big old corner. That's a wedge salad.
That's a wedge salad.
It's got like a handful of crud in there, just some
It's like
whatever.
Bacon bits
ham
and
like
ham.
chopped up eggs.
yeah,
And,
that's right.
A finger.
all right, so apple pie,
Scary.
chili, clam chowder, the Reuben sandwich, eggs Benedict, grits, spaghetti and meatballs, and chocolate chip cookies.
I love grits.
All good. That's a list to be proud of.
So spaghetti and meatballs is from.
I've really aged
Yeah,
into
they don't.
grits.
You can't get spaghetti if you
Oh,
ask
yeah.
for spaghetti and meatballs in Italy. They throw you out of the country.
They're not real Italians over there?
It's like an Italian American thing.
I thought
Guys,
they were real
sometimes-
Italians in Italy.
I love grits so much. I mean, I was raised on cream of wheat, which essentially is grits
Yeah.
for poor people. And I make it now. Like I'll get a hankering for like sweet grits, and I'll just make it. Like hot cereal. Mm-hmm. And then you have shrimp and grits with a little
I like shrimp and
Worcestershire
grits.
sauce.
Yeah,
So
shrimp
good.
and grits are great.
Delicious.
If you like that kind of consistency, I implore you to try
Nobody
Tell
wants
me.
grape nuts.
Go
Milk.
off. Pour
Nobody
me
wants
a
grape
glass.
milk soaked into grape nuts.
All right, one more real quick thing on the food tip. Now, we all know how ridiculous the portion sizes are at lots of restaurants. What's that place? I always see the commercials for it. It's a local place with the portions are giant.
Ottawa Creek?
That's it.
Is that still open?
I don't know. They
don't
run
like that
commercials
name.
for it on Channel 2.
I don't like that name.
Lottawatta Creek.
It reminds me of a retirement home every time I see it. Doesn't make me want to eat nothing.
Like the portion sizes are
insane.
Yeah,
the amount of fries you get, it's like a bucket. A Kentucky Fried Chicken bucket of fries.
A lot of nice people serving a lot of food. That's what it says.
That's their slogan. A lot of nice people serving a lot of nice food.
I imagine the waitstaff is retired. I'm fine with it. To me, it does not scream, come eat here. It says, come spend your last chapter here, Lottawatta Creek.
Fairview Heights, Illinois.
Look at that chicken
It
fried
sounds like
steak.
a camp that they do a Nickelodeon show about.
So you get you get a dinner plate there, and at every inch, every centimeter of that plate is taken up with food.
Look at that. Look at the sandwich. The sandwich is bigger than the plate.
Right.
Now we're just
and we're picking on Lottawatta Creek, and I've never been there before.
We're not picking on it. We're promoting it.
As an
Basically.
example of a very gluttonous, place. Let's be honest. At a lot of places, I'm not saying this place, they focus on quantity over quality.
Sure.
People say it's good in the chat.
Holy smokes! Look at that Chicken Shack menu. Look at this thing.
Wow. It's a great pyramid.
Is huge.
Now, according to a new report, portion sizes in the U.S. shot up in the 1980s and never came down. But there's a good chance that's going to change soon, and there are several reasons why. For one, restaurants are dealing with rising food prices. There's also a lot of food waste, and maybe people are kind of more cognizant of that now.
And we're obese as people.
A recent study found that as much as 40% of the food that is served at restaurants never gets eaten.
Yeah,
40%.
That's wild.
And there's also a lot of people taking, GLP-1, diabetes and weight loss drugs. They're eating less. Trends where people are using tech to monitor their portion sizes to control their caloric intake.
I was listening to a podcast with a couple, market guys and money guys, and when the GLP-1 stuff was hitting, they're like, dude, this is not the time to be in the fast food business. They were all talking about fast food business and some of their partners that were in fast food, and they're like, that's going to take such a hit with this GLP-1 stuff. Right? I mean, because...
Well, and we're seeing this now. Now restaurants are going to start, we've gone bigger. Now we're going to start getting smaller.
Well, I do remember when I got to do the international tour with Moon. We were gone for about a month and a half or a little more. And I came back to the U.S., and the first meal I ate, I got so sick.
Yeah.
Because I forgot how big our portions are.
How big our portions are
there.
huge. Now, finally, there's also something called snackification, which is gaining popularity among the younger folks. That's where traditional meals are replaced with snacks and small platters of food that take the place of meals.
I've been doing this lately where I just have one normal-sized good meal a day, and then I do the snackification. And it's helped. I mean, I also feel like I'm getting older, so my cravings aren't as big, or I know your grandparents never ate dinner and stuff, or they did it like 3 p.m.
Yeah.
I'm turning into that.
And this is all fine, but there's one thing that will determine if this works. Are people going to get the same value, or is it another squeeze? Like, you're going to pay the same price, but you're getting smaller portions.
Yeah, that better come down, too.
Now, according to the 2024 National Restaurant Association report, more than 75% of customers say they want smaller portions for less money.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's a fair trade.
That's a fair trade.
This was
But it's
my
also going to
argument.
cost you less because of the health stuff.
This is my argument for the kids menu. Like how you can't, if you're an adult, order off the kids menu, but sometimes you just want a smaller portion for a better price. That should be an option for adults.
If Clownvis wants chicken fingers at a fancy restaurant, Clownvis is going to get it.
And I do, believe me, I do. And I've noticed a lot at these fast food restaurants, now there is a lot of snack options, and that didn't used to be a thing, but now you can get all these little snackers that are like little half burritos with chicken in it or something. You know what I'm talking about?
Half
little,
portions,
yeah, little half-eat snacky things from these places. So I see that happening.
So if you're going to shrink the portions, what'd you say?
Just made me sound like a Bone Thugs and Harmony song. I like my happy snackies.
So if you're going to shrink the portion sizes and try to get away with serving less of the same food, there's going to be some backlash. So if we're gonna eat less, you better be charging less too.
That's right.
Yeah.
You got to have some skin in the game too, restaurants.
Man, speaking of restaurants, y'all were talking about the service industry and how, like, you think that everybody should have their time in the service.
Absolutely.
Mandatory service there as far as fast food, just so you can be introduced to the real public.
Yes.
Well, my son just started a job, first time. And yesterday he came home with his first experience of, man, this one guy came in, I've just never seen anybody so rude.
He was hot.
He's like, he was so rude to all of us. And I was like, well, we were just talking about this on the show, how, like, this is your real introduction to the public. start to pay attention on, like, hey, man, you're used to a pretty polite world. Everybody in your world is pretty, like, good to folks, right? Not everybody's like that. The world is probably split down 50-50.
Oh, well, yesterday, Columbus, I said that everybody, it should be mandatory, do at least a year or two working fast food.
It's not a bad idea, yeah.
To really get what it's like to be out there in the real world. Because, hey, listen, you guys worked retail. You worked at a clothing store. You guys both worked at Hot Topic. I get it. Lern worked at, where'd you work?
I worked at
Sunpack or whatever?
PacSun. I worked at Bellacino's. Yeah.
Bellacino.
That's not a bad idea. Mandatory.
Mandatory because there's nothing like dealing with somebody who's hungry and angry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you could deal with those people, you could deal with anyone.
Yep. You'll learn a lot about yourself there, yeah.
There's one thing, my sweater doesn't fit. I'm mad. There's another thing that's saying, give me this cheeseburger right now, or else I'm coming over.
Yeah.
Or else I'm coming over and I'm kicking the crap out of you.
I wonder if, especially fast food, processed food, like the tobacco R.J. Reynolds and Philip Morris bought Kraft, General Foods, and Nabisco in like the 80s, and they started putting all the stuff that's in processed foods is the same strategy to get people hooked on cigarettes. It's like it's stuff you need. It's like you're addicted to it. So I wonder if people are like literally jonesing for a cheeseburger.
You ever smoke a Kraft single?
That's great. It's been proven. Like their strategy was to
get you hooked, man. Get you fat.
High amounts of processed food. Let's see what it says here.
Yeah, well, it's true. The whole thing, you can't eat one of these little Chips Ahoy cookies or something, or chips or something, It's,
once you pop, you can't stop, man.
Exactly.
I feel that way. When I go on a diet and I'm good for a while, I don't crave that stuff anymore. But for the first 2 weeks, I'm like scratching my skin off. Like, I just got to get Entenmann's Crumb Top Donut, man. I'll do anything.
Just a taste.
I'll do anything for a taste.
A little taste.
Pull over. I'll do you. I'll do you.
I'll do you real good.
This guy tried to bang me in the parking lot for
delivery guy.
Yes, Entenmann's guy just trying to make his delivery, and I'm like, "What are you into, man? You got some kinky stuff you want to do? Give me some of them crumb tops."
All right, we got to take a break, but first, and that is brought to us by Hot Shots Sports Bar and Grill, hotshotsnet.com for all the Hot Shots happenings. From Belleville, Illinois, Eric Biquette is our
Eric.
All right.
Eric has been a listener to the Rizz Show since the very beginning, compares the show to watching distant family members that you like to laugh at but avoid in public.
It's nice.
That's nice. That's nice. Thank you. The show has helped him overcome many bad days. Just giving him a couple hours to escape the real world and laugh along with the guys about the variety of topics. Loves all the banter back and forth. Loves matchup with Moon. Loves do it, bitch. Thinks I'm funny. Likes King Scott's jokes. Loves Rafe stories. Learns perspective and Moon's energy and positivity. Eric Biquette from Belleville is our Team Rizz member of the day. Gets super sweet Team Rizz member of the day soccer jersey. Get yourself signed up 1057thepoint.com/Team Rizz. Clownvis is here.
So excited to be here on National Pancake Day.
And also, after the break, the Craigslist Freak of the Week, playoffs, round number 2, another matchup based on your votes. One of these ads will move on to the quarterfinals of the Freak of the Year playoffs. Lern will read the ads, we'll give our opinions, and then we're going to crap on celebrities. It is 7:17. It is Thursday. Traffic and weather. Moon coming at you.
Traffic is brought to you by Worldwide Technology Raceway. Experience the thrill of nitro-fueled racing at the NHRA Midwest Nationals. Come see your favorite drag racers at WWT Raceway from September 27th to September 29th. We have severe delays, 17 minutes and more. 270 eastbound between 55 and Big Bend. Average speed down to about 10 to 15 miles an hour. Your point forecast, mostly sunny. High of 80. Right now it's 57 at the Point Studio.
It's football season, and man, if you want to take your fandom to the next level, you gotta get on Underdog Fantasy. Now, last year, over 1 million fans across 33 states joined the game on Underdog. Why? Because Underdog lets you win up to 1,000 times your money simply by picking higher or lower on your favorite players' stats. So tonight, Lern, you can help me out here. Lern, tonight, Thursday Night Football.
Yes.
Giants, Cowboys.
Cowboys.
Not to pick to win.
Oh.
Dak Prescott, who is the quarterback for the
Giants.
Cowboys, yes.
Okay.
263.5 yards passing. Should I go higher or lower?
Lower.
Okay. Writing that down. Daniel Jones, quarterback for the
Giants.
Right. 202.5 passing yards. Higher or lower?
They're going to have a great night. Go higher.
Higher. Okay. All right. We'll see. I'll let you know how we do tomorrow.
Can't wait.
But that's how easy it is on Underdog. I've been playing a lot. I won big over the weekend, I tell you that.
Good for you.
It's a blast. The app is super easy to use. It's exciting. Making picks on Underdog is straightforward, and signing up is even easier. Just head over to Underdog's simple-to-use mobile app or UnderdogFantasy.com. Sign up with promo code Rizz, R-I-Z-Z, and Underdog will give you a free pick to use on your first Cash Champions entry, plus up to $1,000 in bonus cash when you deposit. That's Underdog Fantasy, promo code RIZZ, to claim your new customer special of a free pick and your deposit offer. Must be 18 and older and present in a state where Underdog Fantasy operates. Terms apply. Concerned with your play? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or visit ncpgambling.org.
Sell your St. Louis house fast in any condition and close on your timeline. They buy houses over at Faster House. Fasterhouse.com. This is St. Louis's trusted home buyer since 2002. Life is hard, but at Faster House, they make sure that selling your home is not. Simple 4-step process. You reach out, you talk to them, you'll get an offer, and then you close. And you close on your timeline, whatever suits you best. They've been recognized as one of the top home buyers in the area since 2002, and they've successfully purchased over 2,000 homes in St. Louis and the surrounding areas, helping people get from this chapter to the next chapter. And they buy all kinds of houses. Maybe you inherited a house. Maybe you have a house that you know just has a lot of damage. You don't have the resources or the time to put into it to get it on the market, and then have to wait, and then have strangers in your house, and then this and that, and you got to wait 30, 60-something days to close. Maybe you're dealing with a foreclosure or, again, expensive repairs. Maybe you're downsizing or dealing with bankruptcy. Call Faster House. They're going to help you get from this chapter to the next. And they're not just about buying the house either. They're also about helping you transition into wherever it is that you're headed. It's starting that next chapter. So your next chapter starts here at Faster House. 314-926-0660. That's 314-926-0660. Or get started and get a free offer right there on the website, fasterhouse.com.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's talk about Patricia's. It's where fun and fantasy meet. It's that time of year again. It's wedding season, so that means bachelorette parties. Ladies, if you're in charge of planning the bachelorette party or you're in charge of, getting all the gift bag stuff, you go to Patricia's, of course. That's where you get the candy, the naughty dice, the corsets, and so much more. And if you have any questions, can't find something, feel free to ask any employee there. They're not going to judge you. Trust me, they've heard it all. Patricia's is where you go for the lotions, the lubes, the vibrating toys, the sexy costumes, the sexy lingerie. If you've been to the East Side and you see what those girls on stage are wearing, those stiletto heels, you get them at Patricia's. Things for the novice, things for the expert, and everything in between. And you have 3 very convenient Patricia's locations. St. Peter's at the Cave Springs exit, on Page, 3 miles east of the Westport Plaza, and at the corner of Grand and Gravois. For all your fun and adult toys, it's Patricia's, where fun and fantasy meet.
Hey, this is Paul Stanley, and this is Gene Simmons from KISS, and you're listening to the original KISS Army member. It's the Rizzuto Show. Happy birthday, Rizz. You owe me $20 now. Boom.
All right, welcome back to the program. Phone number 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. The Mick Ultra Studio Cams. 1057thepoint.com/Rizz. The socials at RizzZ Show. Your emails, RizzShow at 1057thepoint.com. Craig's Freak of the Week here in just a moment. Crab on Celebrities. Clownvis is here.
Yeah, baby.
I think we'll do just 2 of us later.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's do it.
Clownvis, he loves that game.
I love that game.
Let's do it.
Love that game. Clownvis has some goings on. What's happening tonight in
It's
the
a big
world of Clownvis?
It's a big night. If you're a Clownvis head or if you're a hot dog head, I'm hosting a hot dog disco. You heard that right, a hot dog disco at a joint in Midtown called Hidden Gem. This is a cool place. I don't know if anybody has been there.
It's a cool place.
It is kind of a hidden gem. You seen it?
Yeah, it's awesome in there, man.
Absolutely mind-blowing decor in this place and very cool people that run it. And we're having a hot dog disco, me and the Four Hands crew that are promoting this Clownvis beer. There's going to be a hot dog eating contest, a hot dog call contest. You know what that is, Rizz?
No.
That's where people do their best stadium hot dogs. Get your hot dog.
Okay, yeah.
And find out who does the best there. We're going to be giving away prizes, Clownvis prizes, forehand
How
prizes.
about how many hot dogs you could fit in your mouth?
Ooh, maybe
a
that'll
great
be
contest.
a peripheral, just, meet me in the bathroom and we'll try that out.
I have one better. Have you seen the Bachelorette and Bachelor Party game where you tie a rope around your waist and you hang a hot dog between your crotch
No.
and then you have to hump it up
String it.
and get it in your mouth?
Oh, no, that's a good idea.
That's
too.
fun.
Listen,
It's
you
so
guys
fun.
So
come
many
out
hot
tonight.
dog-
What if I
related
just
activities.
come and you have to guess where I'm hiding my hot dog?
That's another game we'd like to play tonight at the Hot Dog Disco. Why don't you guys just bring all your hot dog ideas? We can work them all in because it's going to be a full night from 7 o'clock till midnight, absolutely free to the public. Just come out, party a little bit, hang out with me. You might win a prize. You might get a hot dog.
And that's at Hidden Gem.
Hidden Gem on
Downtown.
Locust. Yeah, it's a fantastic place.
Tonight starting at 7 o'clock, the old hot dog disco with
Yes, sir.
Clownvis and Four Hands. So Lern's got her Halloween decorations up. You are full on Halloween
I am.
at the Lern household.
Yep.
Moon, you got some Halloween stuff up.
Yeah, it's all up.
Ray, for you Halloweened out yet?
Yeah.
Okay.
It started. I have
Scott?
some more stuff coming.
We have not really put anything out yet. I guess we do have some fall on display, but nothing too exciting yet.
Clownvis, you got the Halloween stuff out yet?
Absolutely. Yeah, I started a couple weeks ago.
A couple weeks ago.
Yeah, I started early. I do my YouTube show, and I don't like to waste time. I like to be the first in the game, so I just get the studio all spooked out and get right into it.
Okay, so here's a question. Do you get more excited to buy Halloween decorations or Christmas decorations?
Halloween.
Halloween. So you're more Halloween than Christmas.
Look at this man.
Yeah,
As far as decorations
and
go.
especially, I mean, boy, they're really ramping it up with these animatronics you can buy now, man. They're making it. I mean, you just walk into a Lowe's or a Walmart, and you're like, oh well, I guess I got to spend $400 on this 17-foot witch that cackles.
Yep. I had somebody
Are
hit me
you
up
more
yesterday.
Halloween or Christmas?
I am more Halloween.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
I mean, I'm agnostic.
Well, how many?
I don't know.
What Christmas ornaments are you buying? Halloween, it seems like you could get a lot of goofy decor, but what are you buying? Another Santa Claus? Another
I
candy
don't know.
cane?
When the tree's up, I don't know. To me, it's more aesthetically pleasing.
I do love my vintage Santa that I have, and I love the Christmas lights, but my Halloween decor is more voluminous in my basement.
Okay. Voluminous. I don't know if that's a
I
word.
don't know if that's a word. I have a lot of Halloween volume.
I was
in my
waiting for
basement.
that.
It's fine. Rafe, are you more into Halloween or Christmas decorations?
Oh, Halloween.
Halloween.
Wow.
Moon?
Christmas is fine.
I don't know. The Halloween stuff seems to be a bit cleaner. The Christmas stuff, okay. You know what? I'm going to say Halloween, and this is why. We have 2 or 3. Speaking of voluminous, like the Christmas, we probably have the same amount of stuff.
Not a word, but okay.
But the Christmas stuff takes up much more room in the basement, which annoys the crap out of me. And then the other thing that annoys me is 3 of these tree things are like glitter filled or something. So every
Yeah.
time they get stacked or unstacked, there's crap
A lot of
everywhere.
glitter, huh?
So Christmas seems to come with a bit more cleanup. Halloween is just like clean. There's like black cats and like skulls.
I mean, I guess you're not doing the cobwebs, huh? Because that's
No,
a
we
big-
don't do that.
That takes me a long time to get the cobwebs up, and then to get them off, and then
Yeah.
you got the little holes in the wall. You got to fill it.
Always the Christmas decoration is always more delicate.
Our local
Yeah, they're
environmentalist.
delicate, but man, the lighting and everything at Christmas time is so much
Right,
better.
Scott?
The
It is
lighting
cool.
is perfect.
It is cool.
It's
Christmas
way
lighting is
cooler.
beautiful.
I don't know. It's just warm and
Yeah, it's because of the time of
Nice.
year. It's in a depressing time of year, so it does stand out when it feels, you're in the middle of the darkest days of the year. I think the shortest day of the year is what, the 22nd?
yeah, it's
You're
only
coming
22
off
hours.
Depression Central.
The Halloween stuff goes with our house a bit more. Our living room is like this dark green with black curtains, so it kind of like all fits. It looks like the whole room is
That's
built
sweet.
for it.
So I just thought I'd ask.
You seem a little upset that we all answered Halloween.
I thought somebody. Well,
Well,
Scott's
I'm
me on
with
the
you,
Christmas
man.
stuff. I'm the
Christmas is
guy.
it.
You didn't even put your Christmas tree out last year,
Halloween was
dude.
just-
Don't be sad about it.
No, I
Nobody's
did
saying.
put my Christmas tree out last year.
You didn't.
Out on the curb.
Yeah, you said, "Oh, we're not putting it out this year."
Yeah, because we weren't home.
Yeah, okay. Well, you're not a big Christmas guy then, because you
Well,
know what?
you know
If you
what?
were,
This
you would
year,
have put it out and you
I'm
would have
home.
honored Jesus then.
This year I'm home.
You
and
weren't
I'm
home for the entire season of Christmas?
Right. Exactly. You're wrong.
I'm getting 5 trees, okay, this year? Prove you wrong. No, and you know what? When I'm home for Christmas, I go out to the tree lot and I get a tree.
The best.
And I always ask the kids, you want to come to the tree lot with Dad to go pick out a tree? And every year they say no.
That's
and
normal.
it becomes a solo mission. It's fine.
That's probably better that way.
You need to force them to go this year. We're all going to enjoy this.
Yeah, we're all going to, I think maybe we may go cut down our own tree. We may go Griswold style.
Do it.
Heck yeah.
Ooh.
Which way
Where
you're
can I
cutting
do that? Is there a place I could do that that's not too far away?
You can go to Eckerd's and do that.
You can go to the Pines in Columbia, Illinois, and
Eckerd's.
cut down
That
one of
is
those
far away.
subdivisions.
It's far.
Yeah.
Is there a place within 20 miles?
Just look outside. Just cut down a tree.
Yeah,
Nobody's,
nobody cares.
nobody cares.
Just replant one after you do it.
Is there a Christmas tree farm I could go to cut down a tree?
Email.
There's got to be one out west
There
somewhere. I
is.
bet there is.
Of course there is. I'm doing it.
Chainsaw or axe?
Saw.
Bow saw.
Bow
Go with
saw.
an axe. That sounds
My
awesome.
Paul
I want
Bunyan.
you to Paul Bunyan out this holiday season.
Chew it like a gopher.
Be a man.
Yeah, you have to kick it down or your family, or prove you can protect your family.
That's right.
I give you the Rizzuto family Christmas
I'm
tree.
doing it.
A lot of
bust it
sap
up.
in here. Looks great. Little full. A lot of
full,
sap.
lot of
There's a
sap.
squirrel.
I'm doing it. All right.
Country Pines, brother.
Where's that at?
St. Louis area offers many family-owned and operated farms, and families come back year after year. Let me get out of this ad. Country Pines, a go-to place for families. Let's see where it's at. Wright City. State Highway. Special stroll through the 11 acres of trees while sipping on complimentary hot spice, cinnamon, apple cider.
Thank you.
Oh,
Perfect.
Cut your own tree down, brother. Looks like Eckert's you can cut your own, too.
Yeah, it's too far.
It's not too far. Eckert's is like 40 minutes away.
I did that 1 year. 1 year I went to Eckert's. I thought, like you, I was like, man, it might be quaint to go cut my own tree down. I went out there in the snow. Absolutely miserable.
Yeah.
I mean, look, I've been to Eckert's and had a good time in my life, but this time it was snowing, it was cold, I had to ride on a hay ride, it was freezing, and then you get out there, you got to lay down in the dang snow. You got to be a real man and get under a wet, pokey tree. It's hard.
I talked earlier this week about how apple picking is just way overrated.
What do you think?
I've never been apple picking.
Me neither.
You don't need to.
Nice.
It's pretty fun.
Grab our spouses and go and
You
have a photo
You don't
shoot.
have to lay down on anything.
It's more of the walk and everything. You just enjoy it.
You got all these apples. What am I going to do with all these apples?
You're going to eat them.
Yeah. They got worms.
All right, we got work to do,
That's how
guys.
they're
Time
good.
for the Craigslist Freak of the Week. It's the playoffs.
Yeah.
This is round number 2. So we got 2 ads going at it. Based on your votes, one of these ads will be moving on to the Freak of the Year quarterfinals.
Wow.
So pay attention, guys. This is important. Probably the most important vote you'll make all year.
All right.
Will be for your candidate to move through to the Freak of the Year.
Yes, Freak 2024.
quarterfinals. All right, Lern. We're all paying attention. Let's go. Let's do it.
Lend me your ears, man for woman, 51 years old, Alberta. Hear ye, I want you near me, so I can use and abuse your ears. I'm looking for a person of any gender that will let me act out my ear obsession. The bigger the ears, the better. I do not discriminate. I want to ravage your ears. I'm obsessed and want to lick your lobes, suck your entire ear in my mouth, and scoop out and eat all the wax. In my mind, I see Dopey from Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs style ears chock full of that bitter, waxy nectar. Do not clean your ears for 3 weeks prior to our meetup. I want that orange and yellow ear gunk to fill my mouth as I suck on some gigantic ears that look like an open car door hanging off the side of your head. After I suck and lick you clean, I will remove my pants and have my way with your ear holes. Ah, the sweet sounds of release. You will be leaving with fresh cotton balls in your ears. I am clean and uncut, looking for a woman on the thinner side under 45. Thanks.
All right. So we first heard this ad. Back in March. Then we heard this ad again in August the 8th. I think, Columbus, you were actually here.
Yeah, you don't forget something like
For
that.
this ad. Now, round number 2, we say hello again to Randy Waxon.
Randy Waxon.
Mr. Randy Waxon. Yeah. Oh, this gentleman wants to make love to your ear holes.
Yep.
That's, yeah.
Yep, and scoop out and eat your earwax.
Yummy.
The cleaning out doesn't sound so bad.
Really?
Bitter.
Scoop.
I mean, you're
Waxy.
leaving with clean ears.
The bitter, waxy nectar.
It's true. Ugh.
That's all him. That's all him.
Do not clean your ears for 3 weeks prior to our meetup. So that is Mr. Randy Waxon, our first freak of this week. And on to number 2. Lern, coming at you.
Where are my animals at? Man looking for anyone. 49 years old, Winnipeg. I'm looking for a real animal. No, not another furry. I get the furry thing, kind of, but it doesn't do it for me. It's all kind of silly and childish. It's too animated and cartoony. I do like the animal fantasy, though. If you have any sort of realistic-looking animal costumes and want to get primal, I'm your guy. I don't have the money to buy the suits that turn me on, but I know that you're out there. I don't want a werewolf. I want the wolf. A real hunted bear skin even may work for a costume with some alterations, and I can help. Send pics of you in the costume so I can approve it. Once I give the okay, be ready. Ready for survival of the fittest. He who spreads his animal seed the farthest and longest will survive. You're going to run wild in the woods behind my house, and I'll hunt you and then ravage your lifeless body. So hot. Bring your animal instincts, and I'll show you the real wild. No hate mail. Come at me, animals.
All right. That is your second freak for this week, vying for a chance to move on to the next round. Pray Leota. So, wants you to get into a very realistic-looking animal costume, and he wants to hunt you, basically. And then
That's where it lost me, was when you have to run through the woods.
run through the woods, and then ravage your lifeless body.
Yeah.
I think this man really wants to kill you. I'm not.
Yeah, it sounds like there's exterior motives here.
I think this guy wants you to put on an animal costume, and he wants to really hunt you. Well, there you go. There are the two nominees. You've got Randy Waxon, who wants to have sex with your ear holes. And then Pray Liotta. All right, one, we'll move on. And our endorsements, by the way, hold a lot of water. So I will start with our guest, Clownvis.
Out of those,
move on?
Out of those two, gosh, I guess, you'd think Randy Waxon, that's going to be the grossest for the person. That's got the biggest gross out factor. The terminology of chasing you through the woods and ravaging your lifeless body or whatever, that's got to be a little more freaky than just being into ears. So I'm going with...
he wants to pound your ears. Don't forget that.
Did they say they want to pound your ears?
You'll be leaving with cotton balls in your ears.
Yes.
Oh, I thought that's because they cleaned them up for you.
Oh, no, he
No,
wants to
that's
fill
just soak
he
something
wants to fill
else.
your ear canal with
All
this.
right, yes.
All right, then in that case,
Trying to make this a fair fight.
We all get it.
Okay.
no, I'm still for some reason my gut is telling me if I had to hang out with one of these, I don't want to go hang out with the animal guy. So I'm saying animal guy.
Pray Liotta gets the endorsement of Clownvis.
Leave my ears alone, but I'm choosing the animal guy.
Lern?
Pray Liotta for me all the way. Yep, same thing.
I'll go to Moon next. Moon.
I am in the same camp as those two. Pray Liotta all the way.
Okay. Rafe?
I'll go Randy. Randy Waxon. Because here's the thing. Pray Liotta just wants to bang you. A lot of people bang. That's all. He wants you to put on an animal suit. He wants you to lay still while he does it. But Randy wants to really get in there into a place you don't normally put stuff.
Yes.
That's pretty freaky,
Good
dude.
point.
And
This
then
is
he
fun.
wants to eat what he pulls out of there. So that's a double freaky factor to me.
The other guy wants to pretend you're a dead animal.
He wants to skin you and
you have to
live in your
understand.
skin.
There's no
Understanding.
defending.
Randy wants to fill your head with fluid of his and make you plug it and leave it in there for a while.
Oh, see, I wasn't listening to all that. That's
See?
too much.
You plugged you.
I had plugged my
You plugged your
ears,
ears.
proverbially. Yeah.
Well, what it sounds like first, he wants
We're
to eat-
short selling Randy
he wants
Waxon
to-
here,
He wants
guys.
to eat your earwax and then make love to your...
Yeah, it's a double freak.
Another good name for him would have been Francis Ford Cochlea.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
Francis Ford Cochlea.
Is that how you say it? Cochlea?
No, I thought it's
I said
cochlea.
Cochlea is how I've always pronounced it.
I'm going with Dr. Randy Waxon as well.
Doctor.
I don't know why.
He's a doctor
I mean,
now.
he also
Yeah,
wants-
doctor.
He said he wanted you to have big, dopey-like ears. So if you're like a person that has big old ears, man, he's...
He
There's a
belongs in
fetish here. There's a freak. There's a double freak factor going on.
Dr. Randy Waxon.
belongs in the playoffs. But
I'm going with Dr. Randy Waxon
Thank
as
you,
well
Scott.
because, I mean, the risk of hearing aids from this is,
Very high.
yeah, so I don't want to get that. Nobody wants to catch hearing
He's
aids.
been holding on to that since March, by the
Yep.
way,
Yeah.
hearing aids.
Glad you got to do it.
All right, so it's Randy Waxon or it's Pray Liotta. Up to you guys.
The room is split.
Yeah, this is why we do it, guys.
It's a tough
Again, probably the
competition.
most important vote you'll cast all year long. Because I don't know what else is coming up this year, but this is important.
I guess that's it. I mean,
Rock the vote, guys.
rock the vote. Vote or die.
Oh, that was Puffy's, right? Vote or die.
Oh, God.
Rock the vote, guys. At RizzShow Show on Twitter. And we'll have the winner tomorrow. We'll tell you who's moving on to the quarterfinals when we sign on. All right, today is September the 26th. Back in the day, 64 years ago in 1960, the first televised presidential debate took place in Chicago between John F. Kennedy and a very sweaty Richard Nixon. And this is the thing that showed you, people say if you listened to this debate, you would say that Richard Nixon won. If you watched it, because Richard Nixon was so sweaty,
Yeah.
if you watched it, JFK won.
weird.
60 years ago today, 1964, Gilligan's Island debuted on CBS. Of the 7 castaways, who is still with us?
Who's still alive out of there?
Ginger.
Yeah, maybe the professor or something.
No, Ginger, that's it.
Just Ginger.
Tina Louise is 90.
I did it.
Good job.
Thank you.
55 years ago, 1969, the Brady Bunch debuts on ABC. That same day, the Beatles put out Abbey Road. 42 years ago, 1982, Knight Rider debuts on NBC. David Hasselhoff and the talking car named Kit. 39 years ago, 1985, baby Shamu was born at SeaWorld in Orlando, Florida, becoming the first killer whale to survive being born in captivity. And thanks to, remember that documentary Blackfish?
Yeah.
SeaWorld phased out the live performances using killer whales and ended the whole breeding program.
Dude, I just saw this guy's been flying a drone over this aquarium in Miami where there's a dolphin in a dirty tank, and he's harassing the hell out of this. Good for him. Ooh. Kind of a similar sitch. He's like, what do you guys plan on doing with that dolphin? They're like, what dolphin? They're like, the one I'm sending you pictures of right now in a dirty tank in a closed-off area. They've had this dolphin. They're trying to free this. It's Free Willy time, dude. There's a real Free Willy situation happening.
Where is this at?
Miami. And it's like a dolphin they've had since
Snowflake.
the 80s. And the guy's like, can I have it? I want the dolphin. I will take
And
the
this
dolphin.
guy's got him in a dirty tank?
That's awful, man.
He keeps flying a drone with the camera over, and he's like putting it online, trying to shame them into doing something for this dolphin.
Let's get the chimp crazy people out there. Let's get to the
Yeah.
bottom of this.
Yeah.
Let's do that.
Wow.
You just triggered
That's
that in my
heartbreaking.
brain when you brought that up.
Dolphin
Sorry.
crazy. Porpoise crazy.
Hey,
Porpoise party.
Man with a porpoise. A porpoise-driven life.
There he is calling in.
Hey.
Help me. Get me out of here, Rafe. 38 years ago, 1986, Crocodile Dundee was released, starring the still relevant master thespian, Paul Hogan. 34 years ago, 1990, the Motion Picture Association of America announced the debut of the NC-17 rating to replace the very naughty-sounding X ratings. Does anybody remember the very first NC-17 rated movie?
What year?
1990. For some reason, I got this in my head.
Is this Tracy
Was it
Lords?
like, was it in theaters?
Yes.
Was it something like Single White
It
Female or
was a
something
movie
like that?
called Henry and June.
June.
Never
It was
heard
the
of
very first ever NC-17 rated movie.
Henry and June. getting
Showgirls
freaky.
NC-17. I feel like that's the first one I went to see.
Wasn't it? I thought that was rated R.
I don't remember. I was awful. I remember that.
I just watched it a couple weeks ago.
Still holds up. huh?
Showgirls. Oh my God, yo, it's better than it was then, man. It's so, it's like a very cool rebel movie. You know, besides all the babes and stuff, it's a good plot.
NC-17, Henry and June.
Henry and
Look at
June,
this.
right?
Yeah.
First NC-17 movie.
Fred Ward, and you know him from
Oh, Tremors.
And Uncommon Valor.
Freaking Uma Thurman, Richard Grant,
Uma Thurman's in that?
Kevin Spacey. Uma Thurman is the main character. Kevin Spacey.
So why was it rated at NC-17, which was X in 1989?
Yeah,
Maybe there was full frontal dude.
full frontal nudity. What does NC stand for?
No children.
Not cool.
Not cool. Under 17.
Not cool for kids under 17.
You brought your kid? Not cool. Not cool.
22 years ago, 2002, Jennifer Lopez puts out Jenny from the Block. 21 years ago, 2003, Robert Palmer dies of a heart attack in Paris, France. He was 54.
Addicted to love.
18 years ago, 2006, Weird Al Yankovic puts out what record, Scott?
Wait, what year?
2006.
2006. Is that what is it? Poodle Hat? No, that would have been. Straight out of Lynn.
Straight out of Linwood.
Straight out of Lynn.
Hey,
Yeah,
how
like
excited
nerdy.
are you? Your pal's coming to town
Yeah,
next year.
I can't wait, man.
Weird
September
Al.
9th, St. Louis Music Park.
St. Louis Music Park.
Yep.
Yeah.
Finally get to hang out and be best buddies. It's gonna be
Like in
exciting.
the full-on.
We're gonna be there.
We're doing a Weird Al show.
He's got a
course.
full band with.
Yes.
He's got more. He's adding more band members for the first time. He's like doubling his band up. He's got the original band forever, you know, but he's getting more musicians and full costume changes. And
So this is not like the last time he came to
No.
town where he just played like originals.
yeah, no, this is the full show, and it is a big tour. I mean, this tour is about 3 months long. It looks like nonstop. With opening act Puddles Pity Party, my
Yeah,
homie Puddles
that's
is
right.
opening. Yeah, so
I saw
Good
that
for
as
him. What a
I was
great,
pretty
what a
excited.
great tour to get.
yeah.
So Weird Al puts out Straight Outta Linwood 18 years ago today. And 7 years ago today in 2017, the game Fortnite Battle Royale is released, eventually becoming one of the most popular video games worldwide. Are kids still playing that?
Yeah,
Fortnite?
still going, man.
Still going.
Still making money.
And that's what happened back in the day. All right, time to find out what's going on in the world of music and entertainment with your Crap on Celebrities.
And we start with a Slipknot update. The estate of the late drummer Joey Jordison has been settled in its lawsuit against his former band Slipknot. The suit alleged that Slipknot's Corey Taylor and Sean Clown Crahan had not returned around 22 items that belonged to Jordison after he was abruptly kicked out of the band 10 years ago via email. Lawyers say Taylor and Crahan were profiting off of those items and Jordison's fans by including them in traveling in the Slipknot Museum. The two were also blasted for their treatment of him, who passed from a neurological disease in 2021 at the age of 46.
Was it?
It was just 22 items that were his that the family wanted.
What did he die of?
He died of a neurological disease, it says.
But what is that?
I mean,
that was one of those deaths. And, well, it came as a shock, first of all, because he's young. But they were pretty vague as to what he passed away from.
Yeah.
Like a neurological disease. I mean, that's like ALS, right? Isn't that neurological?
I'd say so.
Yeah.
Died in his sleep.
Yeah, but very vague as to what has caused the death.
Yeah, I don't know.
Huh. Very sad, though, and a very talented drummer.
But I'm glad that got settled. In another court case, the Diddy update, people are still buzzing about the insane amount of baby oil found when the feds raided Diddy's home, and now his lawyer is offering up an explanation. Here is attorney Mark Agnifilio, appearing with the TMZ Studios documentary, The Downfall of Diddy, The Indictment, which is dropping soon on Tubi.
All right, here we go. Here's Diddy's lawyer.
They called them freak-offs. But, you know, back when I was a kid in the late 70s, they were called threesomes.
If these are genuinely threesomes, how do you explain 1,000 bottles of baby oil?
I don't know where the number 1,000 came.
The U.S. attorney said it.
I can't imagine it's thousands. I mean, you know, and I'm not really sure what the baby oil has to do with anything.
They're essentially saying it's a lubricant for an orgy.
I guess. I don't know what you need 1,000. One bottle of baby oil goes a long way. I don't know what you need 1,000 for. I mean, he has a big house. He buys in bulk. You know, I think they have Costco's in every place where he has a home. I mean, have you sat in a parking lot of a Costco and see what people walk out of there with?
Not 1,000 bottles of baby oil.
I don't think it was 1,000. I think it was. Let's just say it's a lot.
Okay.
Okay, thank
So
you.
he shops at Costco. That's
He has got a Costco card.
case closed.
Like, that's a lot of baby oil, Scoop.
He said that was his lawyer.
He did get crazy.
Yeah, that's his lawyer.
Oh, he's in good shape. You're gonna do just fine, buddy.
Yep.
Way
Good
to
luck.
go.
Oh, the baby oil.
I see an acquittal right around the corner.
Yep.
You guys will know when I'm lying because my voice goes on. So obviously I'm telling the truth.
It's like Seinfeld.
That guy.
That was wild.
He sounds like the lawyer in Always Sunny that puts the fake hands on.
Yes.
Because he thinks he has small hands or whatever. He goes into court with rubber hands on, or is that?
That's Charlie's uncle, right?
Yeah. That's what he
great.
talks like in court.
Ringo Starr has canceled the 2 final shows of his current tour. He's got a nasty cold. His rep says Ringo has come down with a cold, and after consulting a doctor, he was advised to cancel these 2 remaining shows and get some rest. As always, Ringo and the All-Stars send peace and love to their fans and hope to see you soon.
80?
Peace and
84.
love. Peace and love.
84?
I believe so.
Yeah, I saw a video of him at the Hollywood Bowl from a couple of weeks ago, just doing jumping jacks and looking good.
Looks great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Looks young and got that dyed black hair, right?
That's not natural?
No, I don't think so.
Jet black beard and hair isn't natural?
Looks nice.
What?
Former Dio and Whitesnake
Give
guitarist.
me some tennis shoes. I want to look young. Sorry.
It's okay.
He's always wearing them childish tennis
yeah.
shoes.
I heard the New Balance is in again.
These aren't kids.
They're sketches. They're quite comfortable, really.
Shape ups. They actually helped my bum when I woke.
What? Former Dio and Whitesnake guitarist Doug Aldrich has been diagnosed with throat cancer. He's going to be unable to tour with his current band Dead Daisies, which Richard Fortus was in. He's undergoing surgery this week. Whitesnake and Winger guitarist Rob Beach is going to be filling in. I think both of them are in that new Nothing But a Good Time docuseries, too.
Have you seen that, Clownvis?
No, I haven't. What's that?
On Paramount Plus. I don't know if you have that.
I do,
network,
yeah.
The Clownvis household. But
Yeah, I'm a streamer to the
nothing-
umpth degree.
Nothing But a Good Time. It's a document 3-parter about the excesses of the 1980s hair metal scene.
Oh, yeah, I'm on it, baby.
Dude,
You'll love it.
you will love it.
Can't wait.
The Rock and Roll Hall of Fame has announced the first wave of performers and presenters for the induction ceremony taking place in Cleveland on October 19th. So this year's inductees, if you need a refresh, we haven't really talked about this very much. To be honest, I forgot
Let
who
me
was
see if we
getting
can
inducted.
remember who's being inducted.
Who do you think?
Foreigner got in.
Yeah, they're up for induction this year.
Oh, they haven't announced who's in?
No, they are getting inducted.
Okay,
yes.
so, yeah, Foreigner got in. Dave Matthews Band got in.
Really?
I think that was last year. Or no, I'm sorry. You're right. You're right.
Cher.
Yes.
The MC5.
Yes.
Yeah. God, who else?
Missing a big one.
A big one.
A big one.
A big one from.
A big one that's
give
gonna
us
be
give us a decade.
Show
kind of
me
emotional.
Chubby Checker.
Current to the 70s. I mean, this person's been around for a while. Deserving.
Stevie?
We want them to perform, hopefully.
Current.
Wonder or Nyx?
Nah.
Ozzy?
Ozzy.
Oh, Ozzy.
Ozzy Osbourne. Let me fill in the gaps here. So Mary J. Blige, Cher, Dave Matthews Band, Foreigner, Peter Frampton, Kool and the Gang, Ozzy, A Tribe Called Quest, Alex Corner, John Mayall, Big Mama Thornton will be given the Musical Influence Award, and Jimmy Buffett, MC5, Dionne Warwick, and Norman Whitfield will be given the Musical Excellence Awards. So the inductees who will be performing are Mary J. Blige, Cher, Dave Matthews Band, Foreigner, Peter Frampton, Kool and the Gang, and Dionne Warwick. Other performers and presenters will be Busta Rhymes, Dr. Dre, Demi Lovato, Dua Lipa, Ella Mai, James Taylor, Jelly Roll, Julia Roberts, Keith Urban, Lucky Day, Method Man, Roger Daltrey, Sammy Hagar, Slash, and The Roots, with more being announced.
So they're not saying that Ozzy's performing yet?
They're not saying Ozzy's performing yet. So that sucks. But hey, it will be streaming live on Disney Plus at 6 p.m. our time on October 19th, and a 3-hour highlight show will air on ABC on New Year's Day, if you want to wait for that. Motley Crue's drummer Tommy Lee had a close call. His wife had a close call when a coyote tried to abduct his dog Nina from their backyard in his Brentwood, California home. The coyote grabbed a 10-year-old dachshund, but Lee's wife, Brittany, climbed up to the wall, grabbed her out of its mouth, and says, thank God she's a little bit fat because she couldn't make it over the wall with her. Here is some audio of what that sounded like.
Oh, my God.
Oh my God, a coyote grabbed Nina! Oh my God! We can't leave the dogs out! We can't leave the dogs out!
Who's filming?
That's the door cam.
Oh, okay.
It's like their Ring doorbell.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
It's like a pool cam.
I just imagine
Another coyote.
Tommy Lee sitting there
Tommy
with
Lee's penis is in the
I mean,
Dude,
the little camcorder.
This is how my buddy lost his dog in Calabasas.
I bet.
We Mallory and I even like house sit up there for these dogs for that reason, and like a month after, we went back and I was like, "Yo, where's so and so the smaller
Speckles?
dog?" And like, "Oh, dude, we came out and by the pool, her head was left.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
The head was left?
The head was laying right there next to the pool, and they live in the hills in Calabasas on the top, so it's like coyotes are right there.
Oh, man.
right there.
Tommy Lee, we've talked about like what would I do if my cat's if something happened. I mean, I would hope that I would spring into action like Brittany Lee, because that's badass of her. She just went straight. I mean, she was screaming her head off, which I understand, but that, I mean, props to her for going against that coyote and getting her dog back. And good thing he was fat, or she was fat.
I saw an owl eyeing up Bo one time.
An owl?
Get in the house, brother. Yeah, there's an owl like up in a tree, just kind of like
Yeah.
looking at Bo,
Yeah.
licking its little lips.
I've heard of hawks and owls picking up little dogs around
Owls
town
will do
here.
it too? Now
It's
we got to
pretty
worry about
fat.
owls?
Yes, you got to look at man.
Yeah, if you
Birds
look
of
like a
prey.
rat, they're gonna go. for it.
Owls?
Yeah, you
I
got
thought
to.
they grab like, rodents. I guess
They
not
do.
dogs.
A little enough dog.
Chihuahua looks like a fat ass rodent.
Tasty treat.
Oh, does look like a little rat.
So cute. Disney Plus is officially cracking down on password sharing this week, so you guys better get it together. They'll let you add one new member to your account, costs an additional $6.99 a month for Disney Plus Basic and $9.99 for Disney Plus Premium.
That's probably the least of the stream channels I watch.
Which one?
Disney Plus.
You watch Amazon Prime more?
I mean, I watch The Boys.
When's the last time you watched The Boys?
It's been a while.
Okay, and that's my point exactly. When we were doing a ranking the other day, I realized that I left Amazon out because I even forgot that I had it.
But it comes with your Prime membership, right?
I'm just saying it's still a competitor in that space, and it's 5th out of 5 for me.
We just froze our Peacock.
Really?
Yeah.
Froze a
We're
peacock.
like sick of
Even
it.
with NFL, I thought Tim would be
He's
on.
just watching it live, I guess. I don't know what he's doing.
Well, it's got live. It's like one game a week. I think is only on Peacock,
Yeah, I
right?
think the
Oh, really?
Thursday night game.
He might have forgotten about that. He did this on his own yesterday. He's like,
Got
I
it.
just got sick of it.
Got to dig into that Disney Channel. Do they have the old, like the good stuff like Pollyanna and the Apple Dumpling Gang and
Yeah, it's right up my alley.
Daniel Boone and those films?
Yeah, all those Swiss
Hello,
Family
Daniel
Robinson.
Boone.
Old Daniel Boone.
Remember that Willy Wonka experience in Scotland that happened earlier this year, and it was such a letdown that parents were furious and their kids left in
they had
tears?
like the Oompa Loompa that looked like she was on heroin.
That was my favorite story of the year so far.
Well, this one's pretty good, too. Something like this just happened in Detroit on Sunday, only this time it was victims of Bridgerton. People paid between $150 and $1,000 for what was billed as a Detroit Bridgerton-themed experience. And it was supposed to be a night of dancing, live entertainment.
What is Bridgerton?
Bridgerton is that Netflix show, which is sexy, and it's all taken. It's like a period piece from back in like the Marie Antoinette days or something. I've never watched it, but that's what it looks like. There was a cash prize for $2,000 for the best dressed attendee, and they wanted live entertainment, exquisite refreshments, enchanting surprises, except there wasn't a cash prize. There was no alcohol. The entertainment was a single violin player and a stripper, complete with a pole, and there weren't even enough chairs for everybody to sit. Needless to say, people who paid for this experience have been complaining all over social media, and the organizers issued a statement acknowledging that, quote, not everyone had the experience they anticipated at our event. They also added that they're working diligently to address all concerns and will be reaching out with further details shortly. And the photos look so sad. It's like women in Cinderella ball gowns sitting on floors at like a Marriott. You know?
See the lighting in there, instead of having it nice and warm like you should for that kind of
bright.
event, it's just everything's on.
Yeah.
Love it.
All the halogens are burning hot.
Love it.
So sad. And finally, let me jump to this. Rolling Stone magazine put together a list of the 101 greatest soundtracks of all time.
Greatest soundtracks of all time.
Yep.
Here we go.
So let's see if you guys can get. I have a top 20.
And this is ranked.
This is ranked, yeah.
Who put the list together?
Rolling Stone.
They will say that the Saturday Night Fever soundtrack is in the top 5.
That's the
Top 5, it's number
biggest
5.
selling, yeah.
From 1977. That's
The
right.
heavy metal movie soundtrack?
Footloose.
Heavy metal and Footloose. I'm sure heavy metal is on the list, but it's not in the top 20. Footloose is not in the top 20.
Show me Bodyguard.
Bodyguard.
Oh, that's probably the biggest.
Wow.
No, not top 20.
How about this? Oh, Brother, Where Art Thou?
Oh, Brother, Where Art Thou? Number 13.
Okay, what about
there's a
Forrest Gump?
I was just gonna say Forrest Gump.
Forrest Gump, not top 20.
Wow.
That was a double disc.
Yeah.
Well, let's go to originals then. Like, Oh Brother, Where Art Thou? Where they're writing songs for movies.
Last of
That's a good
Mohicans.
place to be.
Did you say you already said? I'm sorry.
He said Oh Brother, Where Art Thou?
I know. I'm saying like if
in
he
that
if he
vein.
nailed it, let's go along those lines. You said Footloose already, right? Mm-hmm. What are the other ones that came out right around that time?
Top Gun.
Top Gun, not top 20.
Oh, then throw the list
what are we
away.
doing
How
here?
about
And by the
Home
way,
Alone?
The
Moulin
Crow is not on this
Rouge.
top 20 list, which is devastating.
Home Alone
The
soundtrack?
Top Gun.
Home Alone.
Get out.
Who the hell's listening to the Home Alone
No.
soundtrack? Oh.
How about Judgment?
Dude, it's John
There's one
Williams.
copy
It's
sold
beautiful.
that was sold to Scott.
Judgment Night.
This
No.
is awesome.
Play it again.
Trevor Jones and Last of Mohicans.
Not top 20.
The Terminator movie with that rare Guns N' Roses song.
Go into your brain about songs that you think of from
Terminator
movies.
2?
Titanic.
Ghost.
Hans Zimmer, Lord of the Rings.
Star Wars?
No.
He's coming close.
Get out of Hans Zimmer world. This is not where he wants to be.
Yeah.
Think of good like rock and roll songs in movies.
Dazed and Confused.
Okay.
Dazed and Confused is not top
Get the
20.
hell outta here.
I know, this is a really hard
Top
list.
Gun? Well, I mean,
Caddyshack.
this is crazy time.
Got to be a Loggins installment somewhere, right?
Loggins did not clog this list. No, it's not top 20.
Oh,
Not a
Loggins
log to be found.
log jamming. They're log jamming
Let
on
me give you like number 20 is the Magical Mystery Tour. Number 19 is Boogie Nights.
Big Lebowski.
Nice.
Okay, Boogie Nights.
Number 18 is Easy Rider.
Brick in the Wall.
You said what'd you
Another
say?
brick in the wall?
The Wall. Well, no, that's
the
not
The
really-
Wall.
Nobody
Big
cared about
Lebowski
that.
soundtrack was awesome.
That's good, yeah.
Big Lebowski.
That's
not
got
on there.
Loggins on it, though.
God.
Good God.
What in the heck?
What the hell?
Jaws.
Like number 17, this is Spinal Tap.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
I get that.
Number
All right,
16,
yeah.
Goodfellas.
Goodfellas.
What?
Okay.
Yeah, that's got the Donovan song at the
Almost
end.
Famous.
No.
That's a great one.
Armageddon.
Almost Famous is not on there?
If
Not in the top
Armageddon is
20.
on
Empire
this,
Records?
I'm done for the
Number
day.
15 is Train Spotting.
Okay, good one.
The Rock of Ages or whatever with Tom Cruise.
No. Pretty in Pink is number
Rockstar.
14.
Rockstar.
Rockstar.
No. I'm just going to keep Rushmore, number 12.
Boring.
Yeah.
That's The Way of the World, number 11. Whatever the hell that
How
is. I've
about
never
Walk
seen that.
Hard?
Walk Hard.
That's
yeah,
a great
that's
one.
a
Great
soundtrack.
one.
Number 10, Wild
Let's
Style.
Do it.
I don't even know what that is. Number 9, American Graffiti.
Okay.
Okay.
Number 8, The Graduate.
Walk the line.
Oh, The Graduate, yes. That's the Simon & Garfunkel, Ms. Robinson.
But come on, man.
Go ahead, keep going.
Number 7, Pulp Fiction.
Oh,
Okay,
that's
good.
one.
That's
We
good
should have got
soundtrack,
that.
yeah.
Number 6, Superfly.
Reservoir Dogs.
No.
Reservoir Dogs good too.
Number 5 is Saturday Night Fever, which we got.
Yeah.
Number 4, A Hard Day's Night.
Shouldn't
Okay.
count.
Number 3, The Harder They Come.
That's what I was going to say, but I thought that would be too. That's number 3.
That's number 3.
What's on that soundtrack?
Jimmy Cliff, The Harder They Come. It's a reggae movie.
What about Jailhouse Rock?
No. You've the last 2 right now.
Are they newer movies? Or
Iconic. These are
older
1965, 1984.
Huge Playhouse.
84
Think Beatles again
for 84?
for 65.
Help.
Help
Sergeant?
is number 2.
Help.
Help me.
Help. All right, 84.
And 1984.
Is this the number one?
Yeah.
The Wiz.
This is huge.
Back
Massive.
To the Future?
No.
Ghostbusters?
84.
1984.
84.
Massive. One of the best songs of all time.
Dirty Dancing.
No.
That wasn't 84.
Man, I don't know. I'm just trying to think of that.
People
yeah.
love this artist.
Michael Jackson.
A movie around their life.
Purple Rain.
Purple Rain.
Yes.
Number 1 of the best soundtracks
Damn
of all
it.
time.
This is a slippery list. I don't
It
know
was.
about that.
Yeah. Celebrity celebrating a birthday today. Serena Williams is 43. Christina Milian is 43. Sean Stockman from Boys to Men is 52. Jim Caviezel is 56. Melissa Sue Anderson, that's Mary on Little House on the Prairie, is 62. Linda Hamilton, Sarah Connor
Yeah, Sarah Connor.
from The Terminator is 68. Cesar Rosas. Cesar Rosas.
Salad guy.
Nope.
From
From Los Lobos.
Oh.
The biggest hit being
La Bamba. Thank God we're
That's right.
recognizing his birthday today. Happy birthday, Cesar.
Cesar Rosas. What do you mean, man? It's like one of the biggest songs of that entire era. And the singer, he's 70. And Jonathan Goldsmith.
Oh, he is the most interesting man alive.
Yeah, a guy who was hired for the Dos Equis beer commercials. We should be celebrating his birthday. He's 86.
His name is Goldsmith.
Goldsmith. Yeah, Jonathan
And yet
Goldsmith.
he's the Dos Equis guy.
No H, by the way, in the John part.
All right, today's porno birthday, which is being brought to you by Patricia's, where fun
I don't
events
always
meet.
go to my nephew's bar mitzvah, but when I do, I drink Dos Equis.
All right, today we recognize the birthday of Olivia O'Lovely. And today's birthday girl has been in 462 fine films, including American Gunk, which, God, man, that just sounds...
Gunk.
American Gunk. The Apprentice 1, Asses of Face Destruction 6, The Attack of the Great White Ass 5, Battle of the Booties, Big Bubble Butts 1 and 3. She was in Chunky Butts. It's a foreign film. This one's called Culos Gigantes.
Oh, wow.
Let's Google that.
Fast Times at Deep Crack High 11. A movie called Huge Udders.
No, man.
The School of Hard Knockers 3, and who can forget a role in 2013's Slut Powers Activate.
That does sound exciting.
Olivia O'Lovely is 48 years old. That's your porno birthday. Those were your crappy birthdays, and that was your crap on celebrities. All right, we'll take a break. We'll come back, and let's give away some stuff. Clownvis is here.
Yes.
He's got the hot dog event tonight.
Hot dog disco at Hidden
Hot
Gem
dog
tonight.
disco.
Free event from 7 to midnight. Get there, eat some hot dogs, win some prizes.
All right, so we're going to play after the break, just the two of us. We're playing this because Clownvis is here. He loves this game.
My favorite game.
You guys will call in. Clownvis is going to play all the time.
Cool. I'm into that,
So
baby.
you are playing all the time. You will pick another RizzShow member. Rafe will read 5 questions. So once you pick us, we're going to be off the table until everybody gets a turn. But Rafe will read 5 questions.
Okay.
Clownvis and whatever other showmate will write down their answers. If we match 3 of our 5 answers, you guys will win your choice of tickets. We got Pointer Guys coming up, Breaking Benjamin and Stained next Tuesday over at the Hollywood Casino Amphitheater. We got tickets to go see Seether and Skillet, St. Louis Music Park, a week from today. We got tickets for the Sesanta Tour featuring Primus, Perfect Circle, and Pussifer, May 29th at the Hollywood Casino Amphitheater. And we got tickets to go see Kaleo a week from tomorrow over at the Factory. Should we get a patient 0?
Yes.
Patient 0 will win if we get 0 matches or all 5. 314-624-3833 or 398-3833. Just the two of us with Clonvis is next. It is 8:10. It is Thursday. Traffic and weather. Moon coming at you.
Traffic is brought to you by Worldwide Technology Raceway. Experience the thrill of nitro-fueled racing at the NHRA Midwest Nationals. Come see your favorite drag racers at WWT Raceway from September 27th to the 29th. We have severe delays 270 eastbound between 55 and Ladue. Further down, 2 lanes blocked and a right-hand shoulder blocked due to a crash 270 southbound at Tesson Ferry. Your point forecast, mostly sunny, high of 80. Right now it is 62 at the Point Studio.
Ever found yourself in the middle of your daily deuce and thought, I wish this was funnier? Today's your lucky day. Welcome to the Number 2 Show. I'm your host, Rafe Williams, stand-up comedian, plus-size male model, and co-host of the Rizzuto Show on 105.7 The Point. What is the Number 2 Show? Well, it's me on the toilet talking to you on the toilet, just like it sounds. In each episode, we'll plunge into riveting topics that'll have you rolling in the stall with laughter, so much so that it might freak out whoever's sitting next to you. But I say, hey, lean in, make a friend. Sometimes it's just me. Other times I'll have interviews with special guests. Not now, obviously, dumbass. This is a promo.
You feel good. You're more confident. It's good for your mental health. Well, Parkrest Plastic Surgery, they're all about making you look good and all about making you feel good. That's one of the great things they do. It's their mission at Parkrest to get you the highest level of care to help you achieve your cosmetic goals with natural-looking results. And these are not your cookie-cutter providers. At Parkrest, all the patients leave with treatments catered to them. It's not similar results, not a cookie-cutter place. They want to make sure you're happy, more confidence. That confidence boost is the best part of what they do there. If you're looking for the mommy makeover, if you're looking to get a facelift, if you're looking for permanent makeup, if you're looking for laser hair removal, if you're looking to get rid of fat in hard-to-target areas, they offer everything from injectable lipo-dissolve or Kybella to Cool Sculpting Elite to Smart Lipo or your even traditional liposuction. Parkrest Plastic Surgery, Dr. Kaplan, Dr. McGuire, they're the best. In fact, people come from all over the world. They come right here to Creve Coeur to be treated by the doctors over at Parkrest. ParkCrestPlasticSurgery.com. ParkCrestPlasticSurgery.com.
So we're here at the Burton House. All right, we're here at the Burton House in Eureka, and I've been talking on the air about how they want to get rid of this almost 100-foot tree, 110-foot tree, something like that. My tree guy, Tom, he's almost 77. He's cutting the sucker down with our buddy Ryan. And I got my friend Brad over here helping out. So we're hoping it falls that way, and not that way, or that way, or that way. And I asked him, is it going to go that way? And his wisdom was, that's the plan. So we'll see.
All right, first big summer show of 2018. We've got 30 Seconds to Mars and Wellesley Arms and Walk the Moon and K-Flay. How are you?
I'm doing great.
It's really great to see you. I got to tell you this, though, kind of changing up the interview from where I thought I was going to go. I want to know about the fitness regime in which that you have, how you do it out there when it's 105 degrees, because I need to.
Okay, so we've just started something. We're calling it Witness the Fitness.
Okay.
It's good branding, right?
Right.
We're off to a good start. But basically, like, with a tour like this too, we have a lot of downtime.
Sure.
So we're trying to take like times when we could do bad things and do good things.
Oh, very.
Let's talk about Inskip Law Firm, proud new sponsor of the E-Memoriam, which you will hear tomorrow. Are you prepared for the unexpected? At Inskip Law Firm, they specialize in crafting personalized estate plans to protect what matters most to you, from wills and trusts to healthcare directive, powers of attorney, and more. Their experienced team ensures your wishes are clear And most importantly, legally sound. Nothing's worse. We've all been there. If somebody passes away in your family and nobody knows what's going on, and then everybody starts fighting, and it's just not good. So don't leave your legacy or the guardianship of your children to chance. Call and skip today for a free consultation and take the first step towards peace of mind. And between now and September 27th, every estate plan will come with 4 tickets to Glory Pro Wrestling on September 29th at the South Broadway Athletic Club, featuring the return of the infamous Danhausen. So visit www.inskiplaw.com. That's INSKIPLAW.com, or call 314-818-0344. The Inskip Law Firm, your future, our priority. The choice of a lawyer is an important decision. Should not be solely up to advertisement.
Paps, be good to your daughters. That's how you know to be good. 'Cause some will turn to mommies when others will be daughters and dads. That's how your brothers can be mothers too. That was John Mayer. Daughters.
Hi, I'm Rizz from the radio, and I've been playing guitar for about 10 months now, and that means I'm ready to teach you how to play guitar too. Are you ready to learn some fine licks? Well, I want you to take classes at the Rizzuto of Fine Music. In no time, I can get you playing like this. When you sign up for classes at the Rizzuto of Fine Music, I will teach at least one class a week, 15 minutes only, and you'll get this commemorative tote bag. Achieve all your dreams. Learn how to play guitar. Yes, fine licks like this. Jimi Hendrix, B.B. King, Kurt Cobain, Stevie Ray Vaughan, John Denver did not take classes at the Rizzuto of Fine Music, and look how they turned out. After taking classes at the Rizzuto of Fine Music, those panties will be melting off. And you'll be shredding your way to this commemorative tote bag. Classes are forming soon.
Backstage at Point Fest, our first interview of the day is a gentleman that the first time that we met was in the restroom.
And we wasn't doing drugs.
No, not at all. Jelly Roll.
You got to clear that up in this area. Somebody be like, I wonder what they were doing in the bathroom together.
They're just going to assume that for sure. Even if we say we didn't, they're going to assume that anyway.
Well, I'll tell the story that I was stoned and waiting on a commode that was open. I didn't realize the door was closed, and I thought somebody was there, so I sat there for like 15 minutes with my butt puckered, waiting to use the bathroom just to find out nobody was in there.
While I'm going, you're directed traffic in and out of the bathroom.
I'm telling people, I'm like, oh, you're good that way. That one's open. That one's clogged. Somebody's in that one. I'm waiting too. And it was, that was my morning.
You know what that means? That means it's friends and family food at your house. It's all fun, but let's be honest, things can get a little messy with all that excitement. Your brother-in-law last week had a piece of pizza fall on the carpet, the white carpet. Damn it. You know what? Zero Res is there for you. They can handle everything from, pizza spills to dog accidents, and they even clean your air ducts for improved air quality. And you could score big with their special offer this month. First of all, carpets, rugs, tile, upholstery. Zero Res can clean it all. Right now, you can get your entire home Zero Resified with this incredible deal. Buy 2 rooms of cleaning and get 2 rooms for free. It's also the perfect time to get those air ducts cleaned out. This month, take $75 off. Don't settle for the DIY stuff. Call the pros at Zero Res. 4.9 star rating on Google with over 5,700 reviews. So schedule your appointment at ZeroResSTL.com or call 314-474-2020 and say you want the RizzShow special. Spelled backward or forward, it spells the same at Zero Res.
I'm a fan. I'm a freaking nerd. I'm a big fan. St. Louis City has my heart, and Together Credit Union has made it so very easy for me. Not only have they dressed me well with this lovely scarf, but they gave me access to the St. Louis City SC Visa card. The credit and the debit card exclusive to Together Credit Union members, but it's gotten me 10% off food and bev in the stadium at the home opener. It got me 10% off at the team store, which is beautiful, by the way. And you know how Rizz and I are super cheap with our time. We don't like to stop or wait in lines because we're prissy, we're crybabies, whatever. I got express entry because of this little card right here, so you can get it too at Together Credit Union. I love them. Go City! All for City!
It's Lux, and I'm joined by...
This is here.
Yeah, buddy.
Hey, Scott, come in here for a second. We're going to play 3 and 5.
I love this game.
I know you do. We played, what, yesterday? Oh, Do It Bitch yesterday. And we forgot to do something. You know what we forgot to do yesterday?
It's been too long, and it's already past the game.
Yeah,
I mean,
actually,
the game ended.
I actually have an update.
Game's over.
Uncle Ken Cruz just sliding into my DMs. He says, I think Rizz forgot to shoot you and King yesterday. That time has expired, and he needs to be shot.
No.
Breaking news.
What are the official rules?
No.
Ken Cruz actually sliding in.
Wait
So.
for Falto. Thank you, brother.
On the Ken Cruz morning show experience on his morning radio
It's
show.
Ken Cruzuto.
Listen.
No, we forgot to shoot you yesterday.
Oh, that sucks for you.
Yeah, that's
No,
a
it
bummer.
doesn't.
The game's over.
Oh, really?
The game had ended.
I'm sorry. Last time I checked, it's a new day.
I don't think that's the.
And you know
I don't
what?
think
Your
new
cognitive
day.
decline is not my
It's a
ass's
new
problem.
day,
Yeah.
Dang.
but it's still the same results from yesterday.
But the good news is, I remembered that you guys didn't shoot me, and I was expecting this, so I wore my nice
Your
thick
padded
jeans.
pants? Right.
Get up against the wall, both of you.
I went
Damn
for the
it,
big
Ken.
boys today.
Good.
Ratted
Get up
that out.
against the
Who
wall.
told on us?
A lot of people.
I
A
do.
lot of people did.
Yeah. People love to see
fire.
pain on this show.
Yeah, they do.
So yesterday, Do It Bitch team King Scott and Lern lost.
Hey, can you do right cheek?
I don't think there's any.
Okay.
I don't think you can
marksman.
make any.
Y'all got some cowboy butts.
They drive me nuts. Cowboy butts drive me nuts.
Boy, okay.
Ooh, got her.
Did you get that right cheek? Misfire.
Why is your pants changing color, Scott?
Here we go. King Scott's turn.
How many shots?
1.
Let's keep them going. Rapid fire.
Go. Oh, yeah, buddy.
Oh my gosh, man.
That one.
That was not my fault. It curved or something.
Caught
You
him.
curved a bullet?
Almost right on the
You ever seen that movie Wanted? I just made it go around in a circle, hit him in the
Thank you,
couch.
Scott.
Well done,
buddy.
team.
Sorry, Scott.
I got you on the seam, yeah?
Yeah, it was fine.
His went like almost. Scott's went almost up his butt.
It was a little holy.
That was the worst shot you've ever had.
I apologize.
Well, way to go, guys.
I was in a rush.
It could have been a Wranglers commercial
Why'd you
or
say
something with that
watch
blue.
this?
Y'all
I'm
got
gonna
some
get it.
cowboy butts.
All right, let's give away some stuff.
Brought to you by Friedrich HVAC Systems. Get serious about comfort and energy savings with Friedrich. Visit Friedrich.com.
All right, it's time to play Just the Two of Us with Columbus.
Yeah, baby.
See him at Hidden Gem tonight, starting at 7 o'clock for his hot dog disco.
Absolutely.
Okay, so we have Pointer Guys tickets. We got See Their Skull tickets. We got Primus Perfect Circle tickets. We got Kaleo tickets. So you guys on the phone, we'll pick a RizzShow member to go team up with Clownvis. Rafe will read 5 questions. We'll write our answers down. If we match 3 of the 5 answers, you win your choice of prizes. Learn pick 1 through 6.
1.
Okay, Bobby out of Manchester is our patient 0. That means, Bobby, if we get 0 matches or all 5 matches, you will win. All right, let's go to Jeff in Washington. Hello, Jeff.
Good morning.
Hey.
Good morning.
Hey, Jeff. All right, pick somebody.
We're going to go with Moon on this one.
Okay, so it's going to be Moon and Clownvis. Round number 1.
We got this, buddy.
Just the 2 of us. They're mind melding as we speak, staring into each other's eyes.
Lock it in, boys.
Here we go.
All right.
Doing it for Jeff.
All right. Clune or Moonvis. We'll workshop that. A morning stop that many adults make first before going into work. 2, a fruit that's hard to eat without getting messy. Next, an occupation in which you'd get to use a two-way radio. Name something people dye a different color. Finally, a food or beverage associated with England.
Oh, this is really going to be a tight round here. We got this, Moon.
You think so?
I don't think so, Rizz. I know so.
You think you guys got it?
I wouldn't be surprised if we got it. If we got 5 for 5 here.
Are you feeling 5 for 5?
5 for 5.
Wow.
Holy crud.
I think you'll definitely get this. I think it could be close for 5 for 5.
I think these were kind of simple if we're on the same wavelength, which we are.
Which you usually are.
Well, let's find out.
All right, Moon, you ready?
Don't think too hard,
Moon's
buddy.
still writing
Just
stuff down.
squeeze it out.
I think
Get any repeats, brother?
No.
All right.
You're questioning one of them, aren't you?
2 of them. Well, 3 of them, honestly. This one I have multiples. This one I have multiples. This one I have multiples. I don't know what to do there.
No helpies.
I'm not going to help.
Go with the first one.
You see my dilemmas.
Go with your first one.
I bet I see your dilemmas too. I wouldn't worry about it because I'm sure we're thinking the same.
Okay.
All right, Lern, count it down.
All
We'll
right.
see.
All right. A morning stop that many adults make first before going to work.
3, 2, 1.
Coffee.
Starbucks.
Same thing.
That was my.
You can't X that out. He said emu
I mean,
for
it
a
could be
bird, and we
The
counted
gas station. There's all
Because
kinds
it
of
has a
places to
tail.
get coffee.
it. No.
Coffee and
you
Starbucks.
only go to
I had
Starbucks for
Starbucks
coffee.
written down.
Pretty synonymous. Coffee and Starbucks.
I think we
Yeah.
can accept that.
Yeah, I think it's synonymous.
Thank you.
I was thinking gas station.
Can you slow it down on the counting?
I know.
I liked it. A lot of pressure.
I slowed down on the.
We're trying to get him to say it at the same time, okay?
Okay, yes. Sorry, I didn't realize this is an elderly show.
Oh,
with men
what?
that can't hear
Oh.
things fast.
Easy
We'll
now.
keep
Is
it
it
slow
dinner
for
time?
him.
Hey.
Get shot again.
Did you call Clownvis mentally handicapped?
No, I
think you
didn't. I
did.
said elderly.
That's not the preferred nomenclature.
What are all elderly
What
people
is?
mentally
I
handicapped?
can't keep
think-
up.
I think
just
that's
know,
right.
I just know that feels old.
I got what doctors call a relaxed brain.
I think you've been Randy Waxon's. Bill.
All right, here we go.
Okay. Just trying to cut through this tension. A fruit that's hard to eat without
3.
getting messy.
3, 2, 1.
Watermelon.
The hell?
Watermelon.
Orange. You just saw
Watermelon.
me. I just downed 2 oranges right in front of you. As clean as a
You're a
whistle.
mess.
I had watermelon.
man.
They're so sticky.
You're disgusting. Watermelon was the number 1 answer.
Watermelon is correct.
Orange was not on the list. An occupation in which you'd get to use a two-way radio.
3, 2, 1.
Army guy.
Army guy.
Army guy.
What did you
Right on.
say?
Trucker.
Trucker.
Yes.
Breaker
Police.
19.
I had safe cracker.
I was thinking G.I. Joe walkie-talkie style.
He said
Police, trucker, tow truck
safe
driver.
cracker.
Or
Those guys
army
always
guy
have-
was the number 1 answer.
I had
Well, you need to
trucker
get-
and then cop.
You
but
need to sweep out here, so
I think you can.
We will.
Name something people dye a different color.
3, 2, 1.
hair.
Bummer for.
You told me not to overthink this. So
I hope you don't. There's only one answer for this next one.
Name a food or beverage associated with England.
3, 2, 1.
Fish and chips.
Tea was the
was
number
it.
1 answer.
Tea. I had beer first.
I had Guinness.
Tea and
Yeah,
crumpets, son.
that's Ireland, but
Tea and crumpets, my man.
Moon, that wasn't your fault. It's early.
Same thing.
he goes confidently. I had Guinness.
Same
Yeah.
thing. Ireland.
Shoot, man, I thought it was beer or fish and chips. I didn't think about
It's all right.
tea, but you're right. That's a good one.
Hello, Kyle.
Gosh darn, sorry, Jeff.
Hey,
All right, Kyle. Myself, Lern, Rafe, or King Scott.
Rizz.
Okay. All right, Columbus, you and I.
We got this.
Yep.
Excellent.
Yep, we do. Here we go.
Perfect pick for this group, by the way. Name a day of the week. Name a type of light beer. What is Rizz's favorite child? Like, Which child is Rizz's favorite?
Like the boy or the girl?
Boy or girl will suffice. Which child is Rizz's favorite child?
I'd love yes to answer this.
You're such a dick. Honestly.
Hey, I didn't pick you for this. Blame the caller.
What time is
this
it?
was going to be asked.
They're both in school. Good.
I'll send him the pod.
He's got to be honest.
I'll send
if
him
he
the
wants to win,
timestamp pod. Name a local sports team. Finally, what is the best condiment to put on a hamburger? Best condiment on a hamburger.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
Yes.
I went in confident. Now I'm not so
We're good.
sure.
We got at least 3.
All right. You know what? You're right. You're right.
All right. At least 3.
Let's find out.
Who's going to count it down? Somebody count
I'll
it down.
count it down.
Okay.
Here we go. Name a day of the week.
3, 2, 1.
Saturday.
Thursday.
I was thinking about Elton John.
Thursday.
Saturday. Number one answer
It's all
was
right
Saturday.
for
But today is Thursday.
I get it now. Yeah.
Yeah, we understand.
I get it now.
Thursday.
Thursday night's all right for fighting.
Yeah.
Name a type of light beer.
3, 2, 1.
Bud
Michelob.
Bud Light. Michelob. That's one.
Bud
you.
Light.
Michelob.
Bud Light is a better answer, maybe, but Michelob came to me first.
Bud Light. Okay.
There's no wrong answers, but Bud Light was the right answer.
Now we got to get every one of these correct.
We will.
Easy.
Name Scott Rizzuto's favorite child.
3, 2, 1.
The boy.
The boy. That's Sam.
What?
Yeah. What's the prize?
Well,
Terrible.
see, I only said the boy because I thought Columbus would say
He
the boy.
knew I would say
yeah,
it. So
I
That's
knew
exactly.
he would say
That's
the boy
awful.
because he
Yeah.
thinks that's what I would say.
That's terrible. That's
He
truly.
thinks I would say the boy.
The fact
Right,
that you would
yes.
even
He
say.
was just
on
matching
air-
I
me.
didn't say the boy. I was just trying
Your
to match
daughter
him.
is you
The fact
in the
that you
female
would
form.
not abstain from answering is so
See,
terrible.
Here's how.
I thought you were going to be like,
here's how
no
we spin
comment.
this. Here's
Hey,
how we
man.
spin this.
How we spent.
You
I'm
values-
trying to win tickets for Kyle.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
values
yeah,
the game.
I thought Columbus would
Well,
say
you won
the boy.
therapy for your
it's
daughter.
actually the girl, but
He values the integrity of the game over his quality as a father. I mean,
That's right.
This is
Come on,
just
good
two
man.
of us.
okay.
on a Thursday.
We got to close it out.
Name a
here.
local sports team.
3, 2, 1.
Cardinals.
Okay, here we go.
Cardinals' number one answer.
As long as you're not weird here.
I'm not weird ever.
Look at you.
He showed us a UFO on the last break, just to be clear, on his phone that he recorded at the Chesterfield Mall. I just want to point that out to people not listening. That's a true story. He showed us an actual UFO he recorded this weekend.
I did. I got a UFO
Which
on
we're
tape.
pretty sure was my burrito falling from the sky.
Could have been.
Name best condiment to put on a hamburger.
3, 2, 1.
Ketchup. There you go. Have fun at the concert.
Winner.
Think of me and Rizz.
Good job sweeping out at the end, boys.
Yeah, we had to.
Going south on you.
All right, Christine, hello.
by the way, he said Michelob because it's on the wall right behind you.
Is that why? I was probably so.
He goes, Michelob just came to me.
It's all
in my head.
That's why, I don't know why.
Advertising works, folks. So if you're looking to advertise, think of the Rizz Show.
Christine, all right, you got Lern, you got Rafe, you got King Scott.
Going for Lern.
Lern.
All right.
We got this, Lern.
Clownvis. Here we go. Just two of us.
right.
Round 3.
Least favorite condiment to put on a hamburger.
I got it.
I got it, but I don't believe in what I'm saying.
Okay.
What's the best type of nut?
Oh, man.
Guys? What's the best type of nut you can get?
Oh, jeez.
If you had to nut,
I have this one, too.
If I had a nuts, yes.
Had some nuts.
what kind would you get? Name an 80s male pop star. Other than Kim, name a Kardashian. Finally, name a sex position.
Oh,
Come on, guys.
Lord.
This is a 5 for 5. Come on.
Well, I'm trying to get this last one in.
Name a sex position.
5 for 5.
All right.
This could solidify that Clownvis and I are
this
best
is the easiest one.
friends.
This is the best round,
All right.
especially for these two.
We do like our peanuts and pop stars.
The worst hamburger condiment. That's,
Yeah.
Oh, I have it.
No, there's an answer. There is an answer.
Yes.
I don't know if I believe in my answer.
It's right here.
Let's get to it. We already led the witness.
I hope it's the same as mine.
All right. Yeah.
Yeah, that's an out.
All right.
Yeah, okay.
Let's find out what the hell's going on here.
Yeah. Okay.
Here we go, kids. Least favorite condiment to put on a hamburger.
3, 2, 1.
Mayonnaise.
Okay,
Told
I
you.
wrote rat droppings.
Well, yeah, there is
Well,
worse
nobody likes
things
that.
than mayonnaise. But I got to say, mayonnaise is my top. I wanted to say that in the last round because mayonnaise is my favorite thing to put on hamburgers.
too.
Just mayonnaise.
Man, if
I'll
you go
dip
to-
the thing in mayonnaise.
If you go to a restaurant, you order a burger, and they put mayonnaise on it, they don't tell you.
They don't tell you. Well, yeah, you got. I
He hates
usually,
mayo.
I always have to tell them to give me a side when they bring you that big old tin cup full of mayonnaise.
Yeah.
But don't you think they should disclose
Everything's
that to you?
going
I
in
love
there.
it too, man.
No,
I don't like a
What do you mean,
surprise
no?
mayo.
mayonnaise should be on everything.
You know what? I think, however, the chef has prepared it is exactly how you should
Yeah, but-
eat it. Somebody told me that once.
Yeah, but here's the thing, jerk. Here's the thing, jerk. If I'm doing that and I know it's on there, I'm not going to order it.
We don't need name calling. We can get our points across.
Good point. Yeah, good point.
You know, speaking of jerks, what's your favorite type of nut?
3, 2, 1.
Pistachio.
Yeah, peanut's not a nut, but I would have
Almond.
said that as well. I had peanut down.
Yeah,
for that one.
yeah, but it
Even
says
said it
the
out
word
loud earlier.
nut.
Yeah, I had that one.
What's the number one answer?
Number one
Almond.
answer was almond
Yes.
or cashew. It was a tie.
Pistachio is a great answer. Don't listen to these
I love
fake
a
number
pistachio.
ones.
Name an 80s male pop star.
3, 2, 1.
Michael Jackson.
There you go.
Jackson was the number one answer.
Okay.
Yes, would have been acceptable.
Here we go.
But
We'll only need one more point, guys.
other than Kim, name a Kardashian.
3, 2, 1.
Chloe.
Oh, all right, winner.
Chloe, number one answer.
Just for fun.
Just for fun.
Just for fun.
Let's see this.
name
got
a
this.
sex position.
3, 2, 1.
Reverse
Doggy
cowgirl.
I mean, technically, all the positions are back. Technically,
I
that's
was
every
going to
position.
say that.
So serious.
I'm sorry.
First of all, the answer is missionary, and secondly,
Missionary was a.
on brand for where we were going with that answer.
The number one answer was doggy style. The best answer was reverse cowgirl.
I was going to say
and
reverse
every
cowgirl.
answer is the word you said.
Yeah, I
exactly.
apologize. That's the first time that's happened. I apologize.
Oh,
guys.
there we go. Clownvis.
Hey, man, I'm just glad it wasn't me for a change.
There you go.
That's true solidarity right there.
All right. Corey, hello.
How you doing?
All right, Corey, you got Rafe or King Scott?
Let's go with King Scott.
All right, King Scott and Clownvis. Okay. King Scott, are you ready?
I'm ready.
I'm
and
ready.
Spaghetti.
Here we go.
Here we go. Name a classic novel. My two intellectuals in the room. Name a classic novel. A game you play at a carnival.
I got to think like King Scott here.
Yeah, it's tough.
Or he's got to think like me. Might be better.
Yeah, I think that'll be easier.
Let's try that.
Classic
common-
carnival game.
A common New Year's resolution. A famous person known for their philanthropy. A famous person known for their philanthropic works. That means
I know what it
charity.
means. I know what it
I
means.
wasn't saying it to you.
Can't think.
All right, potty mouth.
I really am.
I didn't want you to think. Finally, name a brand of chocolate.
Say that again, sorry.
Name a brand of chocolate.
5 for 5. Here, guys. You got this.
I'm hung up on number 4. Give me 1 second here.
A famous person known for their philanthropy. Philanthropy.
You're going to get number one wrong.
This is a bad answer, but whatever. I got it.
Yeah, maybe.
I don't know if we're gonna get any. I feel like I've.
You failed, Corey.
Yeah. Well, we're gonna find out. We're gonna
All
find
right,
out.
maybe patient zero.
We're gonna get the first one.
You know,
Oh, are
you
you
could get
sure?
all
First
5.
one.
You could get none.
That's the one I'm least confident in. Which
Yeah, if you get the first one, it's a game
Get the
over.
first one,
gonna
you're
get
in
it.
good shape. Name a classic novel.
3, 2, 1.
Catcher in the Rye.
I wrote Moby Dick.
Moby Dick was
I
the
put
number
To
one
Kill a
answer.
Mockingbird.
Wow.
You guys are so childish.
I know.
Well, we just had the funny
I hate
comment
Catcher in the
earlier.
Rye, by the way.
What
I
was
hate
your?
that novel.
You
I put To Kill a Mockingbird.
What was your?
Moby Dick, number one answer.
Dick.
To Kill a Mockingbird, very close second.
Okay, oh,
Catcher in the Rye,
We're on a good
chumps
start.
only.
I didn't say it was I didn't say it was a favorite. You just said name one.
No, you're right. They were all good answers. You guys are going to.
They're all good books. Go ahead.
A game you play at a carnival.
3, 2, 1.
Down the Clown.
Oh, I had ring
Down
toss.
the Clown. Ring toss, number one answer, but I understand where Down the Clown came from.
That's
Hey,
what that's
Bubble
called,
Butt.
Down the Clown?
Yeah, well,
When
yeah.
you shoot the water in the clown's mouth?
You friends
No,
with that
that's
guy?
the balloon one.
Oh,
Small me,
it's
yeah.
when you throw the skee ball.
Yeah, when you
And-
knock him over. Actually, Down the Clown's more of an arcade game. I'd probably
Well, there's the clown that like insults everybody. You know that guy?
yeah, I know him too. Yeah, he's my buddy.
Hook me up. He's funny, man. He's a good guy.
Dunk Tank, we call him.
Hey there, Bubble Butt. Yeah, you can come dunk the clown. All right, here we go. A common New Year's resolution.
3, 2, 1.
Lose weight.
All right.
Here comes the sweep.
We got it.
You gotta sweep
This
out
is the
here.
easy part. We're fine.
I don't know.
No.
Name a famous person known for their philanthropy.
3, 2, 1.
Bill
Bono.
Gates.
I put Melinda Gates.
I was thinking because the other famous one would have been Epstein. That's my first thought.
What?
What's wrong with you, Scott?
I don't think you know what philanthropy means.
Corey lost, so just for fun.
They're buddies.
Just for fun, name a brand of chocolate.
Hold on. Can we go back? What was
Yeah.
the number one answer for
Bill
philanthropist?
Gates.
Bill
Bill
was-
Gates, Oprah
Buddies
Winfrey.
Okay.
What did you say?
I said Bono.
Bono's a good answer. He's done a lot of
Oh, yeah.
philanthropic stuff.
That was a good one.
Name a brand of chocolate.
3, 2, 1.
Hershey's.
Okay.
So close, yet so far away.
All right. One final contestant. Mike. Hello, Mike.
Hey, good morning,
All right, everybody's back on the table.
everybody.
you
Well,
wanna
Moon
go
Man
right
hasn't
now?
let me.
Do whatever he wants.
Moon hasn't let me down yet, so I got to go Moon.
All right, Moon.
Heck yeah.
Good
We're on-
choice.
We're on a streak.
Moon and Columbus, last round, pressure luck. I'm sorry, last round of just two of us.
You and me. We
got this.
Lock it up. Lock it up.
We're like Will Smith and his child.
Will Smith and his child.
Isn't that what this? Isn't that what just the two of us?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Just the two of us.
Yes.
So that's the pursuit of happiness.
Who gets to be
right?
the child?
I'll be the little guy.
That's okay.
Name a famous chef. A sexy mustache actor from the 80s. A sexy mustached actor from the 80s. Name a city in Texas. Give me a Mike Myers movie. And finally, the name of a store-bought brand of coffee.
5 for 5 here, baby.
I think so too.
Oh, this
I
is a
feel
win.
pretty good.
This is a win. If not 4 for 5 for sure.
I'll keep it together if we don't get it.
Okay.
All right, here we go. Final round playing for Mike.
Mike,
Just the two of us. Here we go.
good luck, Mike. Name a famous chef.
3, 2, 1.
Boyardee.
Oh, darn.
Boyardee.
Great answers.
What did you say, Moon?
I said Emeril Lagasse.
He said
Emeril Lagasse.
Boyardee.
I was thinking,
Gordon
bam.
Ramsay.
Bam. I thought he was going to
Anthony
scream bam.
Bourdain, Gordon Ramsay, and Guy Fieri, the number
Those are all
1,
pretty
2,
bad.
3.
Those are
Rachel
all good.
Ray also would have been accepted.
Whatever.
Chef Boyardee.
Boyardee
If
should
you
have
say the
been
word
Boyardee.
chef,
You're
Great
right.
answer.
Chef Boyardee.
Chef Butendur.
Okay, here we go.
Swedish chef.
We got it from here.
Name a famous sexy mustache actor from the 80s.
3, 2, 1.
Tom Selleck.
Reynolds.
Tom
Burt.
Selleck
See,
is the answer.
I consider him
Tom
7.
Selleck, number one answer, but Burt Reynolds was the another very viable candidate.
All right, we gotta get. we gotta sweep it here.
Okay, here we go.
Name a city in Texas.
3, 2, 1.
Dallas.
Okay.
Both failed. You did it
Say
in Creep
goodbye to
4.
Mike.
Nothing
And
good goes on.
I'm so
in
sorry, Mike.
Bobby.
I'm so
is
sorry,
still-
Mike.
Bobby's still hanging in there.
Bobby,
for
we're
zero.
playing for you, bud. Austin, number one answer. Dallas and Houston, distant seconds. Give me a Mike Myers movie.
3, 2, 1.
Wayne's World.
Oh,
The love guru.
How are we supposed to win?
No.
Would you pull out the love guru?
all right. It all comes out of this for Bobby.
All right, we're
You're
throwing
hoping they
it.
do not match.
Name a store-bought brand of coffee.
3, 2, 1.
Columbia.
Cafe.
Bobby wins.
Way to go, Bobby.
Way to go, Bobby.
McCafe.
Or I thought you were going to say Mick Cafe.
What'd you say?
Columbia.
Folgers.
Yeah, Folgers. I thought.
Oh, yeah, right.
That's the best part of waking up.
That's the best song. That's the best jingle.
Okay. We did it, guys.
Wow.
We got through it.
Locked in.
A lot happened that last segment. Lava said the F word.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Patient Zero finally, being Patient Zero finally paid off.
Yeah.
Yes.
Is that our first Patient Zero win?
One of them, at least. All right, your email's next. It's 8:45. It is Thursday. Traffic and weather. Moon coming at you.
Traffic brought to you by Worldwide Technology Raceway. Experience the thrill of nitro-fueled racing at the NHRA Midwest Nationals. Come see your favorite drag racers at WWT Raceway from September 27th to the 29th. We have delays 270 eastbound between Manchester and Ladue. Further south, there are 2 lanes blocked and a right-hand shoulder now blocked due to a crash 270 southbound at Tesson Ferry. Your point forecast, mostly sunny. High of 80 right now at 63 at the Point Studio.
Check 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Check 1, check 2, check 3, check 4, 5, 6, 7.
Ready to roll? We are backstage at Point Fest. Ladies and gentlemen, Brent and Barry from Shinedown. What's up, gentlemen?
Well,
How are
hello.
you?
What's going on? How are you?
It's great to see you. It's great to see you.
Good to
First
see
of
you.
all,
Thanks for being cool with us because I was super, super late. I was very, very late. Some things in rock and roll haven't changed.
No,
the
no.
singers are usually late.
now listen, if we're going to do it, you are 18 minutes behind. I don't think that that's even late as far as rock stars go. I think that's just about flat.
All right, we can take that. We can take that.
Yeah.
I don't know if we look, do we look at ourselves as, you know, the RS, the rock star type?
You don't have to.
Yesterday, I went over to Mountaintop Motor Company and got to film some stuff and get to look at all those amazing cars in their lot. And there's one I really, really wish I could just went over and purchased. And it's a 2020 GMC Sierra 1500. And this thing is beautiful. It's a dark sky metallic color. And it's only $34,000 and it has a little over 43,000 miles. Absolutely incredible deal. And this thing will go quick. So you guys go test drive that over at Mountaintop Motor Company. And go check out all their amazing vehicles at mountaintopmotors.com. And don't forget to follow them on socials because we've been doing a lot of social media stuff with them. And it's a really, really fun. We come up with some really ridiculous things. So go to mountaintopmotors.com and check out their amazing inventory. And if you see something on there like that GMC and you want to upgrade the wheels, you want to upgrade the seats, you want to do all that, they can customize that truck for you. They can customize your Jeep. Go over to Mountaintop Motor Company, get the car you want, and work with the best. I mean, they have over 1,000 five-star reviews for this reason, and folks drive for hours and hours around to come right to Mountaintop Motor Company. You should too. Go to mountaintopmotors.com. That's mountaintopmotors.com.
Some on the day, yeah. Cause when you get something that's a tough day, oh, yeah, even flow. Got a horse and a butterfly. Ooh, you don't know. So he marries an okay.
Hey everybody, it's Jeff Burton from the Rizzuto Show. Thanks for tuning into the Facebook takeover with, my goodness, Taylor Momsen. How you doing?
Hello, I'm good. How are you?
I'm okay. I'm going to get the geeky fan side of this out of the way first, which nobody watching is going to be surprised about. But I've been a fan for a while. You and I have chatted a handful of times. And the last couple of times that we did it, I sure you don't remember this, but we do a picture together, and I started collecting them. Can you see that?
Oh shit!
Look at you. I think you're 17 in that first one.
Baby, I am a baby in that one. Look at you. Is that the
I know.
beard?
You were a baby. I'm still an old man. So.
No, that's great. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Let's get
So
talking again, man.
I don't know how we're going to work this one out. We'll try to turn it sideways or something. But hello, and thank you for taking the time for doing this. I know it's been a very, very long time since you've been to St. Louis to play a show. What have you, the $2 question, what have you been doing during all of this downtime, this quarantine? What have you been up to?
I have been, we just released a single. We just released Death Rock and Roll. So I've been doing a lot of this, a lot of promoting from home and figuring out how to work from home, which is different. I'm adapting. That, and then when I'm not doing this, I've been playing just a ton of guitar.
Oh, that's amazing. It's amazing that you have that to fall back on and to do. And talking about working from home, I broadcasted from my house for like 7 weeks, right? And so 2 weeks ago, I guess 2 Mondays ago or whatever, was my first day back. And then so I've been quarantined in this what we call a producer's room, right? So when I go in there and I start show prepping, I get to listen to the radio station. This morning, I get there at 3 a.m. on the day that I'm going to talk to you on Facebook Live. I turn up the monitor and Death by Rock and Roll was jamming on the point.
Oh, that's awesome. Oh,
yeah.
Perfect. That's kismet.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I had listened to it a handful of times, on Spotify, had yet to hear it on the radio. And Donnie Fandango, who's our music director, said that song sounds great on the radio. And I agree. What are your thoughts?
I agree. Thank you so much for playing it, man. That song was a long time in the making, almost 10 years. So it's very cool that it's out in the world now and people can hear it. I've been keeping it all to myself for the record's finished, so I've been listening to it ad nauseum. So it's nice that it's finally out and I can share it.
And share it, yes, is one thing, but then to do this and get out and talk with the people and talk about the process of the record and what you've been doing. And you said, I think right before we went live, that this is your first ever Facebook Live?
I believe it is, yes.
Wow.
Yes.
We are honored.
You're popping my Facebook cherry.
Yes. So a person in your position and what you do, how come you're not the multimedia mogul? You got somebody do that for you, just not interest you, or what?
It's just, when I have to do it, I've always had people around me who are a little bit better. I've got techs and guys who just, they know how to do this stuff. Like, sure. I don't record my own vocal, I sing it, Right. I'm having to learn to adapt to this new world of doing everything yourself. And it's taking me a minute, but I'm catching up slowly.
Yeah. So you pick up the guitar and you start playing. What does Taylor Momsen play to? I'm not bored, but I'm passing the time. I'm trying to be creative. You pick up your guitar. What do you start to play?
Well, I was playing. We did a live stream for Fearless Records for Crew Nation, and so I did a cover of Nick Lowe's Peace, Love, and Understanding for that. Nice. Right now, I've been playing a lot of Oasis. I've been just kind of going through the Oasis records and jamming on Oasis songs.
Oasis got to get back together, yes or no? What do you think?
I hope so. I really hope so. What a reunion that would be.
It would be pretty incredible, but I'm one of those people that when the Run brother says, yeah, then I'm...
Not a bad thing to ask for help. Sometimes we need it. You're in your mid to late 40s. You're not feeling like you once did. You want to look in the mirror and feel good about yourself. And you have the ability to turn back the clock to the man you saw in that mirror 5, 10, even 15 years ago. Mantality Health. It's a place for us fellas. Mantality. It's in the name. Mantality. You may be feeling the way you're feeling because you got low T. Your workouts aren't as good. You're moody. You're not sleeping as you once did. You're not the same man in the bedroom you once were. All symptoms of low testosterone. And in Mantality, it's testosterone treatment made simple. But you got to make an appointment. You got to go down for consultation. They'll do a blood draw. Maybe it's your vitamin levels and your T is fine. Or maybe it's your T and your vitamins are fine. They'll figure it out, put you on a customized treatment plan, and get you feeling like you again. That's Mantality Health in Chesterfield and at South County. Mantalityhealth.com. Mantality. vitalityhealth.com.
What's going on? It's Liv, and I am joined right now by a hailstorm. It is Point Fest 2022. So stoked to have you guys here, back from the dead, back here in St. Louis.
Absolutely. Yes, she said it.
Round two.
Round
back
two.
from the
Roll
dead.
credits.
Yes. The only storm today is going to be hailstorm.
Yes. Oh my
and
gosh.
we guarantee it.
Yes. Now, what I wanted to bust out, why I have my iPad here, is I've been a fan of yours for a while. And I kind of talked about this a little bit with the strut.
Program Columbus is here.
What's up, guys?
See him at Hidden Gem.
Hidden Gem tonight for the hot dog disco. Probably the best hot dog disco of the year, really.
Yeah, that's what I've been hearing.
Yeah, it's going to be the best
buzz
one.
on the street.
7 to midnight. It's free. Come on down. Check out Hidden Gem. Four Hands is going to be there with some prizes. I'll be there with some prizes. Enter a hot dog contest. Have some Columbus beer. It'll be a good night.
A video I found quite amusing this morning. A mom sets up a camera to record her daughter doing something cute. But in the video, you never see the kid because the video doesn't make it that far. So the mom immediately trips over the playpen fence and falls and hurts herself. Here's what that sounds like.
I'm secretly recording Gabby. I'm gonna go get her.
Oh my God!
Oh. No. I feel bad.
Man, I hate to be a skeptic here, but
No, it looks pretty real.
Yeah,
it does?
It looks pretty real to me.
The whimpering sounds real.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's one of these like giant like she like fences off an area in the living room.
And you see her go down, or does it just go shaky and
No, you
multiple
see her go
colors?
down.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
Like, she tries to step over the fence, catches her foot, and falls.
But you know what I'm saying. In this world, in this
I
day and
know.
age, when you hear somebody go, "I'm going to go do this now,"
Yeah.
and then it doesn't happen, it's kind of
And then she gives a thumbs up to the camera.
Right.
That's the sure sign it's fake. But this looks real. But I've been fooled in the past. I just like the sound of somebody in the distance going, ooh, ooh.
well. We all know that Rizz's favorite pastime,
Oh
by
my
far,
gosh.
is escalator fails.
Well, it's people falling down escalators. And that was something before my father passed away, we used to love watching those videos. Something we bonded over.
That's sweet.
I saw a video yesterday I was dying laughing at. This woman dressed up as a lamp. She had she put one of those like blackout suits on so her face was covered, and she had an all black onesie on, and then she had like a battery powered light in her arm, so she held it up like with a lampshade and had one over her head, and she got in the corner of her living room, and she had the videotape set up where her husband's walking to the front door. You can completely tell she's just a person dressed in black, and he walks in and loses it. It was hilarious.
Put them up.
Yeah, sounds
Put them
good.
up there. Let's show the people.
I will put on RizzShow Instagram.
Listen, this woman's trying to be a good parent. Catch on video her kid doing something cute. We'll save it forever.
Yeah.
There is a mom on a parenting advice website on this forum, and she had an incident. There was an incident on a plane. She says, I was on a flight with my 3-year-old daughter, and there was a family sitting across from us with a kid who looked about the same age. And the little boy noticed my daughter's iPad and was trying to get at it and started crying when the mom told him no. So imagining on an airplane, you got your 9-year-old kid there. Oh, I'm sorry. You got your 3-year-old daughter there. Your 3-year-old daughter's got the iPad. A kid across the aisle is iPad-less.
Mm-hmm.
And the kid is trying to grab at your daughter's iPad. He's crying because mom's like, no. The mom across the aisle said they're not allowing their son to use his iPad. And she said that after she and her daughter both put on headphones and were trying to block out, the kid crying, after a while the woman got my attention and says they weren't allowing their son to use his iPad on their vacation and asked if it would be okay if my daughter put hers away.
No.
I said, sorry, but no. As a result, the kid cried for most of the flight, which was about 2 hours. Meanwhile, the parents kept shooting, the mom dirty looks, which she just ignored. So she's asking, hey, am I an a-hole for not putting my daughter's iPad away because this kid is crying across the aisle. And what does the internet say?
No.
No.
No, of course not.
No. The answer should be, I won't put it away, but I'll put it up your butt.
Yep, that should be the answer. That should be the answer. The entitlement is strong with that mother. The fact that she wants you to put your kid's iPad away because little Thatcher's not allowed to have his.
Yeah, that's messed up.
That's very messed up. Yes, of course, the internet is on the mother's side.
This
Mom of the kid with the iPad.
It's on an airplane, too?
On an airplane.
Man, that's when you just gently lean over and go, I'm sorry to tell you this, but my life has nothing to do with yours.
That's right.
I'm going to throw you out the window.
Now, even if you don't want your kid to use an iPad, you know, gratuitously, wherever, the airplane is where the iPad is okay.
Yeah. Yeah, no kidding.
And by the way, if you don't want your kid to use a tablet on vacation, you need to be prepared for that. You need to be prepared for a meltdown. Like
Isn't that the point, though? I mean, you're doing this as a punishment of some sort, and it's not a punishment if the kid isn't missing out on something.
We're
You know what I
teaching
mean?
our kid to raw dog these flights.
Stare straight ahead, Thatcher.
No doodling, no scrolling.
Eyes open.
Think about your entire life.
I know you're 3. But yeah, the only time, this is the only time that you got to relax that rule on the airplane, so you don't bother other people, and you know the kids suck on planes anyway.
Yeah. Count your blessings that he's just looking at the iPad.
So why is your kid's problem my kid's problem?
Right.
So I think the mom should be put on the no-fly list. I'll be honest.
Yeah.
Banned from Delta Airlines
Okay.
forever. So okay, we're all in agreement there. Great. All right, Moon, let's get to some of our emails. RizzShow at 1057thepoint.com, or send your instant feedback to the 1057 The Point mobile app.
Emails brought to you by Kloss Furniture. Lowest prices guaranteed. We have something for everybody. Let's start with entertainment reviews. Hello, Rizzuto Show. Ryan here. I was just wondering if you guys have watched or heard of the show From. It's somewhat newer show, and I think most of you would really enjoy it. 96% on Rotten Tomatoes, just for reassurance. Basically, in a town in middle America that traps those who enter, unwilling residents strive to stay alive and search for a way out. Plagued by terrifying nocturnal creatures from the surrounding forest and secrets hidden in the town. I think you guys would love it. 3 out of 5 stars from Ryan.
From? What is it on?
It's a sequel to 2.
I don't know. It might be on Amazon.
Has anybody heard of this? From?
No, it sounds like something else with a one-word title that has the same.
It's got that dude from Lost that plays Michael. He's got like a French name, Perrineau, or Henry Perrineau.
I don't know. I've never heard of this thing.
No.
Harold
Perrineau.
Well, thank you for the suggestion. I'm never watching it. I'm never going to watch it.
Watch the first half hour.
I do take
You saw it?
suggestions.
You watched the first half hour of this?
I said you'll watch the
Oh,
first half hour.
that's a Pretty Woman joke.
I do take suggestions from our listeners, and I did start that freaking. I thought it was a documentary, that's why I avoided it, but it is not a documentary, as you guys pointed out. It's the Menendez thing.
Monsters?
Monsters.
Yeah.
Whoa, dude. I mean, it is so super dramatized, but man, it'll get you in. It reels you in. You're like, okay, I want to see episode 2.
Well, that Ryan Murphy guy, he does all those, People versus OJ. Some of them are hit or miss.
Yeah, his American Horror Story got real dumb. So.
People are saying this is great.
He's got that new show coming out with Travis Kelce in it.
Oh yeah, what is it called?
Grotesquerie.
Grotesquerie.
Oh, that's right. But this Menendez brothers thing, they're hinting around that the brothers are sleeping with each other.
Yeah, there's a lot of weird.
A lot of like sexual tension between the two brothers.
Stuff there.
Don't poke at the Menendez brothers. That's a bad idea.
Well, I do remember. I remember living through all that,
when
but
they get out.
I didn't remember the details because I didn't care as a teenager. But seeing some of the details kind of played out, you're like, oh my gosh, no wonder it was such a giant story.
Yeah.
And I forgot, and that's why you brought up the shrink, because that's how it all unraveled. Is the dude lost it and told his shrink. That's how it happened.
And he killed his parents.
They were going to get away with it, and he was like,
Shrink didn't tell either. It was the Shrink's girlfriend. He went home and told his girlfriend, and then when they broke up, she told the police.
no way.
It's a wild story, man. I looked it up yesterday.
Yeah, there's a chance I may watch this. I started the Vince McMahon documentary on Netflix.
Oh, is that out already?
Yeah.
I just
Bad
read
Monkey?
I read his statement yesterday. I didn't know it was
Excellent.
out yet, though. Yeah.
Excellent. Every wrestler you can imagine is in it.
Does it make him look like a good guy?
I watched the first episode.
His statement said, It was basically, that he was blindsided that they made him look like a bad guy when that's just the character, man. That's the Mr. McMahon character.
So,
Vince is a chill guy.
It starts. I mean, like Hulk Hogan's in it, The Rock's in it. All the famous wrestlers of your youth are in this
Is
thing.
Sable in it?
I've not. Maybe I haven't gotten that far.
Okay.
Watch the first half hour.
It's his thing.
2 thumbs up. But they say at the beginning, like, hey, we started this interview series back in 2021. In the middle of it, the allegations about McMahon came out, and that was the last. He would not sit down for any more interviews after that. So it's everybody being interviewed about him before all these crazy allegations came out of it.
Wow. How lucky are these documentary filmmakers that everything always blows up halfway through a damn documentary?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Tiger King and Male Chimp Crazy, and this one.
I think that's why we're getting so many documentaries that are just whatever.
If you film something for 5 years, it's bound to blow up
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I think we're getting so many documentaries that are just mediocre and whatever now because there are so many that are they're starting these docs and hoping that something like that happens. Because, you do enough of them and you're bound to have another Tiger King.
This McMahon one is good.
I can't wait. I'll watch that.
I want to hear Doink's point of view.
It's good. All right, next.
Hello, Ted. I got myself in a bit of a pickle, so why not reach out to the one and only morning show? My 6-year-old daughter got angry, threw the remote, and directly connected with our $2,000 TV, rendering it useless. I was not present to witness this incident, nor was my wife. Our son reported it to us while he was home alone this afternoon. He immediately became suspect number 1. I interrogated him a bit, and his story checked out. My daughter originally laid blame on him, but then quickly folded and admitted her guilt.
Check her bank account.
I am a disciplinary parent. My policies are firm yet fair and loving. Dudes and Lern. What the hell do I do now?
Okay, so how old's the kid? 6?
6-year-old daughter. Even after admitting guilt, my daughter shows no remorse whatsoever. Her birthday is next week. She had tickets to go see Benson Boone tomorrow, and her mom and aunt, they were far, far from cheap. My first thought was to revoke her ticket. Wife says that's too harsh, and she'll never forget it. I'm on the fence. What other options do I have? I'm very curious to hear your all thoughts. Sorry for the novel. 3 out of 5 stars.
First off, everybody's punished. The boy is punished too.
Why?
He was probably horsing around.
He had nothing to do with this.
Because he ratted her out.
But his job was to watch her, I'm assuming.
Then nobody said that.
Yeah, but if you don't leave a 6-year-old unsupervised.
They didn't say she was unsupervised. She just said nobody saw the incident. He just said nobody. You can't. What are you doing?
What do you mean? What am I doing?
You always had eyes on your kids at all times.
Yeah.
Live 360.
What are you, crazy? Nothing ever broke in your house?
I took it as the son was in charge of the daughter.
No. They just suspected the son because it sounds like the son would do something.
Oh, I took it as the parents weren't home and the.
I don't think so.
Okay. Well, you throw the 6-year-old through a window.
And make her pay for the window too?
No. Look, we'd have to see the bigger picture here. If this is looks like a serial problem where she's throwing a lot of things and she needs to make the difference between the two, doing right and wrong, then maybe some action needs to be taken. But, for a 6-year-old to throw something across a room and not know that it's going to break, I don't think it needs any punishment.
You take her prized possession, you break it in front of her.
Well, they probably love the television just as much as anybody else. And I would say, if anything, you say, well, now we don't have a TV for a while, which sucks for all of us, but it's a lesson we're all learning together here. And when we can scrounge up some money, we'll get another television.
Clown parenting.
Wow.
Yeah.
No, why do I have to suffer? I'm getting a new TV.
You should have been watching your damn kids, Rizz.
Your fault.
You shouldn't. Yeah, you should have that remote control on
you
Velcro.
Break something of hers in front of her.
That's what he sounds like he's trying to do is revoke her ticket. I mean, that's breaking something in front of her.
That's too harsh, though, right?
100%. You can't take away a birthday gift, man. That's too
6-year-old wouldn't
far
understand.
down the rabbit
You got
hole.
to tell her her birthday's canceled this year because and Santa's not coming.
That's it. You cost yourself a birthday.
Yeah.
You're forever 6, or
I'm
at
sure
least
there's
till you're
something
8.
else you can do to punish her besides. You can't take away her birthday present, man. That's too Oliver Twisty. You can't be doing that. She's 6.
Kind of with Clownvis at this point. I was thinking of other things, other options, but
when's
maybe
this show?
I don't know.
They say next week.
I think it's this weekend, maybe.
Don't take away the Daniel Boone tickets or whatever. There's no reason to do that.
Yeah,
but
leave Daniel Boone out of it.
Yeah.
I would say tell her you sold the tickets
Up until it's time,
and see what her behavior's like.
In order to get the TV, we got to sell all these tickets.
They say I sold your tickets. You're a terrible kid. I sold the tickets.
This is going to be on a documentary in about 20 more years.
I got a feeling this is the last email coming from this guy.
I sold the ticket and see what her behavior's like. If she shapes up.
She's 6. She don't know what she's doing.
Yeah.
You got to say, hey, kid, shape up or ship out.
Heard that.
Military school. I see all those billboards on the way out to the lake.
I might, if anything, maybe drain the piggy bank. Say, I got to drain your piggy bank to get us closer to a new TV. And then, that's the lesson.
Yeah, let's not forget about the boy here. He's the one that probably broke it.
Probably.
You just say, okay, listen, if I pay you $10 an hour for the next while, it will take you this many months of chores to do it. So we got a chore board now, and, you got to work this TV off in some way.
A 6-year-old's going to consider it a chore board?
Some extra chores. Yeah, of some sort. I don't know. I'm trying to find something.
6-year-old understands.
You make her work at Best Buy.
Now you're part of the Geek Squad.
So
hope you're happy. Join the Geek Squad.
So Dad can get an employee discount.
That's right. You join the Geek Squad, you figure out how to fix this damn thing, or you work there long enough for me to get a discount.
And by the way, you're running a surround sound system now, too.
Yep.
We're upgrading.
Mm-hmm. I think we've sufficiently solved this dad's problem.
Yes.
All right.
Take our advice and do what you will with it. Next.
Let's go up to food. Hear me out. Now, listen, it is Pancake Day, but let's talk about a waffle, because this person says make your grilled cheese with waffles instead of bread with your tomato soup. When you dip the grilled cheese, the waffle will hold more soup. Damn! The sweet waffle cuts the acid of the tomato. One stone night and no bread sent from my garage beer fridge.
Listen, some things don't need improvement.
Yeah,
grilled cheese is one of them. It's already good. I don't need to add a waffle, right?
You don't need a waffle. Why do you need a waffle?
Hey, wait, I'm blanking. Are waffles hollow? Are they like those holes hollow?
Some are.
Okay.
They're kind of airy.
They're airy. Some are airy.
You got to cut in, though. You got to break
break
the barrier a little bit.
You're a plain pancake defender.
I am.
And now you want to make a waffle grilled cheese. It's like you have no morals, lady.
It's true. I like the idea of catching the soup in the waffle fold, in the waffle crater.
That's what a spoon is for.
No, not in this sandwich.
I don't like mixing salty and sweets. I'm not into that.
No?
I don't like that.
Oh, man. Are you a salty or sweet guy?
I'm both. I just don't like mixing.
I think it's a dumb idea.
Wait, what is sweet? A waffle?
A waffle, yeah.
Yeah, waffle.
A waffle just tastes like shaped drywall.
I didn't think you were going to say shape.
What?
Well,
it's just a shaped drywall. There's
usually a little
nothing
sugar
to
in that batter.
Is it really?
If you're going with your Eggo.
And I mean, just the your brain tells you that it's something sweet, So whenever I have that, what's that called? Whenever I have that experience where I'm biting something that I know is supposed to be sweet, but it's mixed up with some salt, it's a turnoff.
Mm-hmm. Yep, Thomas is turned off. So your idea is dumb. Next.
Okay.
We'll stay with food news because this one says, "Sup, cuh." Y'all are talking about PB&J, and I have to chime in for something that will change your life. Change your life, all caps. Let's get back to the beginning. I was a second-generation Fox High School graduate. The school cafeteria always served, quote, peanut butter sandwiches that were locally famous. They almost had this peanut butter and honey flavor to them, but nobody would ever tell us what was actually in them. It was sweeter than peanut butter, silky smooth, packed with flavor, just absolutely incredible. The talk of the town. Flash forward to the 2010s, and my mom's sister winds up working in the cafeteria. She calls one day, so excited, and says, quote, "It's equal parts apple jelly and peanut butter." So my wife and I bought a jar of apple jelly and a jar of peanut butter. We mixed them up until the consistency was nice and smooth, and holy cow, that was it. I'm telling you, it doesn't taste like apple at all. This stuff is so addictive. Also, take your frozen Uncrustable and drop it in the toaster. You're welcome. Love you guys. Even King Scott.
Apple
Jake.
butter. So you mix apple butter with peanut butter?
Yeah, and then you spread it. So it's not like a ratio. It's a new thing.
We buy
That could have been
apple butter.
that could have been a 5-word email.
We buy apple butter every single year at the pumpkin patch, and it always goes bad because we use it for like 2 weeks and then forget about it, and it ends up migrating to the back of the fridge, and then I'm like, what the heck is this? The next September, and it's fuzzy.
No.
But have you ever had apple butter?
Oh,
like
yeah.
Good? Oh God, dude, it's so good.
You
Why
just
aren't
eat it
we?
straight out of
Yeah,
the
it's
jar.
not a bad idea.
Why aren't we using that all the time on
It's
things?
an excellent product. It doesn't get its due.
Yeah, why isn't it a standard? I don't understand why.
We use it all the time at our house.
You do? On what?
The kids put it on toast.
It's big in the Amish community.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Everybody knows that.
Mennonites
Everybody
love
knows
it.
that. Well,
dude.
my wife actually went out to Bowling Green this week and brought back apple butter.
From the
kids
Amish?
use it, from the Amish people.
Yeah, that's yeah.
Yeah, the kids put it on toast. I don't know.
Somebody in
I'm
the
so
chat, this is
hungry
true.
right
Like,
now.
if you forget about apple butter for 1 month, the lid is welded shut.
Yeah, dude, it's over.
Dried apple butter.
true.
That is
Over.
true, dude.
This stuff just we always have bad apple butter in the fridge.
The Amish don't use preservatives like others.
Yeah, that's right. They'll go bad.
You know so much about Amish people.
I know a little bit. I like to take a look at them, you know.
You know.
I like to take a look at them.
Get a good look at
I'll
them.
do a drive-by.
I do. I mean, there's something,
Drive by
it's
on
something
the
to see.
Amish.
Well, I could honestly.
Easy to
it
find.
sounds funny, but I could just look at the Amish for days, man. They're fascinating.
You pass a buggy and don't take a little looky-loo.
Why don't you say hi to him right now?
I was behind. Listen, just this weekend, I was behind on the highway, an Amish family with a trucker. There was two. It was an Amish couple and a trucker, and they were carrying a giant cotton gin on this flatbed truck. I guess it was a cotton gin.
That's the most interesting thing happening in your day. For
It
sure.
was really exciting. I stared
What are
at
they
it.
gonna
for a
make?
while.
And he saw a UFO last
That was right
weekend.
before the UFO, man.
I found out on the number 2 show earlier this week, caller from Canada, Ontario, there's Mexican Mennonites that live in Ontario, Canada, and I'm enthralled.
Whoa!
I have to go.
Looks like we're going to Canada.
That's what I want
Such
to
a
know.
big world out there.
All right, 9:15, traffic and weather, Moon coming at you.
Traffic brought to you by Worldwide Technology Raceway. Experience the thrill of nitro-fueled racing at the NHRA Midwestern Nationals. Come see your favorite drag racers at WWT Raceway from September 27th to the 29th. 2 lanes blocked due to a crash 64 eastbound at Missouri Research Park Circle. And there's 2 lanes blocked and a right-hand shoulder blocked due to a crash 270 southbound at Tesson Ferry Road. Your point forecast mostly sunny, high of 80. Right now it's 63 at the Point Studio.
Hey, if you love watching cars go fast, we got the fastest cars this weekend over at Worldwide Technology Raceway. The NHRA Midwest Nationals coming back to the raceway this weekend, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday tomorrow. I mean, that means it's time for ground-pounding, nitro-burning 10,000 horsepower rocket ships at more than 335 miles an hour. This is a once-a-year event. You don't want to miss this out. And it all kicks off tomorrow with the Friday night qualifying sessions, and there's nothing more awesome than header flames under the lights. Worldwide Technology Raceway also has new grandstands, new racing service, and more enhancements you need to see for yourself. And you'll see the legendary stars, Tony Stewart, Ron Capps, Antron Brown, and Brittany Force, all here in town. Worldwide Technology Raceway, the NHRA Midwest Nationals, tomorrow, Saturday, and Sunday. WWTRaceway.com for tickets and more information. Brought to you in part by Illinois Tourism and Downstate Tourism. Chesterfield Fence and Deck, they are the best in the business, 56 years in business. One of St. Louis's top names in home improvement with a commitment to put quality and professionalism first in every single thing they do. And they offer fences and decks and sunrooms and screen rooms, patios, retaining walls, and windows. All the products are guaranteed by a 5-year labor warranty. Visit the showroom out there in Chesterfield. See some of those beautiful displays of those fences and decks and pergolas, sunrooms, screen rooms, patios, and more. They use their own crews and tools and trucks, operate out of their own warehouse. Free in-home estimates with Chesterfield Fence and Deck. No obligation. They'll come out, they'll take measurements, they'll show you all the product offerings in their extensive digital photo gallery of completed projects. You'll probably see my deck in there. If you're looking for a fence, I mean a beautiful wood fence or a vinyl fence or even aluminum, steel and chain link, and the decks, the beautiful cedar decks, or the Vecca decking, the strongest deck in the industry with no maintenance. If you mention the RizzShow this month, take 20% off your next installed outdoor project. Chesterfield Fence and Deck, online at chesterfieldfence.com. After all, who doesn't want a bigger deck?
Hey, it's Warhorse, and you're listening to the Rizzuto Show. Now, with 25% more ass ruling. Happy birthday, Rizz!
So, I don't know, Clovis, you into baseball?
I like baseball.
So, you know Shohei Ohtani?
No, I don't.
Okay, so he's probably...
He's the great.
In talks for the greatest baseball player of all time.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. If he plays for another decade, he'll be the Gretzky of baseball.
Oh, I haven't heard of him
I mean,
yet,
he pitches, he bats, and he's just
He's
unbelievable.
better
Set a record this year.
than everyone at everything.
So
even square dancing.
First player in the 50-50 club, meaning 50 home runs and
Yeah.
50 stolen bases.
Yeah.
And he's a pitcher.
So the baseball. So he's not pitching this year. He got hurt, but next year he'll pitch.
Right, but he's like a better pitcher than 90% of the pitchers. That's
crazy.
This dude is
He could bat.
like if you know those baseball games that we would play, video games, you know, and it's sort of like if you could create a character and just give him 99s.
It's tall, big, giant.
Yeah.
That's his guy.
Who's he play for?
He plays for the Dodgers.
Dodgers.
Plays for the Dodgers. So earlier this month, he hit his 50th home run to get him into the 50-50 club. And the guy who caught the ball, lucky him, the guy who caught the 50-50 ball. So the Dodgers were like, hey, we'll give you $300,000 for this ball.
Dang.
Right now. We will give you $300,000 right now if you take the ball, if we could take the ball from you. And he said, nope.
Oh, man.
That was a mistake. Remember when this happened? Who bought the McGuire ball?
McFarlane.
Todd McFarlane, the toy guy, right?
Spawn guy.
Yeah. And then, that was worth a lot for about 2 weeks.
Well, after all the steroid stuff came out, right?
Yeah, I think Sammy Sosa beat the record the next week or so. I mean, it was very soon after that record was kind of shattered in some way.
Bonds. Well, Barry Bonds, breaking the record.
Yeah.
I wonder how much. So how much did Todd McFarlane pay for that ball?
It was $1 million.
Yeah, it was like $1 million.
Mm-hmm. So I wonder what it's worth now. Is it worth more than $1 million?
It's got to be worth something.
A good return on his investment. But this guy's like, nope. I'm keeping the ball, and I'm going to sell it on my own. And the starting bid is $500,000.
He paid $3 million.
He should have just wait, what was the starting bid? $5 million?
$300,000. They were going to give him.
They were going to give him
$300,000.
$300,000. Starting bid that he's going to sell it for. He's with that Golden Auctions.
Yeah. What's the starting bid there?
$500,000. Or there's a buy it now feature, $4.5 million.
What's the shipping on that? Is it free, or do you have to pay for shipping?
If you probably
I'm
have to
kinda
pay for
interested.
it.
Yeah, you probably have to pay for that.
Never mind.
Hey, so McFarlane bought McGuire's 70th in '99 for $3 million. He also bought 3 home run balls prior to number 70, McGuire balls, for $300,000. So he was $3.3 million in on 4 balls.
But does he have 67, 68, 69, and 70?
Don't know. It just says
63, 67, 68, 69, 70. Sosa's 33, 61, and 66.
Whoa.
And the Bonds MLB record, 73rd from 2001, he paid $500,000, so $500,000 for that one in 2003.
This guy's a ball collector.
He's got a collection. So I mean, together maybe it's like a 5X kind of thing. You sell the collection.
I see here the McGuire ball is only worth between $250,000 and $400,000, and he bought it for $3 million.
The most
Worth
valuable baseball card is a $12.6 million Mickey Mantle card from Topps.
That's a baseball card.
It's a baseball card.
Yeah, I think the card.
Honus Wagner.
I think the balls are the new cards because I don't think cards are coming back in the ways that they were.
Yeah, but they're really, really rare ones.
Yeah, like,
Sure, but I'm
like
just
you
talking
said,
about
Wagner.
Ohtani. If we're talking about Ohtani, we're talking about some of these things, balls or uniforms or something like that.
Cut up jerseys are hot.
But just
now.
imagine, I'm imagining, Lern Elwell's out there and somehow that ball lands in her lap. And somebody from the Dodgers goes, hey, we'll give you $300,000 right now.
Sold and nachos.
Deal.
Let's go.
Lifetime nachos.
Nachos in a helmet and $300,000. I'm out. Yes.
Yeah.
All
I
that
am.
fuss. I mean, it's another
Immediately.
if he gets another 100,000, it's cool. But it is a lot of fuss, and it's it's a gamble.
First
Better
of
just
all,
take that.
How much
Dodger
was the
money.
Mickey Mantle?
If you're
12
willing
million?
to sell it.
$12.6 million.
Damn.
If you're willing to sell it, not sit and hope the investment appreciates.
It's gone right up for auction, so it's up for auction right now.
They put it up for auction. Okay.
Yes,
either way, though,
$500,000.
the Dodgers made a bid. They made a bid at $300,000. You would never take that. You would up it anyway. You would 10x that, and then see where
what
they're
they
going to
do.
land.
Yeah, but just the incredible self-control of somebody to go, hey, right now, if you give me this ball, I will take you and we'll give you $300,000 right now.
Is this a ball guy, by the way? Do we know anything about the owner?
I don't know about
Is he
this.
bald?
No. You know what I'm talking about? Like these people they're what do they call them? Ball chasers or something like that.
Could be.
Where they buy bleacher tickets and all this kind of stuff, and that's all they're there for is to try to collect these
I
collectibles.
think this was a packed house.
And it was just a random.
And this is, I believe this was just a random.
An actual
I got
fan.
lucky. It landed in my lap.
Okay, so a lottery winning fan.
Hey, I don't
basically.
think he pushed little kids out of the way and stepped on old ladies to get this ball.
Might have.
Yeah, I think 300,000 is a good number for that ball.
You're
Really?
gambling.
You would've
He's
taken it?
gambling.
I'm saying I didn't even know this ball player before today. So he's not he's not of legendary status yet out in the outside of the baseball world.
It's a new record.
To fair weather fans like me, what's his name?
Shohei Ohtani.
Ohtani.
God bless you. What's his name?
Think about this. He's also a Japanese player. And now I wonder what that ball would fetch in Japan.
Yeah, dude.
He is the man
Many a yen.
here. He is a god in Japan.
Yeah.
And he just he's the only person ever to do the 50-50 club.
He's already-
Bonds did
he's already at
40
50
club 4 times.
Yeah, he's already at 55, I believe. Or
And that's
past it.
huge.
Remember 40-40 when Jose Canseco got it? That was a big deal back then.
He also said Ohtani's having the best season of his career, and it would be Bonds' 11th best season. That's how good he was.
Wow.
As far as homers, on base percentage, WAR, and all that stuff.
But we'll have to
That's
see. I mean,
nuts.
how long has he been playing? A couple of years now.
A couple of years now in this.
Yeah.
He's
He's great.
And if you're saying he's hurt now, I mean, look, he's got some work to do. I'm not saying I don't believe in.
He's
the guy.
hurt and
He's
still.
hurt.
Well, he's got Tommy.
He's hurt.
He's hurt and he can't pitch, but he can
Yeah,
still
he's
hit.
so bad. And
Yeah.
Yeah, and in this league where you can do 3-4 different things, the guy's going to be a king forever. I mean, we had Ortiz hitting until his 80s or whatever. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Just because there's the DH thing. Like, oh, cool, we need a lefty to hit the 40-foot right field wall. Ohtani's going to be that. Any guy. He can fit any position.
They better protect him.
All right, Moon. Quick sports report.
There is a $7 million baseball card in St. Louis. I would like to point that little.
A $7 million card in St. Louis?
What's the
Wayne
address?
Gretzky owns a Honus Wagner, and he lives here.
ooh,
And that's 7.25
Well, he's
mil.
got a house here. Who's to say that card is in this house?
Oh, well, I don't know.
I'm gonna look at my Kurt Rambis rookie card here.
Sports brought to you by 19 Crimes. Snoop Dogg Smooth, the silky red blend wine to kick back, relax, and enjoy. Pardon me. In his best start for the Cardinals, Eric Fetty handled the Colorado Rockies through 7 innings. Longest start for Fetty since joining the Cardinals, including 10 strikeouts as the Cards beat the Rockies 5-2 at Coors Field. The Cardinals all-star closer Ryan Helsley tied the club record by collecting the final 2 outs in the 9th with 1 pitch for his 48th save. The win assured the Cardinals would not have a losing record. At 81-77, the Cardinals will not have their first back-to-back losing season since the late 50s.
Oh, there you go. That's a bright spot.
Their run of 65 years without consecutive losing seasons in a full schedule is the second longest in major North American sports history. The Cards play the Rockies again in Colorado today at 2:10 p.m. A little day baseball. 7 in 10 tailgaters look forward to tailgating season just as much, if not more, than the holiday season, according to new research. A survey of 2,000 adults looked at sentiments around tailgating and found that for many, tailgating is the very best part of sports, as a quarter have attended a tailgate without even having tickets to the game. 24% there.
Yeah, because the food's good.
22% have attended a tailgate where they had tickets to the game but stayed at the tailgate anyway. This year, nearly a third of respondents plan on attending a tailgate. And how long do you think a tailgate should last? Like, when should it start, and how long should it go?
3 hours prior and an hour after.
Most people said 2 hours before the game and an hour afterwards for game watchers. Timeliness is especially important for the 36% who think it's rude to show up after the game has already started. I'm Moon, and that's your sports, because doing the bull dance, feeling the flow, working it.
Hey, don't forget, make your picks tonight. It's the Giants, it's the Cowboys. Pick-up challenge.
Yeah, come see Jamie and I at Helen's tonight from 6:30 to 8:30.
That's right. All right, one final break. We'll come back, wrap her up. All right, let's talk about more. It's Royce Jewelry, ninjabling.com, the exclusive jeweler of the Rizz Show.
You know, I got an anniversary coming up, and Morris Royce is obviously on the mind. And you know what? We got Christmas coming up. And guys,
Yeah, we do.
You know, I mean, this is probably your last chance to really be thinking about it. But, I mean, still probably some time. Call Morris Royce, set an appointment, go in, see what we're talking about it when it comes to their expertise, and get the right piece. Start the year off right. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they're starting to get into the busy season. So, you know, Christmas gifts. And if you're thinking about popping the question, you need to go talk to Dan or John or anybody up there. You want the ethical jeweler? Because, listen, I don't know anything about jewelry. You don't know anything about jewelry.
I know nothing.
They are the best. They've been around for 40 years. And they've been around for 40 years because they're the ethical jeweler. And they'll never steer you wrong. They know what they're talking about. It's Moritz Royce Jewelry. Go to ninjabling.com, the exclusive jeweler of the Rizz Show. Check them out on Instagram and on Facebook, where you get the jewels and not the shaft.
Dude, this sucks. Hey, welcome back to the farm. So a couple weeks ago, a storm blew through and knocked a big-ass tree down. So I got a tree that I need to kind of get rid of, or at least saw down a little bit. So, of course, I got the pro, Mark from Colonel Landscaping, with me. So, Mark, not only
Yes, sir.
do you put trees in,
Yes, sir.
but you take trees out.
Yes, sir. Full service.
So you see what we got here?
Yeah. So I think it might have been dead before it fell.
Yeah. But who knows what kind of wind blew it over? We just came down here and it was felled.
Yes, sir.
So we need to cut it down. We need to kind of haul it out of here. So
We'll cut it into some manageable pieces.
cut it
get
into
up to the
manageable
road, and go
pieces
from
and
there.
then just haul it out to somewhere, you know, a burn pile somewhere. So what should we do?
We're gonna get it into small enough sections, move it in by hand. Since we're on a pretty steep slope here, we're not getting anything else down there, so it's gonna take a little
elbow
hauling-
grease?
a little hauling ourselves.
How old do you think this thing is, or was?
It's 60 plus.
60 plus years old?
Oh yeah.
So I guess we should just start sawing pieces off and make them manageable sizes.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Well, you got a fun job. All right, so Mark's gonna keep sawing. We're gonna cut that tree down into small pieces. Using the chainsaw was awesome. Dream come true. So thanks to Mark from Colonel Landscaping. I'm sure there are more projects to do around here. There's always something to do around here. See you next time on the farm. All right, we've made our way to the supposed cemetery. This is where my kids say they heard some weird stuff. The dog won't go near here. So I'm assuming this in here, something's buried or something's going on here. There's a weird kind of creepy gate, which I don't know if this is locked, but let me try to find maybe a headstone or some kind of grave marking. Listen, there's got to be a reason why there's barbed wire around this place and it's been fenced off. So, let me consult I have a ghost hunting app. Is there a ghost here? Are there any spirits in the area? If there's somebody here, I don't know, I could feel it. I kind of just got a shiver. If there's somebody here, show me a sign. Did you hear that knocking? Spirit, do it again. Are you a human or animal? Oh, you hear that scratching? Make that sound again. Oh, I hear scratching.
Always something going on at Schnucks and always ways for you to save money. I'm always talking about how great their rewards program is. And now it's even better because they just released new perks to make it more personalized. They now have personal double point stays, which makes earning rewards easier and faster. All you have to do is keep an eye on the rewards app for your personal double point stay coupon. Now, once you clip it, You could use it to get double the points on your entire purchase. So instead of your usual 2% back, you're getting 4% back in Schnucks Awards to use on a future purchase, whatever. Yeah, because you get to choose when to use it. Use it next time you do like a big stock-up shop. You have people coming over. I'm going to use my 4% now. It's an in-app coupon, so make sure you download the Schnucks Awards app and check your digital coupons. It's going to pop up every once in a while, so keep your eye out. Download the Schnucks Awards app today and look out for those personal double points days. It's at Schnucks.
So aside from rest, relaxation, and a lot of work, another reason we bought the farm was because my wife owns a company called All Things Elderberry, where she makes elderberry elixir and various other elderberry products. So not only are we building a house on the property, but this is the field over here with over 70 rows of elderberry plants, over 9,000 elderberry plants on this field right now. So let me take you up there. Let me show you what it's all about. So instead of buying elderberries from somebody else, we thought, let's just grow the elderberries ourselves. No big deal. So here we are up here on the big field. It's about 5+ acres of elderberries. As I said, 70 rows, over 9,000 plants. So the rows start over here and go all the way down. So last October, all these plants were put in. Now, right now, they look like little sticks. But come late July, come August, these sticks will be about yay high, full of elderberries. So there are a bunch of different varieties of elderberry in the field here. This is called a Pocahontas. So this will eventually be here, maybe even higher. So come July, August, we'll need tiny hands to come pick these elderberries, put them in buckets for processing. But for the time being, we need to mulch every single row. Every single row. The mulch is going to go onto the rows to prevent weeds from sprouting up and killing the elderberry plants. So yeah, that's the next big thing. Mulching.
All right, first big summer show of 2018. We've got 30 Seconds to Mars and Wellesley Arms and Walk the Moon and K-Flay. How are you?
I'm doing great.
It's really great to see you. I got to tell you this, though, kind of changing up the interview from where I thought it was going to go. I want to know about the fitness regime in which that you have, how you do it out there when it's 105 degrees, because I need to.
Okay, so we've just started something. We're calling it Witness the Fitness.
Okay.
It's good branding, right?
Right.
We're off to a good start. But basically, like, with a tour like this too, we have a lot of downtime.
Sure.
So we're trying to take like times when we could do bad things and do good things.
Oh, very good. So you're just kind of keeping yourself busy, more or less.
Sort of.
But then also doing something very good for your mind and for your body as well.
Exactly, because I feel like one of the things, there's like a weird cycle that can happen on tour where you get locked into this like never changing like Groundhog Day thing.
Sure.
And this is a good way to disrupt that potentially damaging cycle.
Absolutely so. But I mean, and also too, though, I mean, you're kind of able again to do something for the body as well as.
Yeah, and it's good for the mind.
Yeah.
It's very good.
Guy, Dr. Huatma at South County Urological. I went for my vasectomy a little over 13 years ago. Landmark broadcast, got my vasectomy done live on the radio. Just so you guys, it wasn't that big of a deal. Went out on a Friday, rested over the weekend. I was back to work on Monday. The procedure itself lasted maybe a half hour. I had like a headset on, broadcasting like a sporting event. But it was easy. We went out to breakfast afterwards. My insurance covered it. Getting your vasectomy, scalp vasectomy is way less invasive than other sterilization techniques, like getting your tubes tied. That's a big deal, ladies. How painful is recovery? Minor swelling, discomfort for me for about a week. The big questions guys have is, all about the sex life. Will my sex life be affected? No change in interest level. Will I be able to not do things anymore? No, all good.
And, you know, I think another question that guys ask is, how many kids have you had since you had that vasectomy?
Ha-ha! 0. 99% effective. South County Urological, 314-843-8000, southcountyurological.com. Check this out. There's nothing. It's a blank canvas. You see that? The plants are coming in nicely. Come a long way since last year. Oh, hey, you want to come in? Let's go. It's night and day from what you guys saw before. I mean, this is an actual house now with rooms all framed at. But here's the cool part. We kept basically the frame of the old garage. I mean, that's all old garage. So this is going to be a bedroom, huh? Can you see it? Can you see it? I'm going to be sleeping right over here. Oh, let me show you my favorite part. The bathroom. And I'm going to be right here, you know. Let me show you the kitchen. Yeah, washing my hands in the sink. Let's see what's in the fridge. Nothing. Pantry. How's the roof doing? You have an old roof, a leaky roof, an ugly roof? Well, you should call the Happy Roof Company. If you call the Happy Roof Company today, they're going to have somebody out to look at your issue within 24 hours. They're a local company. Happy Roof Company, headquartered in Sunset Hills, not storm chasers. 100% of the market is in the St. Louis and surrounding areas. Did you have roof damage and your insurance company already paid you out, but you need to have a roofer give you an estimate? Call the Happy Roof Company. Do you need help with the insurance paperwork on your damaged roof? Call the Happy Roof Company. Did your insurance claim get denied, but all the neighbors got new roofs except for you? Call the Happy Roof Company. Residential, commercial, they do it all. Roofing, siding, gutters. Give them a call, 314-665-3001, 314-665-3001, online at thehappyroof.com.
Paps, be good to your daughters. That's how you know to be good. 'Cause some will turn to mommies when others will be daughters and dads. That's how your brothers can be mothers too. That was John Mayer. Daughters.
Is our guest on the phone?
There's some guy named Bert on the phone.
Oh.
Bert.
Hopefully
That's the guy who's supposed to be calling, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Ladies and gentlemen, the machine, Bert Kreischer on the phone.
Hey, man.
That was well played, gentlemen. That was well played.
Well, we're expecting a call from Bert Cummings, too, so we're not sure.
Oh, okay. Okay, good.
You know, it's funny. I told my son yesterday, I was like, hey, I have one of my favorite comedians on the show tomorrow. He goes, awesome, you have Kevin Hart on. I go, damn it.
My daughters and I saw Jumanji, the first one, for the first time, and I was like, I got out and I was like, God, I want to like text Kevin and tell him how great that movie was. And they're like, Kevin who? I said, Kevin Hart. And they go, you know Kevin Hart? And I was like, yeah. And they're like, Dad, come on, you don't have to lie to us. I was like, no, I know Kevin Hart. They're like, Dad, how would he know a guy like you? I was like, you know he's a comedian, right? And they're like, yeah, but he does, like, big shows. I'm like, oh, my God.
Do your kids think you're cool?
No, not at all. Not even remotely. Not even remotely.
Really? So, I mean, you have a lot of very famous friends, and they're not impressed?
Well, first of all, my daughter's not a friend. My oldest daughter's not a huge fan of Joe Rogan's. She's a little woke. And so our sensibility, what makes us giggle, offends my oldest daughter.
Oh, no,
my youngest daughter's clueless. She doesn't, it's just, yeah, they have no clue at all. Like, yeah, they're, by the way, they're just, maybe you don't want your kids to think you're cool. I don't know. I thought my dad was a badass, but they think I'm an idiot.
But they know their dad has a cool job. They know, their dad is a comedian, doesn't go to an office, every day. All right, calling all licensed plumbers. Hoppin Brothers is growing. They want you on their winning team. Now, they fix everything from leaky faucets to full system installs. Now, they offer top pay in the industry, plus a sign-on bonus. That's right. At Hoppin Brothers, there's a sign-on bonus. But wait, there's more. They're talking 3 weeks paid time off, an 8% 401k match, a company van with gas, plus a phone, an iPad. It's all at Hoppin Brothers. They even provide tools and training. Now, at Hoppin Brothers, it's year-round work. It's a family-friendly job. Everybody over there enjoys working for Hoppin Brothers, plus bonus programs that are going to keep your wallet happy. And you want to know why Hoppin Brothers is a place to be? Because the team is dedicated to excellence, whether it be excellence with the best possible service for their customers and excellence creating a positive work environment for the employees. Join Hoppin Brothers and be part of something special. So what are you waiting for? Apply at HoffmanBros.com, HoffMann Bros.com. Hoppin Brothers is an independent American Standard heating and air conditioning dealer. And it's Rizz. We are backstage at Point Fest, and say hi to POD. Hello, fellas.
Hello. What's up?
I could hear him right now saying hello. Welcome back to St. Louis. Welcome back to Point Fest.
Yeah.
St. Louis. St. Louis, indeed.
In the house.
You like it here?
Oh, yeah. We've been coming here for many, many, many years.
Any?
I want to say a few decades. Yeah, it's been a while. For sure.
Any memories, special memories of St. Louis?
It is, but it's not a good one. We actually went to we were touring in a van back in the day, and we went to the movie theater by the train station. And it was like the only movie theater on the planet that's ever ran out of popcorn.
Really?
I don't even think they had popcorn. They didn't have popcorn.
They didn't have popcorn. Like,
and we were like,
this
is how St. Louis does it? No popcorn? What's up with that?
Our radio station used to be down by that movie theater, by the train station, and somebody got axed to death in front of that theater.
Axed to death. See what I'm saying? Like, there's no good memories right there. You know what I mean?
And popcorn, axed to death.
Popcorn, no popcorn, and axed to death. I think there actually is something a connection there. But that theater right now is still empty. I think it's been empty for 15 years now.
Venue? Come on.
Wow.
I think
you know what the downfall of that theater was?
No popcorn.
No popcorn.
I think the poster for Dr. Dolittle 2 is still hanging.
What a trip.
in that movie theater.
But all in all, you know what I mean? We've been coming to St. Louis for a long time. You know, Pops, we always play Pops.
Oh, Pops is great. Well, we love having you here. Yeah. I mean, it's been a long time for POD doing your guys' thing. How have you survived all this time?
Wow. Well, we take our vitamins.
Cardio.
Lots of water, cardio. No, actually, you know what? Just learning how to get along and our friendships, respect, and all the years of touring the world together. We're either on a bus, train, or...
Fed lowered interest rates for the first time in years. So what does this mean for you? If you're a homeowner, this is time for you to call Kevin Putney and do that refinance you've been waiting on. Waiting for the Fed to cut rates? Well, here we are. This is a chance for you to lower your monthly payments. So if you think you're paying outrageous amounts on your mortgage every month, this is the time. I don't know what you're waiting for. Call Kevin Putney and let's refinance. Or even shorten your loan term. We did this a couple years ago. We took my 30-year loan down to a 15-year loan. So I'm going to pay off my house early. That's amazing to even think about. Or if you're looking to buy a new house, this is your chance to secure your dream home with more affordable financing. Kevin Putney's going to take care of everything. Just give him a call and let's get that ball rolling. 314-862-0123, 314-862-0123 is online at 123mortgage.com. It's Kevin Putney, equalizing opportunity. All loans subject to underwriting approval. Restrictions apply. Call for details. Cross Country Mortgage, LLC, NMLS 3029, NMLSconsumeraccess.org, 123mortgage.com, 314-862-0123.
All right, guys, welcome back to the farm. So it's a Sunday, and we got a whole crew here doing stuff. We're going to work in the field today. So this will be the final episode of the farm series for now, but I'm sure we'll return back to the farm at some point. So I'm going to show you what's going on here, the progress of the plants, how those elderberries are looking, and we'll look inside the house, and I'll tell you about some future projects we got coming up here. And there's our tractor, courtesy of Herb Equipment, the Captain Rizz tractor. We're moving some poles. Poles. All right, so behind me is another barn. This is a future project that we're going to do. So we're going to turn this barn into a greenhouse. So come on, let me show you what's going on inside. So this is where the old owner, I guess, stored some of his tractors, some of his big carts for the field. So eventually, what we're going to do is we're going to take the sides off and kind of renovate this structure and make it a greenhouse, so we could start cultivating our own elderberry brands and maybe start selling what they call the cuttings. Right now, this is home to many a groundhog. All right, we're out here in the big field, and I am going to show you the progress of some of these elderberry plants. So you saw at the beginning, pretty much nothing. And it's a couple months later, and I'll show you what these elderberry plants look like. Look at that. Mulch is down. Plants are looking good. You know, you'll see a weed every once in a while, but we gotta pull those. But these plants are looking sweet. Here's my partner in crime, Cat the dog. All right, Cat. Let's go. Cat is the consummate farm dog. And there's new dog. Come on, Maggie, Cat, let's go. So I'm not sure if we're gonna get a very good crop this year, but this is basically laying the foundation down for years to come. First year being a farmer. So it's been almost 2 straight months of mulching. We're not even all the way done. See some of these rows? They still need to be done. Still need to be mulched. We've been taking down fences, trying to clear stuff out. So there's a whole nother area that we haven't even touched yet. All stuff beyond that fence right there. Basically untouched, but I guess we'll talk about that next time. We're talking about future projects. Check this out behind me. There's the house the old man used to live in. So we're not sure what we're gonna do with it yet. It's got no running water, no plumbing. Pretty much uninhabitable. Still a cool building, been here a long time. So we gotta figure out what to do with it. Here's one thing we're gonna keep. Just a random, in the middle of nowhere, dinner bell.
HVAC.com, ANTONSHVAC.com. They focus on total home comfort. It's Anton's Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, and Energy experts. Insulation ductwork, ceiling, energy assessments, all these things to find the inefficiencies in your home's comfort model so they can correct them, help you correct them, and save money. You will save a ton of money in the long run. Call them today or go to the website, antonshvac.com. See what I'm talking about. Right now, you can save 25% before 2025, plus an additional $4,800 in savings when you choose Anton's to replace your heating and cooling system. And this is a perfect time to be thinking about that. If you don't need to replace your whole system, Anton's can get you into a new AC for as low as $56 a month. That's right. They have financing available for you as well. So take advantage of the end of summer savings by calling Anton's today or visit the website, AntonsHVAC.com. It's Anton's Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, and Energy experts, AntonsHVAC.com. Look at this, your dream home. You're renting right now.
How about buying a home?
All right, that is it for us. Donnie Fandango is next. Make sure you check out the clip of the day. The clip of the day. The clip of the day brought to you by Michael's Flooring. Clownvis, as always. What an honor.
Thank you, guys. You know, this is the best show on the radio, and it is a true pleasure that you guys let me come in here. I don't take it for granted, and I appreciate all you guys.
On this National Pancake Day.
Yes.
Have fun at your hot dog disco.
Go see Clownvis at the Hot Dog Disco tonight.
Hot Dog Disco. Going to be an absolutely beautiful night. Look, your weekend is already ruined. It's going to be rainy as all get out. So make your fun tonight. Get to the Hot Dog Disco at Hidden Gem, 7 to midnight. It's free. It's going to be a big celebration of hot dogs and Clownvis and the Clownvis beer by forehand. So I hope to see you there.
All right. Everybody's going to go. Everybody's there.
Thank you.
All right, Moon, today's podcast is titled?
No, the podcast today is titled Your Real Introduction to the Public.
Okay. Hey, big thanks to Vivola Express for the lunch today.
Yes, oh my gosh,
Yeah,
greatest
nice
sandwich.
surprise.
Those
Greatest
sandwiches were gone.
Yeah, amazing. They have a moon sandwich, by the way, that they said is selling like moon sandwiches, which is very well. And it's right here. And gosh, dang it, dude. It's one of the best sandwiches you will ever have in your entire life.
And if you moon them at Vivola's, you get a free one.
Is that how it works?
Yeah. Everybody go in there and moon.
They just called the police on me. I didn't get the free sandwich.
Vivola Express on Shoots Road, 1911 Shoots, just off a page.
No, when you go to jail, you get a bologna sandwich in prison.
Oh, that's where I mixed it up.
Dude, and giant cookies. Giant chocolate chip cookies.
Yep.
You win me with that.
All right, Moon, what else?
Saturday night, the weather looks like it's going to be pretty far south and kind of push out. So Eureka Days is going to be so much fun. Teenage Dirtbags and the Alabama Dirtbags playing from 6 to 10 that evening. There's fireworks. It's just a great community event. The first time that we did it a couple years ago was one of the best shows we've ever had. It's so cool. That's Jeff's hometown, Eureka, and Eureka definitely does it right. So we'll see you at Eureka Days on Saturday.
Learn.
Come out and dance with Jamie Rivers and I. It's the NFL Pick'em at Helen's. So we're going to have the game on the screens and the tunes blaring, and I'm going to be dancing up a storm tonight at my favorite spot. So come see me. And then also tomorrow, Mays Place Night Market got pushed back to October 11th because of the rain tomorrow. So just keep that on your radar. Thanks.
Okay, noted. What time you got there tonight?
6:30 to 8:30.
6:30 to 8:30. Columbus, what else?
That's it for me, baby. Follow me on the socials.
All right, and those are?
Clownvis. just look for. I mean, there's only one of me out there. Okay. I mean, I don't know how specific I should be.
Rafe,
follow me on the socials at Clownvis1.
Yes.
At the real Clownvis. At the best Clownvis on TikTok. And for those of you that did get tickets to my show in Memphis this weekend, I know there's only 8 or 9 people in this area that were talking about driving down. It is canceled. Still go to Memphis if you want to have a good time. Go to Beale Street. Tell BB King I said hi, but I will not be performing on Beale Street. Something happened at the brewery. It's not my fault. They canceled the show. I apologize if you planned your weekend around it, but I will not be going. So go to one of the events my other friends have going on. There's plenty of stuff going on.
King Scott.
Another thing you can go to on Saturday is the Cobb Factory.
Woo.
Yeah, I'll be out there from 7 to 9, cobbing, and it's going to be awesome. And also, if you're in Washington, Mo, earlier that day, come by the old corn pipe, because I'm going to be at the tour there.
Dude,
whatever it's called. Corn Pipe Factory.
One day?
Captain Cobb, dude. I love it.
Corn Cobb.
Yeah, Cobb.
The Corn Cobb Pipe Factory.
What's that called? Something with an M?
Yeah, the Mirchon. Missouri Mirchon
Factory.
All right, that's
100%
fascinating.
pure adrenaline.
We only speak English to 10.
I had cookies, by the way. I had a cookie, and it hit hard.
It all starts going Portuguese slowly.
I haven't had sugar.
We're done.
Let's get the hell out of here.
You got to get that line.
I'm going to cuss again.
Go see Rivers and Lern tonight, two of the best gams in radio. And
Lern's going to be there.
And then hype up.
That's true. No, his legs are incredible. Don't tell him.
Both of you guys.
Mine
Double
look like
the
little
gam,
sausages.
double the
It's
wham,
fine.
and then go to the Corn Cob Pipe Factory and really get your high-octane weekend kicked off.
All right, we'll leave you with a selection from our teamers. Remember today brought to you by Hot Shots from Belleville. Eric Paquette is our teamer.
Yeah.
A little curveball with Eric's song choice today. Here it is. We will see you tomorrow.
Yeah.